right, what do you got?
I think I can prove to a judge that both of these men had the mens rea.
What the hell is a mens rea?
It's a legal term the lawyers use. It just means the intention to commit a crime.
Okay, come on, let's go.
Mens rea?
Put the cuffs on him.
How could we have gotten mens rea? We take blood? Can you do it without taking blood? We both use condoms. How is this possible? I want to see a doctor. Can I have an independent blood test?
Money!
I feel sick.
What are you doing?
Mens rea! We are mediocre, and all mediocre people can do is get drunk and forget.
Hey, bro, come on, let's get drunk.
I get drunk. Real drunk. I want to get drunk.
I mean, sure, when you get drunk, you're awful disgusting. You smell, too.
Drunk and stay drunk.
Let's get drunk and pass out.
Did you get drunk, dance in your underwear and sing sea shanties?
I got a hell of a good idea. Let's get drunk.
All we want is to pass out and get drunk. Have a little peace.
So, we get drunk, and we're left like hell, and then we die. And the pipe dream vanish.
They deserve to unwind and get drunk.
We have to get drunk immediately.
Are you gonna get drunk tonight, Daddy?
Damn.
Well, I say we get drunk because I'm all out of ideas.
We gonna get drunk tonight, Daddy? Hey, everybody, how you doing? It's me, Legal Vices. What's up? How we doing? It's a Friday chill stream. It's not an F it Friday. That's 2 weeks from now, by the way. It's not an F it Friday, but it's just kind of a chill stream. We've had a rather stressful few weeks here with the trial. The Zachariah Anderson trial. And I think we just kind of need to burn off a little bit of steam and have a relaxed and chilled out hour or two or three or however long this turns out to be. It's literally one of these, there's no topics are planned. I've got a few things lined up just in case you all want to hang out. Hang on, I'm sending a message here. All right. This is how I've been moving furniture since I got home. So I was a little bit late, a little bit underprepared, obviously. So that's why I was a little bit late, and I'm still kind of doing things as we go along. But hey, kicking us off, 9 a.m. and we cracking open the Toki. No Toki here. We have our 41% Hwayo Soju. We'll talk about this in a little bit. Plus I was the KFC hasn't got here yet. So that's why I only have my earphone in one ear so I can hear the doorbell ring when the delivery gets here. Let's check on to the delivery to see where the KFC is in relation to me. So they're in delivery modes, and it's about a mile up the street, about 1.5 kilometers away. So hopefully I'll be able to hear it when they ring the doorbell. All right. Like I said, and I'm going to be kind of disjointed here because I'm listening out the window here. Got to listen for the doorbell. And then when the doorbell rings, then the guy's got to get the elevator up to the 18th floor here of the condo. So it'll be a while that I'll be away from the desk. I kept trying to wait and delay for them to get here, but they didn't. So what do we actually have planned for today? We've actually got planned up. That wasn't the door. We've actually got planned for today is nothing really. Like I said, we'll let the chat. You guys can sort of direct where we're going to be going today. Paying a little bit of attention to the chat today, a little bit more attention because we can. We have some time. Some people hopefully will be coming on throughout the course of the day. We've sent a bunch of invitations out, but everybody's kind of busy today, so it may just be me all alone, all by myself. But we'll see what happens. And in case there's nothing interesting that you guys want to talk about, I've got a few things locked and loaded that we may get to as the day goes on. But again, the whole purpose of this is just to relax, chill out, sort of decompress, and just have a fun, lighthearted stream. What I can tell you is Nicholas should be here relatively soon. Meme Copium from Japan is doing his stream right now. And when he finishes, he'll be here. And Aussie Overlord is over with Meme Copium on his stream. And Aussie Overlord will be joining us, as well as hopefully a few others as the day goes by. So, how are we all doing? We got our mods here. Mods, thank you so much. You can see Rose here. Any other mods around here? Look, Rose, it looks like you're the only one here right now. Alan is missing in action, I guess. We'll see. We'll see who comes in. But Rose is our mod of the hour, it looks like. We do have that super chat. Where did the super chat go? Did I not? I read it already. I'm already confused. Well, clearly one of the big topics will be. Oh, hey, there's Alan. Hey, Alan, what's up? You were hiding. One of the topics will clearly be the Zachariah Anderson trial. We'll be talking about some other trials that we might be doing in the future, and there's also, as we speak, within an hour or two of where we're speaking, Taylor Business should be undergoing a mental competency evaluation to determine if she's fit to stand trial. And if she's fit to stand trial, that trial could happen pretty darn soon. And I have someone who may actually be attending the Taylor Business competency hearing. I hope he gets there. If he does, then we'll have him pop in here to explain what happened to the competency hearing, so we don't have to wait a day or two or over the weekend even to figure out what happened. Lem T has just signed up to be the newest member of the Clean and Sober crew. So thank you so much. That is deeply, deeply appreciated. Welcome aboard. And I know I've been really, really remiss on having the member streams. I swear we'll get doing those things again soon. And as you can see, like I said, I'm moving the furniture around here. The plan is to change the studio location tomorrow and Sunday. Work on moving it to another room of the house. Why? Just to free up some space here, and kind of have a big one. So you can see we've got the sofas are gone from the other room. So we're going to move to a smaller room with it's got a blue wallpaper in that room. So the green will be gone and the blue will be there. And we'll have to figure out a way for the dogs. Like I said, I have an extra camera, so I'm thinking about putting up a ground level bulldog cam so that the dogs can hang out there and you guys can see the dogs hanging out. So we'll do something. Because I got to get it all set up and see if it's going to work in that room. If it doesn't work in that room, then I got to haul all this equipment back and put it back in this room. We'll just have to see how it goes. But like I said, hopefully a little bit, we can get the dogs involved somehow. Me 0412 says, I just saw the stream title. This fool gonna start gorging on food. No. Let me talk about that. We're calling it a mukbang, and if you don't know what a mukbang is this internet thing, TikTok and YouTube and Twitch and all these other platforms where usually grotesquely, morbidly obese people sit around and jam food in their face for your entertainment. And I don't know why that's entertaining, but people have always been saying, when are you going to be doing the mukbang? When are you going to be doing the mukbang? And what mukbang means, muk is like to eat and bang is a room. So like mukbang is like an eating room. It's like an eating channel. It's literally what it means. So I refuse to do them because I think it's disgusting and a little bit demeaning. And it's just not something I'm interested in doing. But Meme Copium, who he said will be here when he finishes his stream, he sort of threw down the gauntlet on Twitter and challenged me to partake of this new KFC offering here in Korea. We'll show it when it gets here. It's called a triple down burger. And what it is, it's like a deep fried chicken thigh patty with pickles, sriracha sauce, a deep fried breast meat, like chicken breast patty with cheese. Like I think it's got like two slices of cheese, and some chili sauce. And the bottom bun is another deep fried chicken thigh patty. So that's he said, I dare you to eat one of these and do a mukbang, and I'm easily swayed. So I said, all right, we'll do that. And that's all I'm gonna. I don't even know if I'll be able to eat the whole damn thing because it looks kind of bad and it's got 1,100 calories in one of those stupid things. But but so I would do that, and I thought, okay, if we're gonna be doing that, if we're gonna be eating, if I'm gonna be like grossing you out while you watching me eat this probably disgusting burger. I love KFC, by the way. Don't get me wrong. I love the hell out of KFC. But just kind of the normal chicken or like a zinger burger. This looks like an abomination, and it probably is. Yeah, only ordered one. Yeah, exactly. And so we'll be doing that. And I figured, okay, if I'm going to be doing that, if I'm going to be eating something, I should be drinking something original, something unique to Korea, because we got all the shelves of whiskey back there. Like, by the way, like what you can see, these 3 shelves of whiskey, that's like half of that bookshelf. There's 3 more shelves, and there's like the upper level. There's these bottles over here. There's a bunch of bottles in a closet around the corner here. So, but yeah, we can. F it Friday, that's the regular whiskey drink-a-thon. So I thought for today we would do something special. We'll do the Hwayo Soju. It's a Korean distilled soju. It's like a Korean rice wine. It's really good. I mean, I hate soju. Soju is disgusting and it will kill you. There's nothing good about it. It's just poison in a bottle. But Hwayo Soju is actually really good. They distill it like vodka. So, and it only has 3 ingredients: rice, water, and they call it like nuduk, which is, it's like, how would you describe it? It's like it's like a dry rice product that is used for fermentation. If you're into Korean alcohol, there's a drink called makgeolli. It's used to like ferment makgeolli. It's used in the distillation process. So it's really, really good. Why you soju? What does that mean? I don't even know what that means, Bill. But anywho, so we'll be drinking the Hwayo. Mostly Korean soju it's usually right around the 15 to 17% alcohol range. Hwayo comes in like a 17%, a 21%, 41%, and a 53%. I tried to find the 53% alcohol, but I get it. That's funny. I get it. Hwayo Soju. I see what you did there. Took me a while after you said the soju equals soju, but yeah, you said like Manischewitz equals soju. All right, anyway. That I like that. There you go. This is actually really, really good. It's it's like a Japanese sake, but better, I think. And this is the 41% version. I tried to find the 53. I wanted to get the 53%, but it seemed to be sold out all over the country. And there was no way I could get a bottle to get it down here to me fast enough. So I just had to go to the store and grab the 41%. And that's also raised another problem. If you're going to have a burger and if you're going to have a drink, you need a dessert. And so for those of you that are wondering, what would we do for dessert? Last Saturday on Meme Copium's channel, Friday or Saturday, I can't even remember, on Meme Copium's channel. Oh, that's interesting. Hang on. You all just disappeared from my monitor. I was moving something around and hit the source button, so I can't see y'all here. Let's see. Is this where you are? There you are. Hi, welcome back. Now I can see y'all again. I did a live tasting for him of this peanut butter whiskey. It's peanut butter flavored whiskey. Because on the F It Friday, if you watch my F It Friday streams that we do once a month, usually the first Friday of the month, we have Ari Jacob. She's on here a lot. She's a hoot. She's funny. And she's always drinking this peanut butter flavored whiskey. And I just happened to see it in a convenience store here in Korea and thought, I'm curious. We'll pick up a bottle. We'll see what it's all about. And it's not good. I had a taste. It's not good. Legal Vices. Chest or stomach starts hurting. 1 tablespoon apple cider vinegar in a 16-ounce bottle of water will do the trick. Don't like the taste? Put a dab of honey in it. Hopefully we won't get to that stage. Oh no, I knew it was gonna suck because all flavored whiskeys suck. I mean, you have Fireball, the Applejack and all flavored whiskeys just by definition suck to me. You guys might like them. And hey, my one rule for drinking alcohol is whatever you like to drink, however you like to drink it. There's whiskey snobs or bourbon snobs or, like Scotch snobs, vodka snobs, gin snobs. There's lots of gin snobs, but just whatever you like to drink, however you like to drink it. Personally, flavored whiskeys are revolting to me. I haven't ever tasted it. Well, okay. When Fireball first came out, I like cinnamon. So when Fireball first came out, I thought it was a really good taste, like good cinnamon whiskey. And then me and my friend, we downed like a bottle and a half of it one night, and I can't drink it. I put it in eggnog to give it like the eggnog a little cinnamony kick, but that's about it. And so I knew the peanut butter whiskey would suck. And what it tastes like is the first 5 seconds are really vile, just vile tasting. And then it starts to taste like if you took an extra creamy peanut butter and put it on a stove, like a stovetop, like in a double boiler, and you just melted the peanut butter. And then you poured in like a cup of sugar and a bunch of vodka. So it tastes like really super sweet liquid peanut butter for about 30 seconds. And there's like a little hint of vodka on the tail end. It's really not good. And it was Chandler Remington was suggesting things that we could do with the peanut butter whiskey. So I decided to take one of her suggestions, which was to make peanut butter flavored ice cream with it. Because I make my own ice cream, and I use, like, if I want to like spice it up a little bit with some alcohol, I'll put Bailey's in. Like, Bailey's makes a wonderful ice cream. But I thought, let's try it with peanut butter whiskey. And while I was doing that, I got another weird idea, because I have some like blackberry extract that I use for cocktails and things. And I thought, why don't I make peanut butter and jelly ice cream? So that's what I did. I put a bunch of the peanut butter whiskey in. I put a bunch of the blackberry extract in, and I kind of made a blackberry whiskey out of it. The peanut butter and jelly ice cream. I don't know how it tastes. We'll try it for the first time for dessert. So that's what's that. Yeah, it's a peanut butter and jelly ice cream, an alcoholic peanut butter and jelly ice cream, and we'll explain what kind of went into that. There was the peanut butter whiskey, and then I put in some of the blackberry extract, and the color was kind of ugh. So I thought I would make it purple, like like jelly. So I was going to mix my blue food coloring and my red food coloring. I put a ton of blue food coloring in, and then I realized I didn't have. See, this is a chef secret. The mise en place, everything in its place. Before you start making something, line up all of your ingredients. Get all of your ingredients ready, so you just have to add them at the appropriate time. Mise en place is very important, so that you avoid the problem I had. I put all the blue food coloring in, and then I realized I don't have any red food coloring. What I thought was red food coloring was actually yellow. And so it was really, really blue ice cream. So I thought, okay, I need to put something red into this. So I got a bottle of grenadine, which is also, it'll turn any cocktail you have bright red. So I put a bunch of grenadine in it, and it still didn't make it purple. So now it's kind of a dark turquoise colored peanut butter and jelly ice cream. So that's what we're going to be snacking on today. So the KFC Triple Down Burger, we're going to be doing shots of Hwayo Soju, 41%, and we'll have a sort of a dark turquoise peanut butter and jelly whiskey ice cream for dessert. And we'll do this while we talk. Food coloring has been called out in California. Even Skittles aren't safe. Nothing is safe in California. Put it on waffles and have blue waffles. Oh, I should have made some waffles. That would have been a good idea. You should have suggested that like earlier. Red. Wow. Surf and Bird, you just aged yourself incredibly. Anybody that knows anything about red dye number 3 is effing old as dirt. And I fall into that category as well. Speaking of old as dirt, we have Saruman himself. Hi, Nicholas.
Hey, how you doing?
There was a waffle joke and I missed it, so I guess I'm not doing okay. Someone suggested waffles, but all right. Hey, welcome. We haven't got into the soju yet. I'm just kind of stalling for time because my stupid KFC order is en route, and I'm trying to listen for the doorbell to ring, and I'm glad someone's here so it's not just dead air while we wait. But how are you doing, sir?
It's Friday. It's 2:00 here, and I told the office no, not in those words, but I'm off because I should have had my day off Monday. Then it was, oh, we need you. So Tuesday, you can't. Okay, Wednesday, Thursday, and now it's Friday. So I went in this morning, had a cup of coffee, answered emails, and then I'm out of here.
Good on you. That's good for you. So you're having some good Swedish coffee, I guess.
Yeah, I found this amazing brand that is the cheapest around, and I'm only imagining that it was a mistake. A batch of theirs that was totally uncalled for, because normally that's a coffee, and all of a sudden, hey, nice. So I bought a couple of kilos.
John Gary says California is trying to ban Skittles because they contain red dye number 3. I thought red dye number 3 was like outlawed like 30, 40 years ago.
Yeah, European Union outlawed it 25, 30 years ago.
I can't imagine Skittles has red dye number 3 because that was like a huge thing back in the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
Anywho, just Google blue waffle. Okay, if Stingy's telling me to Google blue waffle, the last thing I'm going to do is Google blue waffle. That will forever remain a mystery to me. That was number 6, was it? Well, there was. Now, I like these chill streams because then I can take a break and Google things. Red dye number 6. I thought it was red dye number 3. I don't know. Anyway, one of the red dye. Okay, so I guess it's still, California bill seeks to ban red dye number 3. Why is red dye 3 banned in cosmetics but allowed in food? Okay. So it must have been red dye number 6. I must have been confused. That's not the first time I've been confused.
I'm seeing here it was outlawed here 2007.
Number 3? Or number 6?
Here it says red 2G.
Whatever.
Also known as red number 3 or something like that. Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see here. And then another, this was 2022, another red dye. E171.
Makes me laugh.
Made from titanium dioxide.
Well, that sounds healthy. Please put that in my Skittles. So let's go to Jeff calling himself fat. Oh, I never didn't call myself fat. I'm a fat fuck, which is also part of the reason why this room is going to be opened up. It's time to drop the COVID weight. It's time to get semi-healthy, get less unhealthy. So that's part of it. And by the way, just big announcement, my schedule has been cleared. I have freed up my schedule so now I can guarantee 100% say I will be at Anime Matsuri this August, first week of August. I will be there lurking around, hanging out with people, and so that's where I'll be. I will be at Anime Matsuri this year. So there you go. Hope to see some of you there. Booterberry says, yeah, Danny was looking like a boss in the background of Paltrow. Yeah, everybody was like emailing me, is that Danny? Yeah, that was Danny. That's kind of funny. Well, I'll let her tell the story. I can't tell the story for her. It's her story to tell. But yeah, it was kind of funny. There's some funny circumstances around that. Esprit Flex is legal. Oh, we already did that one. Yeah, if I'm going into cardiac arrest, I should have 1 tablespoon of apple cider vinegar and a 16-ounce bottle of water. Happy Friday, everyone. Thank you, Drowan. Thank you so much for that super chat. Kicking off that's our second super chat of the evening. And Mandy, damn it, Mandy Karavicius. And that's how I'm going to pronounce it. Karavicius, whether you want me to or not, because that's the first thing that always comes into mind. One small criticism, if you don't mind. Of course, I always mind criticism. No, I do not mind criticism at all. If you don't mind, let me open this because this has to do with the chat. I'm gonna open this bad boy up. I like watching you guys, but when you get drunk and sick because of super chats, it makes me terribly sad and feel sorry for you streamers. Your serious thoughts. Okay, let me give you my serious thoughts on this. And thank you for asking. And above all else, thank you for being concerned about our health. My rules for drinking are 1, go slow, do it slow, except for 1 day a month. My F it Friday stream. Oh, hang on. You're on, Nicholas. Got to go get the chicken. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Talk.
Yeah. Drunk and sick. I was on last F it Friday, and I haven't drank that much in weeks. No, just now since my 30s or something. And my girlfriend had a lot of fun of me at me the next day. But I wasn't sick. I was just extremely drunk. And I don't plan to be. That's a one-off, more or less, where I made the very smart choice of going drink by drink with Jeff. And then I had a few beers on top of that. And then vodka was involved. And then my phone, because my phone is my internet on the entire phone. I forgot to charge it, so it died midstream there. And then I thought, charge it, and then no, I don't want to go back online, so I went to sleep. But there are. I don't know if there are examples of people actually becoming sick on camera. See here in the chat, Niklas, how do you feel about hearing Norwegian and Danish? Do you think Danish sounds bad? I grew up quite close to the Norwegian border, so I understand Norwegian perfectly, speak some of it. The written I can do. The Danish, that's a whole other thing. I do understand some. Written is no issue. Swedish, Norwegian, and Danish in written form is extremely close. But the Danish somehow have a built-in baked potato in their mouth when they speak. And that could get, and they have a number system that is very strange. For instance, Swedish, is like English, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 20. But Danes have more of a French number system where fjas is 80. But a half a fjas is 70. My cat is here. Yes, my little cat. You want to say hello? Yeah. That's the audience. This is my 12-pound barn cat, who who is attacking my legs at the moment. Kitty, yeah. That would be Jingles, and he comes inside when he wants food, and if the weather is too bad. Otherwise, he is in the barn, catching mice, rats, and other vermin. Yeah, that's a good sized cat. Yeah, he doesn't like to be. He likes to be petted about 3 to 4 minutes, and then he attacks my arm.
Hi, everybody. I'm back. Whew, well, all right. Had to get things.
Yeah, I just showed a pussy live on the stream.
Oh, thanks. You didn't wait for me. Shame on you.
No.
All right. As I was saying, no, first of all, I'm not going to eat this right now. I'll eat it a little bit later. I'm just not in the mood. But here it is. This is it. It's in a black box. It says no bun, all meat. What could possibly go wrong with that? Hey there, kitty. Okay.
Nice little 12-pound kitty.
Oh, Jesus.
Jeez. With claws. Yeah, he doesn't like to be cuddled.
This is like worse than I thought. What the fuck is this? How the fuck do you even eat? You know how they put pictures and they say the actual product may be different than in the picture? Yeah, this is a prime example of that. What the fuck? All right. Oh my! I take this back. I don't even know if I can even eat this, but I promised. I'll try. Does that look appetizing or what? This is literally just a bunch of slop. It's like 3 gigantic patties with just shit in it. Cheese and sauce everywhere. Holy God. And it's like bright orange. That's yeah, so God. All right, we'll put that just to the side. And it weighs like a kilogram. It's like just a gigantic blob of fried chicken meat. I seriously don't know how these mukbang people can do this. Oh my Lord. Ugh. Just touching the bag, my hands are all greasy. All right, so people are asking what the actual product looked like. Hang on. Let me have to bring this up here. Feel free to continue talking if you want, Nick. Don't worry about me.
I'm looking at chat here. Yes, I have a ginger pussy in my home.
Nice. touch of the ginge and the minge.
Yeah. Not unlike an ex I had about 15, 20 years ago. She was from Northern Ireland, Catholic, beautiful red hair, and huge personality.
Huge tracts of land.
Yeah, and very nice, very Catholic, until you turned off the lights. Then she turned into a gargoyle, give me, all the Catholic oppression unleashed at once. That was fun.
Well, I'm sorry I told you to continue talking.
It's your own damn fault.
Yes, it is. All right, I'm bringing up the image of this alleged treat. You saw what you just saw, and I apologize. And Mandy, I'll get to your comment here in just a quick second. Make sure I don't delete it. Okay. Yeah, this is what the advertisement looks like. And oh God, that's the advertisement. And here is real life. Just like meat wad. We'll just set that over there for a while until I get the courage to eat that. Yeah. All right. Mandy asked a serious question. I'll give you a serious answer because, like I said, this is a chill stream and we get to talk to chat and whatnot. I like these a lot more. One small criticism, if you don't mind. I like watching you guys, but when you get drunk and sick because of super chats, it makes me terribly sad and feel sorry for you streamers. Your serious thoughts. As I was saying, I have rules for doing my drunk streams. First, I mean, ordinarily, I have maybe 1 or 2 drinks a night. Quite often, I don't. I think I only had like 2 or 3 drinks this entire week. It's not like an everyday thing because being Russian, Lithuanian, Scottish, and Irish, I am just predisposed to be addicted to everything I do in life. But it also gives me a ridiculously high alcohol tolerance. Plus, I'm fat, so that's like an extra ridiculous alcohol tolerance. And the one rule that I expected of my house guests and other people, know your limits. Control yourself. If you can't control yourself when you start drinking, don't start drinking. If you don't have an off switch, don't start. You have to know when your time is up and it's time to stop drinking and go home or go to sleep or do whatever. So that's kind of the foundation that I have, foundation that I use when I decide if and when and how much to drink. So for like the only time I really go overboard is when I do the once a month F at Friday streams. And that's all fun and games. And because I usually don't get drunk otherwise. Sometimes it happens when you go out with friends and whatnot, and you end up having a couple more drinks than you thought you would have. But with the F at Friday streams, it's just a grift stream. And I'm going to be making some changes, by the way. We'll talk about the planned changes to F at Friday here in just a minute, which kind of go hand in hand with what you're saying, Mandy. So I pace it out, and when I do the F at Friday streams, I only drink 40% alcohol, nothing higher than that, because it would get you way too drunk, way too fast. So I drink 40% alcohol, nothing higher, and I space them out at least every 10 or 15 minutes, usually, sometimes more than that, sometimes less than that. But say I do an 8, like last time I had, what was it, like 35 shots or something, but that was over 8 hours. And you figure you metabolize at least 1 drink every hour. So over the course of 8 hours, you've metabolized at least 8 of them away. And that's still an extra lot to drink, which I acknowledge. But as you know, my streams kind of end when they'll end abruptly, because that's when the thing that'll click in my head tells me, all right, shut it down and go to sleep. And when I get that, that's when I go. And then after I do the F at Friday streams, I don't drink for a week after that. It's just sort of a detox and self-check thing to make sure that I'm not dependent on the alcohol, and I'm not craving it. And I'm not. So I do a dry week after every F at Friday. I used to do a dry week once every 3 months, but now I do it once a month, right after the F at Friday stream. Like I said, just to check myself. And the big changes I'm making, well, we'll talk about that in a little bit. So I appreciate the concern and whatnot, but I treat it like an event to where I prepare for it. I carb up. I eat a bunch of carbs while it's going on. I make sure I have a good meal. Because the first one I did, I learned a lot of lessons. The first F at Friday stream I learned a lot of lessons. So now, I prepare for it, and I get ready for it, and I do it, and then I don't do anything again for another week after that. It's a thing. Of course, a drop of alcohol is a drop of poison in your body. But that's me. And the great thing about Korea is they have a socialized medicine as well as private healthcare. So, and under that, every year you get a free full battery health checkup. And so every December I get a full battery health checkup. My liver numbers are perfect. My kidney function is perfect. I'm perfectly healthy. And I had the camera jammed down my throat and up my ass last year, and they gave me the go ahead from all my internal stuff. So I do monitor things. I do take advantage of the very, very, very cheap, inexpensive healthcare here to make sure I'm still staying healthy. And if it ever becomes a problem, I walk away. So that's kind of my thing. And one of the things, like, is that after this last Effort Friday, my body told me that was a bit much. It told me that was a bit much because it took me until Tuesday before I felt 100%. So something I did on Saturday morning, my time, it took me until Tuesday to really get my shit together. So what I'm doing is I'm going to make a change just to see how it works. And I hope you'll continue to all participate and have fun in the Effort Friday stream, where it is just a griftathon. The reason we do the Effort Friday is to have an entertaining time, have a huge panel of guests on to talk until I have to tap out or people abandon me. And it's just so I can grift all the super chats up front and get them out of the way for the whole month, so I don't have to constantly be begging for super chats as the month go on. And everything we get after that is just a bonus, basically. It's fun. And so I mentioned super chats like once, maybe twice a night, and then we just go ahead and read them because it's not all about the super chats. We get all that out of the way in one night. And so what the change I'm going to make is I'm not going to do $100 shots anymore. Well, yeah, and see, that's what I mean. When people give me the $100 tips, then I'll have one drink. And if a lot of drinks come in, and I've told some of the deep pocket people, yeah, thanks for that, but tonight's not the night. We'll forward it, we'll pay it forward, whatever. But if I'm not feeling it, or if it gets too much on a work night, I tell them not tonight. But what we're going to do, no more $100 shots because that's just too much. So I'm going to make a change. We're going to try a $200 per shot cap. Like whether that's one person giving $200, two people giving $100, or just an amalgamation, an aggregate of $200. But in exchange for that, I'm going to branch out from the 40% alcohol and enjoy some of the higher proof alcohols. So it'll kind of balance out. Be drinking less, but higher proof alcohol. And I want to see how that works, both grift-wise, financially wise, as well as health-wise. Yeah, not $500 shots, because nobody would do that, because half the fun is just watching me get silly. And interacting with other guests who are drinking along. So that's kind of what I want to do. And I want to see if it's something that you guys enjoy, if it's still enjoyable, and if it's lucrative enough for me, because frankly, it's a griftathon, and that's the whole point of the stream, is to grift. And if the grift doesn't work, got to do something else. So that's what I plan on doing. And by the way, the next Effort Friday is in 2 weeks, so clear your calendar for that. Whatever weekend is, like the 7th of April, I believe. Yeah, okay, it'll be the 7th of April will be the next Effort Friday stream. And we'll try $200 shots, however that comes up to be, and a higher proof alcohol. I hope we'll see if it's fun. But thank you so much for that comment and that question and your concern, Mandy. It's deeply appreciated. I just want you to know that I'm irresponsible one day of the month, and I do check and control myself and make sure that I'm not becoming dependent upon my hobby. So that's the very, very long answer to your very, very short question. And what do we got here? We have another one from Gigi Beauchamp Wright. Am an alky abused whiskey, but others drinking okay. Am an alcohol abused whiskey, but others drinking okay.
But he or she can be around other people drinking, but not him herself.
Oh, okay. Thank you. All right. Thank you. Appreciate that. Great. And that's good. I've got friends like that too, that they don't mind other people doing it, but that's just not something that they're doing anymore. So yeah, see, Andrew says where'd that go, Andrew? Andrew's son said, fill an old bottle of Dragon's Treasure tea. No one will know. I would know. See, and I have integrity. If I'm literally taking $200 from somebody or a group of somebody's, I'm holding up my end of the bargain. I don't cheat on it. And so that's that. And I hope that answer was satisfactory to you, Mandy. Don't feel sad or sorry for me. So I control myself. I know where my limit is. I know when it's time to check. And fun fact, 53 years old, and I have never, ever thrown up from being drunk. And I actually think I've thrown up probably 10 or 12 times in my entire life from being sick. And I had a good 25-year run until I was puking my guts out from whatever flu was going around here a couple of weeks ago. That sucked. Liz M has just become the newest member of the Legal Vices Clean and Sober crew. Thank you so much for that. There you are, Liz M. Welcome to the membership. Joe and Nick can't claim the same. Hey, I don't speak for anybody. You know, that's the thing. You know, I'm the last one to be telling someone else how to live a healthy lifestyle. I admit that. I smoke cigars. I smoke pipes. I drink. I have about the same activity level as a Galapagos tortoise. So, you know, kind of about the same size, but they're going to outlive me. So, yeah, I don't tell anybody else how to do something unless they ask for my advice. You shouldn't have said that out loud. Which part? There's a lot of things that I shouldn't say out loud. So, all right. Yeah, it's all about having fun. Meat Popsicle says have fun. That's exactly what it is. It's all about having fun. And once it's no longer fun for me or it's detrimental to the health, then I'll stop. But for now, I'm young. I'm a young, strapping warrior. All right. Cold burger. No, it needs to cool down a bit. It's just kind of icky right now. Jeff fears the sandwich. He will not eat. Jeff will eat the sandwich. And like part of the reason I'm waiting for Meme Copium to show up. And if he's not here in the next 15 or 20 minutes, I'll eat a little bit and then wait for him because he was the idiot that convinced me to do this. And Legendary Racing, how much for a Heinz Absolute vodka sauce shot? Is that a thing? Heinz Absolute vodka sauce? I have no. The thing about puking, why? I never have. I don't have like a gag vomiting reflex. And, you know, I mean, as much as there's been times when I've been drunk and would desperately wanted to throw up just so I could get it out of my system, get whatever's in the stomach out. And I can't. You know, I even tried to make myself throw up and I can't. And so I just have to like lay on the bed and want to die until it all metabolizes. So, yeah. But on F Friday, throw your money at me and see how close I can get. Oh, Jeff is not defeated. Jeff keeps KFC Korea in business, which is why I'm built like a Galapagos tortoise. Tomato ketchup and vodka. Yeah, that's kind of what it sounded like to me. And that really doesn't sound too bad. Shut up, MG Law. I'm proud. Never mind. All of you shut up about the gag reflex. All of you. Oh God, it's time for a soju. Let's do the soju here. Again, this is Hwayo soju. Absolutely amazing. It's 41% soju, Korean rice wine. It's distilled in much the same way vodka is distilled. 3 ingredients and 3 ingredients only: rice, water, and the nuduk, which is like it's like a dry fermented rice, which it causes the fermentation process. So there we go. Where did I put my glass? Aha. I could have used a normal shot glass, but I didn't want to use a normal shot glass. So let me pour this bad boy in. I'm using my big old American titty shot glass. So that's what we're using tonight. So we're eating American chicken, so we may as well have American titty shots. Cheers. Well, I forgot that was the 41% one. I thought it was the 17%. My head was because most of it's 17%. That was not the 17%. Whew, all right. There's that soju burn. Yeah, Kaiser Pineapple says they use some sort of wild yeast-based starter for their rice. Yeah, it's rice. It's like a fermented. The rice gets fermented, then they dry it, and then when you put it in with to do your to
brewing.
Yeah.
In the mesh to be distilled. Yeah.
Yeah, when that's the word, distilled. That's the process. When you start your distillation process, that's what they use to kickstart the yeast manufacturing. Is actually yeasted dry rice. Whew, that hit the. See, I can't even say things because all of you perverts are going to take it out of context. So I'm not going to talk about that hitting the back of my throat because people are degenerates. Yeah. So Porcelain Thunder, it's rubbing alcohol. Not quite. Regular soju is worse than rubbing alcohol. I would literally drink rubbing alcohol before I drank other sojus. But Hwayo is really, really good. It does taste like a really, really high quality vodka. All righty. So what are we talking about tonight?
I don't know. I have a stream later today because
so you're going to abandon me?
No, it starts in 6 hours.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll
abandon you before that.
Yeah. So I'm pushing it in between you and Rob's Freaking Friday stream. So people can have a continuous Friday with us degenerates and a good guy.
Oh, wait, did you say you were going to be on Rob's stream?
I don't know. No, probably not. But I will fit in my stream in between your stream and his stream.
Okay. I said, gee, if you got I've never got an invite for this. If you got an invite, tell them to, hey, look at me. No,
not so far.
All right.
No, so I'm having a final Zachariah Addison trial and verdict because there's some things in there that I have a hard time letting go of. And I found out why. And I'm going to talk about that on that stream. And then I have updates on Andrew Tate, Amber Heard. And if there still is time after that, I will do story time from the life of a union rep.
That's cool.
So, yeah.
How long do you plan on going?
My last stream went on for 3.5 hours, but 1 hour and a half, 2 hours maybe.
Well, there's a good chance that I'll be awake by the end of your show. So cool. You'll get to see a live one.
Yeah.
You shall not pass. I don't think they're talking to me. Yes, the chicken did get here. I'm kind of waiting for it's like body temperature right now. And so it's kind of like icky to eat. I'm just kind of waiting for it to solidify a little bit, if that makes sense. Because the cheese is all melty and it's just sliding around. I kind of want it to stick together a little bit. Don't worry, we'll get there. Because we got to do this ridiculous thing. Drink some soju, have some fun, talk some talk. John Gordon says, just eat the damn chicken. We're about 15 minutes away from chicken. The chicken feasting will commence at 15 minutes past the hour. Whew. That was good. So, all right. What we're gonna do for today? Like I said, I have a few backup things planned to talk about when things slow down and whatnot. But what I thought we'll talk to the chat. And see, this is nice. I finally get to sit down and have a nice chat with the chat. We don't get to do that a lot, especially when there's huge amounts of viewers, like during the trial, when there's 2,000 people there and the messages are just scrolling through, or the F at Friday when the super chats come pouring in and I just have to just focus on those. I like to do these chill streams here. Kaiser Pineapple says, I need to take the KFC Triple Down and do a special edition of Kaiser's Kitchen to spiff it up and do it right. Well, you couldn't do it any worse than apparently the actual the actual execution of this thing. It just looks like a dog's breakfast. Well, I'm sorry, my dogs probably wouldn't even eat this, but yeah, it doesn't look good. Wonder what a Korean Burger King is great. Yeah, occasionally they do weird, like local things. Around Halloween, they do like a black burger, which is like they make the bun with the squid ink, so it gets all blacked. Burger King gets blacked. All the thoughts go there to get blacked on Halloween. I hear the double down is salt with a side of salt. Well, the triple down is salt with a side of salt, and it has like 1,400 milligrams of salt. It's basically like 3 days worth of salt and like half a day's calorie in one burger. So I had a salad today. That's what I've eaten today is a salad because I'm just about to go into a calorie overload at 11:15 p.m. Do they have Taco Bell in Korea? Taco Bell's an interesting story. Taco Bell came to Korea. I think there may be one Taco Bell left. Taco Bell, they came. Damn it, chat. I hate you, chat. You make me so conscious of everything I want to say. They came before their time, is what I was going to say. So, yeah, Taco Bell suffered from premature ejaculation here in Korea. They came before their time. Koreans really had no concept of Mexican food when Taco Bell entered the market. And it was all basically foreigners going there and curious Koreans. And it just wasn't enough to support the expansion. So they had 3 or 4 restaurants and then they all disappeared. And I'm not sure if there's one left or not. I think they may all be gone by this point. But now, and this was 4 or 5 years ago that they came into Korea. And now Mexican food is taking off in a huge, huge way in Korea. I mean, Mexican food is the new food trend. So I think Taco Bell, if they would have waited 5 years to come into the market, they would have been much better situated to succeed. But yeah, so Taco Bell was here, and there might still be one holdout store, but I don't know. Your blood type will be Land of Lakes butter soon. There you
Taco
go.
Bell had almost the same story here, but in the early noughts, all of a sudden they were in the big cities. They just popped up, and then a year later, gone.
Wow, yeah. And the thing I was weirdly excited about was Arby's was supposed to be. And I don't know if you have any Arby's in Sweden. It's just like a roast beef sandwich place and like ham sandwiches, roast beef sandwiches. It's kind of trash food in America, but I was really looking forward to it as just sort of as a comfort food. But COVID happened and then never got off the ground.
No, we don't have Arby's here, but we have all of this. We are a sandwich eating people, so we have sandwiches everywhere in every coffee shop.
My dad's very best friend Lars was from Sweden, and he would just eat lard sandwiches, like big thick pieces of bread with just about 2 centimeters of lard in it, and he would just eat lard sandwiches.
Yeah, that sounds like us. Yeah. Inch thick bread, then half an inch of butter, and then whatever is loose in the fridge.
And
I had a friend.
go ahead.
He's still a friend, but also named Lars, because that's one of the most common names in Sweden. His favorite sandwich was large white bread. These things without any nutrition in. Butter. Then he sliced up hot dogs, egg, cheese, and hot sauce.
I'm not sure how I feel about that. That's wow. I'm very experimental with my food, as we'll probably find out later when I see how my peanut butter and jelly whiskey and my peanut butter whiskey and jelly ice cream taste like. But that sounds a little too experimental for me. Oh, Mandy said something here a minute ago. I'm trying to find the damn chat. Where did it go, Mandy? The Taco Bell near my house actually exploded and burned down. That wasn't it. Mandy, you made a comment that I'm looking for here. Dang it. Oh, well. Mandy said something. And I remembered I wanted to read it. And now I can't remember what she said or where to find it. So poor me, bad on me.
Fried eggs or boiled? No, fried egg.
Fried egg would be good.
Then cheese, and then hot sauce on top of that.
Wow. Why am I getting hungry? Indigo Luna. Peanut butter and pickles. No, thanks.
Oh, no. Pickles, yes. Peanut butter, yeah. Together. No.
What's your favorite British cuisine? I mean, anything fried is good. I mean, fish and chips that's the staple. But there's brunch restaurants are a big thing here too, especially on the weekends. There's restaurants that only serve brunch, and there's they have a lot of the British breakfasts with the fried hash browns and sausage and baked beans and things like that. So I mean, just a good old fashioned artery clogging, heart attack causing English breakfast is a good meal too. Yeah. It says there's 6 Taco Bells in Korea. I think that might be about 5 too many. If it is, I don't know where they are. I know where one might be, but I know there was 6 at one time. I don't know. Huh. Interesting. I have to, but I know none of them are in Busan, so I don't care. Dang it. I can't find that. Sorry, Mandy. I can't find that. Is red dye number 3 worse than Mambo number 5? No, nothing is worse than Mambo number 5. Red dye number 3 will just delete yourself. Mambo number 5 can get you killed by other people. So yeah, Mambo number 5 is right out. What about Love Potion number 9? Love Potion number 9 is great. You can never go wrong with Love Potion number 9. What a great song that was. Unlike Mambo number 5, which sucks. And I'm not sure if I read this or not because that's how I am. I need to take I did read this, didn't I? I can't remember if I read it or wanted to read it, but yeah, I'm pretty sure I read it. Rick Nikado with the $5 super chats, keeping the super chats alive. Keep yourself alive. Anyway, Rick Nikada says, I wouldn't live in a country without the ability to get a Crunch Wrap Supreme. Sometimes you just have to adapt and overcome and make your own. There's actually a good brunch place. There's a good brunch place just up the street from my house that they actually do a pretty good version of a Crunch Wrap Supreme. It's actually much better than Taco Bell because they care about food. And we already answered that question. Great. Preach, says John Pritchard.
Whenever I go into the city and just to have a nice time and drink and everything, there's the place in Lund that serves doner kebab wrap. And it's filled to the brim. It's like an underarm filled with doner kebab. A bit of salad. Yeah, underarm sized filled wrap with doner kebab, and it's a bit of salad, tomato, and then the spicy sauce and pickled cucumber and stuff like that. And when you're slightly intoxicated, that's amazing.
Oh, that's what Mandy's chat was. I remember Mandy's chat now. She was saying that Taco Bell is a great place to go after a bar when you're drunk. That's the good thing about Korea. The street food stalls are open all night long, and Korean street food is the shit. It is so damn good. You can get so much amazing street food in Korea. So you can just come out of someplace at 3 o'clock in the morning, stagger down the street, and just have killer street food. But like in Seoul, the big thing for like the late night place, especially like Itaewon, where Hooker Hill is, the legendary Hooker Hill that we talk about so much here on me and Legal Mindsets channel. Around Hooker Hill, it's sort of like Little Turkey. There's probably 100 kebab shops in about a 1 square kilometer area. And I mean, you just come out someplace at night and you just grab like a giant, lamb doner kebab or, just some sort of, Turkish sandwich based kebab looking thing or some wrap. And Those are so good when you're drunk out of your damn mind. But now, Andrew and I, we found this place in Itaewon, which is literally across the street from two different kebab places, but they sell this really, really good cheap pizza by the slice. So that's what we've done the last couple times drinking with Andrew and Sol, like 3:00 in the morning. We hey, a big slice of pepperoni pizza sounds like a great idea. But yeah, the kebabs are fantastic in Seoul. Yeah.
Oh.
Alrighty. And potentially criminal, doner kebab, a train disaster in the Balkans. Go to your room, potentially criminal.
Yeah. Yeah. Also in Lund, they have this Austrian place who serves a Wiener Schnitzel that is the size of a plate. It's amazing with every what do you call it? Kontinent, possible sauerkraut, everything.
What was that again? What did you call that again?
Well, I don't know. I heard the word for it, but I can't pronounce condiments.
Condiments.
Condiments. Thank you.
Yes.
That plate-sized Wiener Schnitzel.
Potentially criminal, Sean. I have sent you a link if you just want to join and hang out for shits and giggles. That's all we're doing. It's all about shits and all about giggles here. And once I hit this triple down burger from KFC, I think the giggles are gone and it's going to all be about the shits. Let me tell you a funny story about Dale Brown condiments. No, not condiments. Let me tell you a funny story about condiments. When I was a young 16-year-old Lorax, I had my first job in a grocery store, a big supermarket grocery store, Albertsons. I worked at Albertsons. And, well, I was young and naive and didn't know what things were called. I had never heard the word condiment before at that point in my life. And some nice young mother type milfy looking thing, she walks up to me and asks me, where can I find the condiments? I sent her down the hygiene product aisle because I thought she was looking for condoms. And so I wasn't sheltered. I knew what condoms were, but I didn't know what condiments were. We just called it ketchup and mustard where I come from. Not these fancy foo-foo condiment words. You want ketchup and mustard, go over there. If you want condiments, you're on your own. So yeah, I sent her down the aisle where they sell the tampons and maxi pads and skincare and condoms. She came back a few minutes later and says, I think you sent me down the wrong aisle. And I'm thinking fast going, what specifically were you looking for? She's like, the ketchup. I'm like, oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I misheard you. And I directed her to the proper location. That was pretty embarrassing. But hey, that was the day I learned the word condiments. Nicholas Starov, you should go on Racket's channel. I'm sure he'd like to. All righty, let's see where we're going here. Mandy, again, your poor dogs waddle into view, look for the couch, then they turn and look at you with sad bulldog jowls and eyes. Yeah, like I said, we're gonna be switching up the studios here. Hopefully tomorrow we'll give it a crack and see if it works. And I'm getting two amazing new leather chairs that the dogs are never going to be allowed to sit on in this room. So in the studio room, there's a couple of other old chairs that I keep out on the veranda. I'm going to find some other way. And like I said, we're going to try to set up a bulldog, like a floor level bulldog cam, so they can be down in the corner, because StreamYard has just decided that it's an okay thing to let people customize their screens. So we can have like a little mini bulldog cam in the corner while we still continue to do our things. As of today, StreamYard is allowing you to customize the appearance of your stream. Nicholas, you're apparently muted.
Yeah, I was saying that I spoke to Nick over DM because he was invited to my celebration stream, but he didn't see it until like 10 minutes after I went off the air. And we were talking.
KT,
So,
is Jeff
you
taking a bite yet? Jeff has not taken a bite yet, but speaking of a guy who has taken a bite or two, it's LawTube. It's LawTube Sean from the internet. Welcome, Potentially Criminal. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Hi, Nick. Hi, Nicholas. Nice to meet you.
Oh, this is your first time meeting each other.
Yeah.
Nicholas is funny as fuck.
Yeah, no, he's reached out to me. Like he's joined my chats before, so.
Oh,
he's hello.
You need to have him on your stream. He's funny as fuck. Yeah. Like literally, what was it? Last Friday? Was it last Friday or what? Like the first 15 minutes of my stream was so fucking funny. We were talking about something about Ireland and the Celtic history with Ireland and the Vikings and
I saw that clip.
Oh yeah! Oh, you clipped it? Cool.
No, I saw that. I saw that clip. It's fun.
You saw that?
Funny.
Yeah. Just came down to say hi.
Yeah. Hello.
Yes,
I'm loving that blue. That is an awesome shirt you've got on.
Thank you.
That is.
Yeah, I had to do some honest work this morning. So.
See that's like I want this blue shirt. I have this blue silk shirt I just bought to take thumbnail pictures with, but I want like a real blue shirt I can wear every day. And I went to my tailor because they don't build Koreans my size, and I have to go to actual tailors. And I need something like blue, and she's like, "Really? No, we don't have that here." I'm like, oh, well, fuck off. So that is a gorgeous shirt, my friend.
Thank you.
How you doing, Sean?
I'm doing all right.
It's been a while.
Doing all right. Yeah. So I was trying to make the joke about the doner kebab, like the doner party. And then the kebabs, what they, the term they use down in the Balkans.
Yeah.
My chat's not that intelligent.
Okay, I was
just kidding, chat. Oh my God! I said 11:15. I would take my first bite of this ridiculous trash thing that KFC put in front of me. Oh, fuck.
Do they have Chick-fil-A in Korea?
No, they don't.
No.
They've got KFC and
with all the I know South Korea's not super Christian, but there's Christian, like you think they'd be like, oh, we're down for that.
Well, I tell people that Korea is about 50% Christian, 60% Buddhist, about 45% Confucian. Yeah. They're the people that cover all the bases just in case. But they have Popeyes came here and then it disappeared. But as of last month, Popeyes came back to Korea.
What you guys actually need are Waffle Houses.
Well, there's an American diner here. It's American Diner. There's two of them in Seoul, and they make the most amazing waffles. Mm-hmm. But there is the brunch place, the same brunch place that makes this English breakfast. They do these
English
waffles that are so good.
English breakfast is too fancy for Waffle House.
Yeah.
What?
All right, here we go. Oh my God!
You think they like it in South Korea? It's like it's like hibachi kind of.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. This amazing triple down burger, which is just 3 deep fried patties, 2 slices of cheese, some pickles. There's like sriracha and a chili sauce. Oh Christ!
I'm a fat guy, and that does not look appetizing to me.
No, the picture their advertising picture looks really awesome. This, on the other hand, does not. I need like an AED device here to like jumpstart my heart in case something goes wrong here. All right, here we go. Okay, now you can start the jokes that it's scaring me, because it really is now. It gets real when it's like this close to your mouth. That's what she said.
I was gonna say this is like every Bang Bros video with the new introducing new to the series, Jeff. Like, hi, my name's Jeff. I'm from Korea. It's my first time on.
I have a joke in a minute. Okay, that just tastes like I ate 3 giant pieces of chicken with sauce on it. It doesn't taste bad, but
yes,
I have no idea why you have to stack 3 of them on top of each other.
Because it's just the idea of like there's no bread on it, so even though they're breaded,
that's actually okay. That actually tastes pretty good. I'll give it. It tastes much better than it looks, but it's just unnecessarily stacked. And you should never be unnecessarily stacked. What was my joke? I was going to make a joke. What did you say that I said I had a joke? Damn it.
I don't know.
Oh yeah, the new to the series, the first. Yeah, it's like always those, little Susie, her first time ever, and then like 5 minutes into the video, it's like, no, that ain't your first time ever. It's like, yeah, that ain't your first time ever, Susie. Don't. No matter what you're doing, it ain't your first time ever if you're doing it like that. I'm sorry, that was probably too crass for an hour and 15 minutes into the show. See, Gigi Beauchamp, you're stacked and you look good. You can never be too stacked. See?
Yeah.
Pictures didn't happen, Gigi.
I love huge personalities.
I was always wondering how you spelled that. Now I know. Answered that question.
The funny thing is, Jeff, you watched that video StreamYard put out about all the video things.
Yeah.
We have a new announcement, and as soon as I clicked and they said we're not doing dark mode yet, I immediately stopped watching it. Like, that's the only thing I want. That's the only thing I want StreamYard to do, because like my glasses just wash out every time.
Yeah. Well, see, I actually have. I used to,
and you know how when you click on when you're done and you click on the thumbs up or thumbs down, like how'd it go? I'm like, I just type every time just dark mode.
I actually have a one of the little widgets for dark mode. It's called Dark Reader, and it's the difference between this and never mind. That's my volume thing. Where'd it go? Yeah, that's with it on. You turn it off, and it just washes you out. So it's just called Dark Reader, and it works for Chrome and Edge.
I'll try that.
Yeah, and it does. It just automatically dark modes everything. I was gonna say automatically blacks everything, but seriously, my chat just makes me nervous to say anything.
Yes. Yes.
Don't eat a foot long in one bite. Never do that.
Although here's the thing, you can say all those things and you're safe in South Korea for the most part. So you just can't come back to America.
Mistress Mag, thank you so much for the $1.99 super sticker. Deeply, deeply appreciated. Yeah, it's a whole order of chicken tenders piled up. That's exactly what it is, with a little bit of sauce thrown in between them. Oh God. Okay, so it's not bad. I mean, okay, I'm actually quite pleased. It's like $10. Well, I guess like converted over, it's about $8. But yeah. Alexa, play Serbia Strong MP3. It's things like this tell me not to.
You don't necessarily. Well, I think it'd be very base if you played that, but you don't want to play it.
Well, and see, now I want to play it even more. Perhaps after the 2-hour mark, when I give into Stingy telling me I'm supposed to Google blue waffle.
Well, wait,
no,
you don't know what that is?
I do not know.
How do you not?
See, that makes me happy that I don't know the way you say that.
No, I mean, come on,
is that like basic?
Yeah, this is not new stuff. This is not new.
$5 to reimburse your loss on the burger. This is not a loss. This is actually a win. It's like if you could think of the worst way to present something that tastes good.
That's a business expense now too, because you ate it on stream and like you were talking it up.
Sweet.
You reviewed it. You reviewed it.
I did.
But yeah, you could play ESP.
Eat your heart out.
I built this and was listening to Erica, and YouTube didn't get mad at me. So.
All right. Well, we'll still wait like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Just to be safe.
Yes.
I'm still panicking about YouTube. I've got 20 days left on my copyright strike that's active.
Well,
and then I have to go to copyright school. I'm so excited about that.
I just got done with I had the weirdest one ever. I got a copyright dispute from some German basketball. Like, they claimed I was like I had watched a German basketball game, but it's literally after the trial had ended on a stream, and it's just a black screen with a screensaver bouncing around for 5 minutes, and they tried to copyright that.
Nice.
And it took and today's day 29, and they finally released it. And
No, Jeff does not know what a blue waffle is. God damn it. Why are you making me do this? Blue.
Do not share. Do not share.
Do not share.
Well, I'm clearly not going to because I typed blue waffle and my first search terms
my man knows
are
about
image. My search results are blue waffles image, disease, STD, food, image, disease. So I can tell I'm going to regret hitting enter right about.
Also,
now.
Roseman's not right. This 2 Girls 1 Cup is always on its own level.
Nah,
that is.
Okay, so there's legitimate pictures of blue waffles. Apparently, I need to take off my safe filter.
Jeez. Somebody's telling you turn back now. Jeff just playing. Jeff.
Good luck eating the rest of that.
Wow,
the dogs are up.
They are. Wow.
Yeah.
That's
They are
actually
searching
really
for their
fascinating.
couch.
I was gonna say, yeah, they're either sniffing around for their couch or they're about to start taking a crap. I don't know.
It could be that too. Huh. Well, that's unpleasant.
Yeah, it's not real though. It's like a internet thing.
Yeah, it's just like anybody that has a sore. Apparently, that's what it is. But they all seem to have sores in really uncomfortable places, according to this image search. Well, thank you for that. It wasn't as horrific as I thought it would be. It's fascinating. What the fuck, Jeff? All right.
See, that's the thing with the internet. You just got to click on links.
Yeah.
When people mention something, you just got to Google it. I learned that as a kid. It opens your mind to a lot of things.
Speaking of opening my mind, it's time for another soju shot from my big American titty shot glass. Because, cheers to big American titties. That is really good soju. Delish. Chat, you guys are funny. So what's been going on in the world of potentially criminal Sean?
Not a lot. I was been trying to comment on dealing with the ATF. They tried to change one of the rules about pistol braces. I don't know if you were following along with that at all, Jeff.
No. What do they want to do?
So pistol braces are like basically imagine this rubber thing with a strap on it that if you're in a wheelchair, you're disabled. You could
so
shoot
imagine a
rifle.
rubber strap on.
Okay.
All right, I'm imagining a rubber strap on. Now what?
Yes. You would strap it around your arm so you could stabilize a pistol or bigger firearm and shoot it safely.
Yeah.
Because if you're in a wheelchair, it'd be kind of hard. Well, after a while, people started using those, saying, wow, well, if I put it on an AR-15 pistol, it's like having a stock on it, but without having to pay the federal tax on it. So if people were doing it as a get-around, and the ATF had left it going forever and ever and ever and ever. Well, this past year, January, they said, sorry, you can't do that anymore. That's illegal. So you need to either stop doing it or register it. And
like they do with so many other things.
Well, yeah. Well, this one's a little different though because they were giving people an amnesty, saying you could register it and it's free, and we're not gonna you're all good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't believe it if they ever say that. Don't.
Well, no, they've actually done this a bunch of times in the past.
Yeah, and then they just take them and sell them to criminals.
Well, no, you amnesty and register and keep it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
No. These guns aren't going to the Mexican cartels. You're keeping.
All right. Okay. So it's not an Iran Contra thing. All right.
No. You're fighting crime by keeping the guns out of the government's hands.
Great. Yeah.
So people all over the internet were spurging out, saying it's a trap. The ATF is like. I'm like, no, they're not. And I just went ahead and filmed myself doing it. I just got it done because it took me forever to black out all my personal information on the screen as I went along. But I just put it all together, and it's coming out today. So that was probably the biggest thing I've been working on.
All right. Well,
I was
government. Stay out of my life. That's all I want.
Just stay out of my life. That too.
And see now, if that girl that had her wheelchair kicked down the stairs had one of those armed with her, then she could have done something about the wheelchair being kicked down the stairs.
Yes, she could have. Yeah, the first time ever, I did a model building thing.
What tank was that you were building?
Panther off Stee. So,
well, the interesting thing that
I was
a couple of years
I'll
ago,
work on it. I got an American one I got to work on next time. But yeah, that was
cool.
people were like, "Oh my gosh, are you becoming more autistic?" It's like becoming. I'm like, I've always been this way.
Like, no, I'm just following the orders. I'm building the Panzer. An interesting thing. I had a really interesting experience a few years ago. I guess it'd be like 4 years. Like COVID has so fucked up my sense of timing. It's like when a couple of years ago. Never mind. It was 4.5 years ago. The USS Blue Ridge, the Ninth Fleet's flagship, came into port here in Busan, and the ambassador to Korea at that time, who became a really good friend, was he used to be the commander of the Ninth Fleet, and he was also the commander of Guantanamo when all the shit was going on down there. Harry Harris, Admiral Harry Harris was his name. So he became like the ambassador, and it was cool on so many levels because one, you got to see an ambassador who used to be the commander. This used to be his ship, visiting this ship as an ambassador, not as the guy who is in charge of everything. And you had all these people that had served under him, all of these, lieutenant commanders and commanders, not knowing how to address the guy, ambassador, admiral, ambassador, sir thing. But it was so cool to get on that ship and see this 45-year-old amazing vessel. Still had all the brass fixtures and everything in it. It was just like this antique. It was a lot like the Battlestar Galactica, the reboot Battlestar Galactica, where everything is analog on that ship. And then you got to go to the CIC, where they have all the Ninth Fleet Control Center. And it was like going from Battlestar Galactica into Star Wars. It was so cool. And it was just so fascinating to get to actually see that. But they had with this big reception, and everybody in the Korean Navy and the U.S. Navy and Marines were there. And it was almost like this black hole. Everybody was circling around this Marine that you just looked at him and he said, okay, this is the definition of a Marine. You just looked at him. He had his general stars on, and I mean, who the frick is that? And it was the commander of USFK, Abrams, and he was like, this dude's father has a tank named after him. That's how badass he is. It was like the son of the Abrams. And this guy just commanded a presence that you wouldn't believe. You're like, okay, I can see why this dude's dad has a tank named after him. He was just badass. Long story short, it was a cool experience to get to see this amazing piece of military history, as well as seeing like legends themselves there. End of story. Next story. Oh no, Jeff is butt modding people. No, I only do that when I'm asleep during trials. Oh God. Well, what's the latest from your neck of the woods? Any more train derailings? It's been a while. It's been a couple days since
it's been pretty safe. Just drinking a nice glass of water right now as we speak. It's still good.
Like bottled or from the tap? Come on.
From the tap. I don't drink out of bottles.
You just don't care, do you?
Your right.
Self-preservation is just gone.
I've been drinking water out of Lake Erie forever, and it's full of mercury anyway, so.
Did you ever see that old movie Prophecy from the 70s?
No.
Yeah, that was like a movie that my mother thought for some reason to be a great idea to drop an 8-year-old and his 6-year-old sister off to see. It was about this paper mill was pumping mercury into this lake, and all the Native Americans had been drinking the water, or Indians as we used to call them. We're drinking from the lake, and all their hands were numb and things, but all the creatures, all the forest creatures were drinking from it too, and it spawned this gigantic killer mutant bear that was just eating people.
No,
and I was the fulfillment of an Indian prophecy.
I was 10 and my mom had rented Terminator for my brother and I. She did because she saw the picture at the video store. She's like, "Oh, it's a robot. Kids like robot movies." And we were like 10 minutes into it. My dad got home from work and he's like, "What the hell are you? Why are they watching that?" He immediately stopped.
Mom's like, "Arnold Schwarzenegger's naked in this." We know why Mom rented it. We know why Mom rented Terminator. She just said it was for the kids. all of her gal friends were talking.
Well, no, but we'd already. And the thing though was we'd already been to the part where he just starts kills all the guys who tried to stab him. So it was already bad for us to watch.
I told the story the other day, like my super ultra, because my father was like degenerate, and then he became like he was a lapsed Mormon, and then he became a super hardcore ultra conservative Mormon at some point. And so, I mean, we couldn't say crap in the house. If we said suck, I mean, you may as well just said fuck if you're going to say suck. It's the same thing to him, but it's somehow worse because it involves oral copulation. So we just couldn't say anything. We were watching Jim Belushi's The Principal, which is a great movie. That was the original white guy goes into the hood to fix all of the problems in the black and or drug rattled neighborhood. And there's a scene in there where two kids are fighting, and he's like, hey guys, come on, get into my office. What's your name? What's your name? He's like, fuck you. And then he goes, eat shit. He's like, Mr. Fuck, Mr. Shit. And that happened to be the instant my father walked into the room. I was watching this with a hot Mexican girl date. We were sitting there watching this, 16 years old. He's like, Mr. Shit, Mr. Fuck. And dad got pissed and he blew up in front of the girlfriend. And we don't condone that kind of language in this house. And she's like, dude, bye. Thanks, Dad. Dad was the original cock blocker. Watch Jim Belushi's The Principal. It's a great movie. It was the first movie that made me realize I can strap a baseball bat to my motorcycle, and thus led to my biker lifestyle. God, Rae-Dawn Chong. Yes, Rae-Dawn Chong. She was in it. She was smoking. She was smoking hot back then. You're right. Yes. Sorry. I just had flashbacks to Rae-Dawn Chong. Wonder what she looks like now. I don't care. She was still hot then. Seen The Substitute. The Substitute, was that the one with Lou Gossett Jr.? There was like a Lou Gossett Jr. where he like comes back in and takes back the school. It's like the 80s. That's all the 80s were. They were like teenage sex romp movies and fixing bad high schools with an occasional John Hughes film thrown in for good music. Yeah, she was great in Quest for Fire. Everybody was in Quest for Fire. What's her face? Daryl Hannah was awesome in Quest for Fire. And also the Splash, you got to see her backside. And did you see that shit? Disney, they went and remade that damn Splash, and they CGI'd hair over Daryl Hannah's bare ass.
Yeah,
that sucks. That's a crime.
It looks like she has a hairy bikini, and it's.
No, that would be the 1970s with the hairy bikinis. that was before waxing and shaving became a thing. Ron Perlman is one of the greatest actors ever. Favorite Star Trek captain? It'd have to be Picard. I have to go with Picard. What do you guys say? Who's your favorite Star Trek captain?
Picard.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Star Trek, Nick.
Yeah. Back in the day. Yeah, sure. I agree with Picard. But I actually I remember preferring Babylon 5 for Star Trek. But I can't say any of the actors because it's been a while.
Fedorovsky corrected me. Yes, you're right. She wasn't in Quest for Fire. She was in Clan of the Cave Bears. You're correct. Sorry. You are correct. Clan of the Cave Bears. That was the Daryl Hannah movie. Have you seen Babylon 5? I've probably seen like 5 episodes of Babylon 5. For some reason, I didn't get into it.
When was it out? 20, 25 years ago?
Long time ago, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, too bad Cisco wasn't a captain. Yeah. Because he was black. They didn't have black captains in space yet. It's only 500 years in the future. Don't rush it, people. Let's not get crazy.
Yeah, they can always remake the first
Sulu a captain.
They can always do a remake by Disney.
Yeah. Captain Ewan from Attack on Titan. all of the Attack on Titan things are just ruined. I love these things. So we just like wander all over the damn map with these chill streams. Wasn't there a big grape scene in Quest for Fire? It's a caveman movie. Of course there is. What they didn't fill out consent forms. Come on. Lieutenant Commander Data is the best captain. Well, are you seeing a problem? Are you seeing a logical problem with that? Like at least a linguistic problem with Lieutenant Commander being the best captain? Yeah, figure it out. Cisco's a leader. It counts. No, no need to get bogged down in technicalities. I thought I really did like Cisco. Great character. But for some reason, my favorite part of Deep Space Nine were the Ferengis. The Ferengis were just an awesome creation. Melissa Gilbert was in Babylon 5? Huh. She'll always be Laura Ingalls to me. She became like a school teacher. She married Alonzo. I want to like knife Alonzo in the back and make her my own. Stargate. I like the movie Stargate. Didn't like the series. Dahlia, we missed Dahlia said something funny, apparently. Missed that. Oh, God. I think it's time for another bite of this abomination. This is actually pretty good. It's just, in small amounts. Have to exhale. Like I wish I was like a snake and I could dislocate my jaw.
Just take it. Just take it.
Take it. Samuel L. Jackson asked,
Don't you spit it out.
You're breaking up. You're breaking up.
Don't you spit it out. Just take it.
If it's going to happen, just sit back and enjoy it.
Yes. Yes. If you scream, it will only make it harder for you.
Woo! I have this weird thing. Like, if I eat chicken, I have to drink like Coke or Pepsi. I just have to have a carbonated beverage, and anything clear doesn't qualify as a carbonated beverage to me. God damn it, Chad. I'm like mid drink, and I just see this message from Mandy. Farscape is a great show. Man, that was work. That was rough. Oh God, you guys are too funny. I love my chat sometimes. This is why I miss like these big streams, the big trial streams and stuff. I don't get to see all the shenanigans that happen in chat. Let's see. We have actually 2 super chats. Hey, the super chat cupboard is not bare. Hint, hint. Ben there, done that, says, thanks for the new profile picture. You're welcome. Mandy says, hey, Sean, bike minus B plus K. Yep. That would be Ike-ka-e, right? Yep.
Yes.
Moving right along.
Gotta do parentheses anyway. You gotta make it math fancy.
Jeff, Utah has officially hit 1983 snow levels. And see, 1983 was a big year in Utah weather. Let me tell you, it was it Sundance? Some one of the ski resorts just recorded 700 inches of snow the other day. And what happened in 1983 was State Street in Salt Lake City was literally a raging river. It just flooded the entire Salt Lake Valley that spring. I remember that so clearly. They were literally sandbagging the entire city of Salt Lake to make State Street at 4th South and State Street a gigantic river. But God knows we can use the moisture in Utah. We keep finding dead bodies from mafia hits in Lake Mead because it's drying up. We need to get the water down past the Flaming Gorge, seriously, down into Lake Powell and then into Lake Mead. We need the water. We need to hide the bodies again. Oh crap, that was funny. last night Danny on said there was a bunch of snow coming and she wouldn't be at the GP trial. Yeah, well, the Gwyneth Paltrow trial is up in Park City, and it's like a major ski resorts where the Sundance Film Festival is and shit. It's up in the middle of the mountains, up a canyon, about 45 minutes from Salt Lake. It's a shitty place to drive in the snow.
You know,
it's not Reservoir Mead. They don't call it Reservoir Mead.
Yeah.
Sorry, Sean, go ahead.
I heard from one of the stories I was reading, the guy who got injured says like, I can't enjoy, like, I can't taste wine anymore. And I'm like, what? It really just shows you it's like rich people suing rich people. It's like, my ability to taste wine is gone. It's like, oh no, I'm so sorry, buddy. Here's like $10 for your trouble.
My favorite part is I'm a 16-year-old guy that can't hear very well and is partially blind. And I don't feel good in the morning and I can't remember things. It's like, dude, you're 69 years old. I'm 53 and I can't remember what I had for breakfast. You're old. Suck it up, asshole. That's kind of my feeling about this whole thing.
Oh no, he had to cut down on his travel. He only goes to Europe, South America, Machu Picchu. I mean, he has a better life now as a disabled than I will ever have, unless I win the lottery tonight.
Well, just, I can't remember what I was going to say. Damn it. See, I'm old. I'm going to sue Gwyneth Paltrow for $300,000 because I can't remember what I was just going to say. Oh yeah, I was going to say, okay, the only real takeaway, the only real lesson I've learned from the Gwyneth Paltrow trial thus far is a broken down 69-year-old guy with one eye that doesn't work and the other eye failing and is hard of hearing and has pre-existing brain injuries is still getting laid and has a girlfriend. What's your excuse, chat?
that wallet
this guy still has a girlfriend.
His wallet has a girlfriend.
Wait, you unlocked the secret, I think.
Yes. Although I don't know if I haven't watched the trial, but I wonder, did they talk about like pizza versus French fry? Like what was Gwyneth doing when she ran into the guy?
Yeah. She skiing downhill, looking uphill. Oh God.
Yeah. You're in the mountains. You're supposed to look around. Otherwise they would have.
Yeah. And when he's like, Mommy, look at me ski. Fuck off, kid. I've got to pay attention to the people below me that don't know how to ski.
Yeah.
Sorry, kid. Suck it.
Yeah. And I was watching review on Danny Ann's stream this morning. And she said something because both are claiming no, the other one came downhill and crashed into them. But when you're skiing, you're going, what is it to say that you're kabunk?
Yeah. Well,
kabunk is the official,
it's the official term. It's like she French fried when she should have pizzaed.
Yeah, and I made a mistake of going into and see what merch she has, and she has a pawn shop. That's a pawn shop, masquerading as health. I mean, there's stuff that makes me blush, and I'm raised in the 70s Sweden with all the stuff that was going on. Yeah.
Oh, I'm disappointed. We have Melly Cormier who has redacted a message. Come on, don't redact your message. Let us all see what you were saying. If you thought better of it, that definitely means you should have had it. Well, yeah. Well, I can tell you when I gave my last fuck about her was I was okay with the vajazzle stuff, with super gluing glitter to your vag and whatnot, but when she had the vagine scented candles is when I said, okay, now you've just crossed a line and I just don't care about it.
Yeah. Someone should sue her for false advertisement about the vaginal scented candle, because I would love seeing her on the stand. Miss Paltrow, please show your evidence for your
Yeah. I got your foundation right here.
And then the judge,
because I misspelled the word.
Everybody in the jury's got to go up and take a whiff.
Yeah. Matt, changing the subject very quickly. Matthew Self says, morning from Alabama, sexy dudes. Well, morning yourself, you sexy dude.
Anyways, I don't mean to cut it short, but I gotta go. I got some things to take care of. So, Jeff,
thanks for popping in.
Always, Nicholas, good to see you. Nice
to see you too.
I'll see you around.
All right, take care, sir. Thanks for stopping in. Always good to see you.
Yep.
Bye. All right, Meme Copium has just asked for a link. So we have sent the link. So Meme Copium should be here in a minute, and then we can get down to some serious eating business. But that means that also our friendly neighborhood Aussie man should be here, but not responding. Let me see. You coming? The chat wants to know. All right, there we go. Meme Copium will be here. Oh, Sean is so funny. He makes me laugh. I need this downtime. You guys are great. Chat is awesome. Nick, thank you for being here. That's too funny. Well, let me grift yourself while I bring up a news story here to jumpstart the conversation. What am I doing here?
Okay, I am closing in on 1,400 subscribers.
Wow,
I have,
that's great.
Yeah, 1,383. And as of 2 days ago, I have almost 1,900 public watch hours. So I'm almost halfway.
There you
watch
go.
Hours to be monetized.
And how you can help him get his 4,000 watch hours you need to get monetized. Just like before you go to sleep, turn on your computer, pull up one of his videos and just put it on repeat and just let it play while you sleep. Everybody should do that.
Yeah, I have a 3.5 hour live stream up that you can watch. That would help.
There you go. Just do that. You can't go wrong.
Or watch my live stream later today, which will be on in about 5.5 hours.
You're making me sleepy. Don't say that. Oh, shoot. Waiting for Meme. Don't know when he's coming, so we'll pretend he's not coming and just continue with business as usual. Legal Vices. There's a guy who killed the PDF file with the moose antler.
That's a
that's a great case.
Yeah.
Just jammed him with a moose antler.
Not uncommon here in Sweden. We have a lot of dangerous animals that aren't wolves and bears. Moose is the most dangerous animal in Swedish forests because those things are bigger than you imagine.
Yeah.
Those, yeah.
Keep talking.
Where I was, where I grew up, we had about 5 miles. Dad had 5 miles to work, so he used to ride his bike over there. And this was in the middle of the forest, about 5 miles to work. He's riding a bike, and all of a sudden, behind him, he hears this grunt of sorts. So he looks back, and he's being followed by a moose. He has never paddled that hard in his life.
And if you haven't seen a moose up close and personal, you literally have no idea how massive these animals are. Because we've got them all in Utah: moose and big elk, the big caribou, but like the Swedish and the Scandinavian reindeer are some big ass deers too.
Yeah,
our deers are much smaller.
Yeah, if you have been around horses, imagine the largest horse you have seen. Then you can that will more or less fit between the legs of a big moose.
Yeah, I was just like a baby moose.
Yeah.
Oh, Panda Milk was in my neck of the woods. I was camping in Logan Canyon, and a juvenile moose just trot right in front of me, and it promptly turned around and left. Guess it didn't know I was there. Well, see, I was just going to tell a story. Like, I'm from Logan, and we don't name things particularly well or creatively in northern Utah. I live in Logan, Utah. Lived in Logan, Utah, and right next to our house was the entrance to Logan Canyon, where you could go visit Mount Logan, et cetera, et cetera. And we used to go hunting up there a lot. And I was deer hunting with a friend. One of the last times I ever went hunting. We were walking along this ridge, and we went around a corner, and there was a guy just standing in the middle of the path with his rifle above his head like this. He was just standing there. And we're like, that's kind of weird. And so we were coming up the path from behind him, and he was like, hey, is everything okay? And he's like, don't move. I'm like, okay, why? And he's like, just don't move and look over there. And then they kind of pointed to the left, and he's like, and then look over there. He was like, it wasn't, because it was autumn, so it wasn't a baby moose, but he was still standing between a mother moose and I would say like an adolescent moose, like right between them on the path. And they were both looking at him, and he was just trying not to get killed. And so then luckily they just walked off, and he was quite relieved by that. Just no matter what the animal is, don't get between it and its young. They don't like it. Yeah. I saw a moose, the Yuppie in Michigan. He was huge and had moss coming off his antlers. Most amazing sight ever for me.
Yeah. A full-grown moose is north of 1,000 pounds.
Yeah, I didn't get lucky. I wasn't in danger. It was the guy in the path between the two. We were like 15, 20 yards, and that's the law of nature. You don't have to run fast. You just have to run faster than the other guy. That's just a law of nature.
Yeah, and that's why you have a gun, so you can point it and shoot the other guy in the leg.
I was just getting ready to say that's the problem with large animals. Oftentimes the rifle will just annoy them. I didn't see where you were going with that.
A moose.
So is my ex-wife and her mom.
North of 1,000 pounds. Yeah, and about 7 feet to its shoulder. That's a moose. And then you have antlers and head on top of that. Yeah,
there's some cool things in Yellowstone. Like the main lodge next to Old Faithful Geyser. There's this gigantic lodge that has this huge chandelier that's made entirely out of moose antlers. It is so cool looking. And if you go to Jackson Hole, Wyoming, where the rich and famous go to play, there's like a park in the center square that has this gigantic arch that's made of like deer antlers. It's just this huge arch that's made of intertwined deer antlers. It looks pretty darn cool. Do you do much hunting? Are you a hunter?
I went along when I was a kid, but since then I've been working in the industry and haven't really had the time. Maybe when I retire, if I still have eyesight, well, that's not necessary apparently.
Yeah. Just ask Dick Cheney. I haven't seen the face.
Where? No, no, I will probably pick that up again. I do have the license, so and the family cottage up north, we do have land that we can hunt on. So, and I'm going there this summer in August. I will have a little what do you call it, road trip up there where I stream along the way. And then when I get up there, you can everybody can join me by stream when I get there.
Cool. Wolfman says, serious question. If he had dragged the body into the forest, would the autopsy have declared the moose as the killer? Yeah, it would be a very, very good death by misadventure thing. And see, this is the thing and it's always a thing. And we're just about getting there. About 2.5 months from now, it will start. I tell my foreign friends here, my expat friends here in Korea, this all the time. And those of you that live in Utah, Wyoming, Colorado, and Idaho that are here now, you know how funny this is. Of course, Yellowstone National Park is one of the most visited places in the world. And you get these people from the big cities that don't understand that it's not a zoo and that those are real animals and they're actually not tame. They're not house pets. And I mean, remind me to tell you the really weird story of how I was caught in a buffalo stampede when I was about 12 years old. That was it's actually a funny story. Now it wasn't funny then, but so you always get like the okay, Ozzy says he'll be here in 5. He's like, oh, you're still going? I've only been going for like an hour and 56 minutes. Come on. We're almost to the 2-hour mark. Yay. But now you go to Yellowstone Park and you'll get these people from the big cities or even other countries that will just walk up to these gigantic bison, these gigantic buffalo that are just laying in pastures, and they'll like lean on them and they'll take pictures with them. And meanwhile, I'm 30 yards away with a zoom lens taking a picture from behind a tree because I know. And every single year, people get mauled by bears and attacked by bison. And it's about ready to start because I was sending it to I told my friends about these things, how everybody always gets attacked. And they didn't believe me. And so it starts every year. As soon as there's a news of an attack, I send them the video going, it started. And then throughout the summer, I just send them stories of people getting attacked by buffalo and bears. Just go to YouTube and search Yellowstone buffalo attack or Yellowstone bear attack. And there's no shortage of videos. And like they have the gift shops will have these shirts that say, welcome to Yellowstone or welcome to Jackson Hole, ride our bears, pet our buffalo, play with our deer, things like that on these shirts. They're just great. And does anybody want to hear the stupid buffalo stampede story? I don't know if people want to hear it. I'm just always afraid my stories are going to suck because they're I don't know if anybody wants to hear my buffalo stampede story or not.
It's amazing how things that almost killed you 40 years ago is a fun story now.
Lord Bynum's from Jackson Hole is one of my favorite places. See, we're neighbors. My father's family, they were some of the original founders of Star Valley. My father was born in Afton, and no, that's my neighborhood, man. I love every summer. I try to get back to Jackson Hole and Star Valley, and I go up through Bear Lake, Utah, then go up through Star Valley into Jackson Hole, up through Grand Tetons, through Yellowstone, and then come back down through Idaho Falls. That's the track. I just loved that drive. I love that track. Now, Jackson Hole is an amazing place. Which, if you watched the Amazon series, the Last of Us that they made from the video game, they walled off Jackson Hole and made it an infected free zone. Jackson Hole, Wyoming is a beautiful, beautiful place. Oh, Jeff, if your story starts to suck, the chat will let you know. That's great. No, it's a simple story. The gene pool needs chlorine, and the Yellowstone bison are that chlorine. No, we had a neighbor where I grew up I said I just a minute ago, I said I grew up in Logan, Utah. That's not entirely true. I grew up in a little town just outside Logan, Utah. Logan, Utah had about 70,000 people back then. Nibley is the town I grew up in, and there was about 2,000 people and 5,000 cows. So I literally grew up in a place that had more cows than humans. But one of our neighbors had about 150 head of buffalo. And someone here said bison are delicious. Oh, hell yes. Buffalo steaks are the shit. And like every year they would kill one buffalo, and we'd have like the church would have a gigantic buffalo dinner. Like one buffalo would feed the entire congregation until we were just absolutely sick with food. But they had them on these highly electrocuted fence. And if you've heard stories of people peeing on electric fences, that was me. That was their fence. Don't do it. It really fucking sucks. Just telling you. Pissing glass for a week would feel better than what that felt like. Just letting you know that. So hey, 2 stories in one. You get the peeing on an electric fence story, which any country boy has had that experience. But they had this highly electric fence, and at some point in this winter, the electric fence failed. And the buffalo decided it was time to go through for a walk. And I didn't know that. We had these great, it's all farmland where I grew up. And so we have all these hills and things. It's like these little gentle sloping hills and these huge, huge fields that are just snowed over in the winter with nothing in them. And I put on my cross country skis. Well, they weren't really cross country skis. They were downhill skis, but I just used them as cross country skis because we were poor. And so I would just like go semi cross country skiing through these fields. And this day I was going to go out. It was early on a Saturday morning when the buffalo escaped. I was just going to go out and ski around in the fields. And I got maybe 100 meters from my house. And my best friend, who was a pathological liar, which doesn't help this story at all. He was just a pathological liar. And like I said, I was like 10, 11, 12. I can't remember exactly how old I was, but he and his cousin, who was slightly less of a pathological liar than my friend, they came running up the road saying, go away. There's buffalo coming. There's buffalo coming. I'm like, shut up. Get out of here. He's like, why would there be buffalo coming up this stupid road, you liar? So I continued on in that direction for about 15 more seconds. And then that's the day I also found out that in Utah, the highway patrol have snowmobiles. These highway patrol snowmobiles come blazing up the road, and they're like, there's a herd of buffalo coming. Get out of here. Get home. Get home. And then I looked down the hill, down the road, and there was this gigantic cloud of white snow. And I went, holy crap. So I turned around and I'm in a panic. I'm trying to get back to my house. I got back we lived on a corner. There's a road on a corner. I got right onto the corner of our yard when the buffalo came up the hill. And I was trying to undo the bindings to my skis really fast. And for some reason, I couldn't get my feet out. And so I went and I stood over by our mailbox. It was like 4 or 5 steps away. So I was like hurried and scuffled on over and stood next to the mailbox. And then it was just like a fucking sea of buffalo. These gigantic, mega beasts just all over, running past on both sides. They tore up our lawn and then my dad was watching all of this from the porch, and he's trying to get to me, and eventually eventually the buffalo got past, and then he ran out and picked me up. I mean the danger was over, but he was still in panic mode, so he picks me up and tries to get me over to the porch, and the edge of the ski just sliced open his shin really badly. And he gets me over there, and I found out then why I couldn't get my why I couldn't get my boots out of the binding was the top buckles. I hadn't undone the top buckles on both of these boots. And so, yeah, that's the story of why I don't get close to buffalo. That was a really, really frightening experience. Like the scene from The Lion King. Actually, yeah. Now that I think about it. Like the scene from The Lion King. Exactly. All I'm saying is Simba running. I wasn't running. I was like standing next to the mailbox, like the mailbox is going to protect me. Whew. Oh, that's funny. Oh, Legendary Racing, thank you so much for the super chat. Always love the super chats. Some learn by reading, some learn by watching. The rest of them have to pee on the electric fence. Yeah, that happens. Bad Weather Biker, I ride solo from Wisconsin to Denver and then up through Yellowstone, Wyoming, and South Dakota on the way back. That loop is awesome. Yeah, never ride in Denver. Don't get any closer to Denver than maybe Boulder or Estes Park. And if you ever go through Estes Park, is a beautiful, beautiful place outside of between Denver and Boulder. That's where Stephen King stayed. He stayed at the Stanley Hotel, and that's where he had all of the weird experiences that made him write The Shining. And so you can go there, and if you have to reserve like 7-8 months ahead, you can reserve the room that Stephen King stayed in when he had all of the weird, creepy experiences that made him write The Shining. The Stanley Hotel is gorgeous. So that's a run that I love too. Is going you go from Utah across Colorado to Estes Park. You stay in the Stanley Hotel. You take the haunted experience. You look at all the cool stuff. Then you go up. You go up to Mount Rushmore. Or well, actually, you stop in Deadwood. Go to Deadwood. Deadwood, South Dakota is an amazing place. Stop in Deadwood. We always stay at the Bullock Hotel. And if you've seen the HBO series Deadwood, if I could retire anywhere that I wanted to, I would probably retire to Deadwood, South Dakota. I love that town. Amazing. Yeah, and if you actually go to Deadwood, it's like a history tour. I mean, they've got the Main Street. They've got the Bullock Hotel. The Gem Saloon is just down the street from that. They've got all the places. They've got where Wild Bill Hickok was gunned down, and then they have like a marker for that, and then a marker for where they caught the guy that shot him, and then a marker where they hung him, and then you can go up to the cemetery up on the hill, and you can just see everybody. Wild Bill's grave, Calamity Jane. I mean, everybody that you saw in the show Deadwood is there. It's a beautiful, beautiful watch. Then you hit Mount Rushmore. And then after you leave Mount Rushmore, you go down to Devil's Tower, where they filmed Close Encounters of the Third Kind, the big mountain that just kind of sticks up like a volcano. Then you cut across through Yellowstone, or you can go down south and miss it. But a beautiful, beautiful ride. The cocktails at the Stanley Hotel are beautiful and tasty. Oh yeah, and the garden maze is good too, but they shortened the height because of children. They were you've been there recently, I take it. They were just planting the garden maze last time I was there 4 years ago. Yeah, the hotel, the bar of the hotel is great. And if you have to go to the Shining bar. I've got some great pictures there and some great stories from the bar. But speaking of drunken ghosts, we have Ozzy Overlord.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Yeah, not bad.
How was the stream with Josh?
Didn't make it.
Oh, you didn't make it to the stream.
Fell asleep with a cute little blonde laying on top of me, and woke up about 10 minutes ago. Went, oh fuck.
Wow. So you're nice and rested. That's good.
Yep.
Josh said to send him the link, and I did like 20 minutes ago, and I haven't heard from him. So perhaps he fell asleep.
Well, he's still got like. Well, I mean, Max is still there.
He's still on stream. Okay.
Yeah. So.
Oh well. That'll be fun. I'll tell him to invite Max.
Oh yeah.
Invite Max too. There we go. That'll screw up the night. All righty. So Hayden, what have you been up to since we haven't seen each other? I had to bring the group back. I felt lonely because I haven't streamed with you guys in like 2 days. I was starting to feel lonely.
Well, did my usual stream this morning, which was good. Was getting back to brass tacks, which was good. Talked about the rise and fall of TikTok and the congressional hearings and all that sort of stuff, and I look knackered. Thank you, Champagne Girl.
No, you look like you had a good rest, and now you're ready to go. You look like you're just like waking up from a good solid nap. And speaking of good solid naps, I think it's time for another soju shot of our lovely Hwayo 41% soju. And if you've watched Andrew Legal Mindset, he also drinks the Hwayo soju. but he drinks like either the 17% or the 25%. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and say he drinks the 25%. I drink the 41%. What? You have a bottle of soju?
Well, I knew that this stream was happening, so I bought what I thought was soju. I didn't realize that soju is not supposed to come in flavored varieties.
It does. It does.
Okay.
And it's actually better because it tastes like something.
Well, because I was at the liquor store and I was like, okay, I want to try something new. There's various forms of soju that are available. And there was also Jack Daniel's apple liqueur.
Don't do that.
No.
I was condemning that a little bit earlier when I was condemning the peanut butter whiskey. Is that why you were asking about the peanut butter whiskey? Because you were at the liquor store?
That's the one.
I see. That makes sense. It's like out of the blue, he just texts me, how's that peanut butter whiskey? Now I know why. You were at the liquor store.
Okay, so tell me this.
Go grab that soju.
Yeah. Watermelon, lychee, or peach?
Lychee?
I've never had it before.
Lychee soju. I would play it safe and go with the peach.
Okay.
My favorite is grapefruit. You mix like grapefruit soju and beer, and you get liquored up pretty quick, and it tastes like a good grapefruit beer. Lychee soju.
Okay, I shall be back.
Okay. So many things to talk about. Yeah.
All this flavored liquor, and I've seen it. We have a alcohol monopoly here in Sweden, so we do have some of these, but I prefer drinks that fight back. That's it. And yeah, if I ever have a drink, it's probably a Swedish umbrella drink or a screwdriver, basic stuff. But other than that, nah, whiskey, rum, an occasional vodka shot if my tooth hurts. Yeah.
Come on, you're not drinking. What? It's like 2:00 in the afternoon there, isn't it?
It's 4:00, and I have a stream of my own I need to get to.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about your stream.
There I might be having a drink or 7.
Oh wait, we had to.
No, I don't pure ethanol. Yeah, sure.
Wait, there was another comment I wanted to read, but where'd it go? Dang it! I should have started. I didn't start it. So now I have to scroll up here. Oh, here we go. From Lord Bynum, Legal Vices. Tell them about the origin of Freedom, Wyoming. Gosh, I don't know exactly what you're referring to, but it's still a tiny little town. It's in Star Valley, where they say where all of my father's paternal and maternal family come from. They were like the original settlers there. It's the oldest settlement, I guess we'll call it. I think it's still unincorporated. I mean, it's just like, I mean, last time I was anywhere near there, it had like a gas station. I don't know if there's anything else there. There was like a small store the small store had some good food in it, if I recall correctly, and a gas station. And I think that's there's like a couple of other buildings. But it's like the oldest thing there. And it was named Freedom because that was like one of the first places that the Mormons going west settled. And they named it Freedom after, their freedom that they could enjoy out in the middle of the asshole of the West, where no one else would ever bother them, which turned out to be one of the most beautiful places on earth. I know they do make guns there.
I have a cat who are attacking my legs and wants to go outside. So see you in a few minutes.
Okay, we'll be back. So the Freedom is a great little place. I'm not sure if that answered greyhounds. They have greyhounds? Greyhounds.
Interesting.
I don't know the story of greyhounds in Freedom. Huh. I hope we're still talking about the same thing. You're not just like greyhounds, huh? Drink, Viking. Well, we'll have to read that when our Viking comes back. So we'll star that for later use. Huh. All right. Are you loaded with soju?
Well, I've never drunk it before. Is that enough, or do I need more?
Whatever a shot is. They outlawed polygamy in Idaho. Yes, they did. 2 weeks later, they founded Freedom, Wyoming. And that's what I'm saying. I remember they made guns there. So the Freedom Arms, that was cleverly named arms manufacturer in Freedom, Idaho. I tell you, we don't do creative things. We don't do creative names in Logan and that part of Idaho and Wyoming. We just we don't do it. We just kind of call things as they are. All right. So that is you got the peach?
Yeah. So, and
is Meme here? Did we get a meme raid?
He said he was in chat and said he was going to be there in 2 minutes. So
okay, well, Meme, make sure you invite Max. We want Max too. Where are we? A gift. Crystal Pontac gifted 5 Legal Vices memberships a while ago. That would be like about 8 minutes ago. So if you're one of the lucky people that got one of the 5 gifted memberships, please give Crystal a shout out and a thanks. Crystal, deeply appreciate your generosity in helping some of the people out to enjoy their Legal Vices member. Everybody wants to enjoy Legal Vices member. So become my member, people, and you can enjoy it to your heart's content. You were saying, Ozzy, this is your first foray into the soju life?
This is, yes. It's not bad. I think the peach is a little bit sweet. I think next time I'll try for the original. But
you already tasted it. Okay.
Yeah, just gave it a little sip to.
Yeah, the flavored stuff is always sweet. All right, well, cheers in my big ol' American titty shot glass. Spatha says, I do not want to enjoy your member. No, it's not for dudes. Sorry. No dudes allowed. See, Alicia knows what's up.
Four inches of pure pleasure.
Hey, you know. Hey. Not to tell you tried it.
Not the size of the boat, people. It's the motion of the ocean.
Well, see, there was an old. It was Robin Williams live at the Met. He was telling a joke, and he's just like, he was talking about Dr. Ruth Westheimer. Are you familiar with Dr. Ruth Westheimer?
No.
She's an old sex therapist. I think I don't know if she's alive. She's got to be like 940. She's got to be like a Yoda.
Oh,
she's got Yoda's size too. Yeah, she's just tiny little, tiny little sex therapist woman. And he was saying, I'm not gonna take my sex advice from a little 4-foot Jewish woman who doesn't even eat pork. I said, I want my sex therapist to be a 400-pound black woman named Dr. Ruth. And you get the caller going, hey, Dr. Ruth, does size matter? It sure do, honey. You can't make butter with a toothpick. Anyway, welcome back, Nicholas. How are you?
Yeah, well, I just had to let the ginger pussy out. Yeah.
Good. You finished petting the pussy and kicked it out. You sent it on its way. Good for you. Kicked it out of the house.
Yep.
I gotta send one quick text here. All right, text gone. Sorry to interrupt you guys with my random texting. I miss that man so much. Yeah, we all miss Robin. Robin was a good guy. Dr. Roof was hilarious. Yeah, the Live at the Met performance was that's the classic performance. That is the classic performance of Robin Williams you want to watch. As soon as Meme gets here, we'll start hitting this burger hardcore. Jeff, what was the name?
Copas shut a bit up.
What was the name from that big dumb boat that Leonardo DiCaprio sank in that Titanic movie? That's like one of those who's buried in Grant's tomb riddles. What color was George Washington's white horse? You guys don't have any idea how much I need just this chill stream, hanging out with the chat, hanging out with you guys. Sent Chandler a message. She never got back to me, so I guess she doesn't need us anymore. Guess she's just too big for us. Flux is on a plane. Steph, the altar nerd, is busy. Danny's working. Everybody. Natalie's off doing Natalie things. And so, anywho, whew. Do we all want a law-related story? We have to do at least one law story. Well, this isn't a law story. This is more like a war story.
Depends. Is it entertaining or is it going to drag everyone down? Okay.
Oh yes.
How about it?
Stabby McFat Stab Face, of course. Stabby McStab Face. See, and that, hey, Steve Gosney into chat. See, and that's one thing that, speaking of Stabby McStab Face, she's probably asleep. Stabby McStab Face was the lawyer, and that was the case Florida v. Terry, the guy that stabbed his girlfriend repeatedly in the face and then slit her throat because she came in close proximity with another man in a bar. But the ice cream murder retrial, we're gonna test that out. We're gonna start streaming that Monday. Do the morning session one day, the afternoon session the next day, and keep it going and see if the chat likes that, if that's what the chat wants. If it's lucrative for me and entertaining for you, we'll continue with it. Otherwise, we'll just jettison that and do something else. But the judge in that case, the judge in the ice cream murder case, is the same judge that was the Terry Stabby McStab Face judge. But adding to that, the interesting part of that trial is also that the defense attorney, the guy that's defending the ice cream murderer suspect dude, was the defense lawyer for the popcorn movie theater shooting case where the guy got acquitted for shooting a guy in the movie theater over some popcorn and talking on his cell phone. So that should be interesting. You got a great defense lawyer and a great upstanding, forthright judge who doesn't cotton to shenanigans. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, Steve, you wanna just pop in for some giggles? If you do, I'd be more than happy to send you a link. I don't know if you're working, what you're doing, how you're feeling, what's up. Let me know if you want the link, Mr. Steve McGosney. Gauzy McGauseface, do you want in?
I saw in the chat something about maritime law, and no, there's a big issue here around Sweden where we have the Swedish territorial water, but you also have the Swedish economic zone. That doesn't always overlap. So that's fun. Where were you?
I'm sending Steve. I'm sending you a link, Steve. I don't know if you want to and are able to, and it doesn't inconvenience you. You're welcome to join as always. Draft saved. Why do you save the draft? I don't want to save the draft. I want to send the actual thing.
When I saw him on Danny's stream, he was quite sick. So.
Yeah, so that's kind of why I was asking there. I think I've been sending people the wrong. Did I send you the right link? Well, obviously I sent you the right link, Hayden, because you're here.
Yeah, no, you sent me the right one.
I wonder if I sent me the right link.
Ecopas in the chat. I saw the Brooks trial. I'm so glad we don't have sovereign citizens in Sweden.
Yet they've infected Australia. They're going to be like the next emu, frog, rabbit groups. There's going to be like overrun by sovereign citizens before too long because they have no natural predators.
Yeah, we just got our first Canon people here a year ago. Yeah, that was interesting. And they are at war with the Swedish Anonymous. So good luck there.
Swedish Anonymous, what's that?
The Anonymous group, the hacker group, or what you call it.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. So they are at war with each other.
I'm sure. What are Swedish Anonymous protest against? Did someone make the meatballs the wrong way, or
what? No, Swedish Anonymous sprung from the pirate movie, pirate movement. When pirate,
I had a pirate movement. I'm going to have a pirate movement after I finish this burger here. Let me tell you that.
Arr.
Arr. Arr. It'll sink a vessel or two.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen.
Meme has the link. Okay. Or was that yesterday? I don't know. What did I send him the link? I'll send him the link again.
Viking pirates. No, Vikings were the original pirates.
No, the Swedish chef from the Muppets. Just ask Nick. He's the Norwegian chef. I like it when Stefania is on. She doesn't just mirror the stream and isn't afraid to disagree with the panel. Yeah, Steph got the invite, but she said she's busy at work today for the for a while. So, we'll be long finished before Steph gets here. Steph is one of the few people that has a standing 24-hour. Anytime I'm on, she's welcome to join the stream invitation because she's awesome. All right, let's see here. All right, well, okay. Here's the story I was gonna share with you all. I saw this in my. I had ADHD going so full on today at the office. I got fuck all done. And I don't know how much it was just ADHD or the boss was gone. He left for 2 weeks starting today. And so like the motivation was kind of low. And it was like, just let me enjoy life for a second. But then like the ADHD took over, and the shit I did today in the office I got the work done that I needed to get done. But other than that, I was very unproductive and like doing other things. One of the things I did was
completely get that.
It was just like a rest for the day. I still got done what needed to be done. So you can't fault me for that. I just, wasn't rainmaking. I wasn't out there, I didn't have any coffee because coffee's for closers and I wasn't closing. Okay. This story involves Steven Seagal. Oh, hey, there you are, Kaiser. I was looking for you. I was looking for you, Kaiser. Hang on.
I learned the most weird fact yesterday about Steven Seagal. His daughter is apparently a professional wrestler.
Oh, I didn't know she. I know she's freaking hot. At least she was freaking hot like 20 years ago.
Hmm.
I mean, his daughter was his Japanese daughter, or does he have another daughter?
No, he has an American daughter as well, and apparently by some famous actress.
Oh, with Kelly LeBrock? I just like his half Japanese daughter was smoking hot. I mean, she was a smoke bomb. But yeah, I guess he had some children with Kelly LeBrock. I wasn't aware of that. I was too busy because Kelly LeBrock was hot. Doing okay over here? Yes, we're doing okay over here, Meme. We're just waiting for you and Max to show up when you guys finish so we can smash the burger. You got to smash the triple down burger. Seagal has legit skills. He was the first foreigner to run a dojo in Japan. Yes, he was. He is a 9th degree Aikido master, but that was 30 years and about 125 pounds ago. He doesn't move much anymore.
And I read that about a week ago.
What? Steven Seagal wrote the Thundercats theme song? Shut up, Mandy.
No way. Hang on.
Shut up. If you're making me Google this for no fucking reason. Steven Seagal, Thundercats.
Yeah, no.
And apparently he's training the Russian army now. And
that's the story I want to read. Wait, that's the story I want to read.
Okay.
That's the story.
That's how we got into Seagal. There we go.
Yep.
Okay. Ukraine's Ministry of Defense. Well, let's start here with this story. This is the yeah. Russia recruits Steven Seagal to teach martial arts to its soldiers. The actor, who has been a Russian citizen since 2016, has opened an Aikido center in Moscow. So yeah, apparently they're sending people. Yeah, Barbara Vance, Kelly LeBrock was gorgeous back during the Weird Science days, but age has caught up, unfortunately. Kaiser Pineapple in the house. Howdy, sir.
Hey guys. Kaiser. Morning.
So here we go. Here's the story. This is the aftermath of this. So he sets up this dojo, and apparently they're Russian soldiers are being sent to train under him. Ukraine's Ministry of Defense mocked Michigan-born Russian citizen Steven Seagal. which, I mean, that's just like punching down no matter who you are. After the action movie star reportedly promoted the teaching of martial arts to Russian military recruits. It has been reported that Russia has recruited Steven Seagal to teach martial arts to its soldiers, the Ukraine government agency wrote on Twitter. This is the Ukrainian government going after Steven Seagal. Rumor has it that the Seagal-style running technique will be included in the training. Russian soldiers will now be able to run away from their positions with weird hand motions. Now, for those of you that don't know, Steven Seagal runs really, really weirdly. The swipe of the Under Siege actor came as Russia's invasion of Ukraine dragged into its 14th month. Seagal became a Russian citizen in 2016. The actor and director has praised Russian President Vladimir Putin as one of the greatest living world leaders. Joined a pro-Putin political party and has even been named as Moscow's goodwill ambassador to the U.S. Seagal has been accused by multiple women of we're 2.5 hours. Sexual misconduct, including rape. Seagal has denied the allegations. Related, George Foreman has challenged Steven Seagal to a no-holds-barred fight. Oh, please do it, please.
Oh, yes, that would be amazing.
See, like, for what Steven Seagal is not 1980s Steven Seagal anymore.
No.
That ship sailed a long time ago.
Yeah. So for those of you that don't know, this is really funny. The rumor has it that the Seagal-style running technique will be included in the training. Russian soldiers will now be able to run away from their positions with weird hand motions. That's funny because if you just search, go to Google and search Steven Seagal runs weird, and there's like a dozen or so videos. And just so you know, watch what he does with his arms when he runs. Does like this thing.
Looking out at the road, rushing over you.
Etc., etc. So yeah, they can run away from their positions with weird arm motions. Oh, that was a great. I read that and I just laughed for like 15 minutes in my office. That was so funny. So yeah, the faster your arms move, the faster you run.
It could be worse. At least he's not one of those people that runs with their arms straight down by their side. That looks weird as shit too.
Oh, if we're talking about Steven Seagal, we've got to watch some of his like martial arts like videos where he's just like doing like the barest of arm movements. He's like supposedly fending off these martial arts masters.
Yeah, well, now there's a bunch of these sites that just review Steven Seagal movies for how bad they are. Yeah. And he did this show called Sniper where they literally made fun of him because he did the entire movie sitting down, except for like one scene where he walked down the stairs, and he just had this one interaction with one person. And she's like, this like super hot girl just runs up to him in the middle of this like war zone sniper field. And he's like, "Are you really as good as they say you are?" He does like some Steven Seagal line and then goes and sits down again. Speaking of people sitting down, it's Stephen Gosney. How are you feeling, buddy?
Steve.
Hey.
I don't know. I'm here. Thank you for the invite. I feel better right now than I've been feeling for the last. I sort of backslid yesterday. I was feeling okay. In fact, if I sniffle a little bit, I apologize.
Yeah, like don't push yourself. I don't want to get more sick, but we're
no. Well, I'm sitting around and I'm watching you guys, and on and off. But I felt like okay, I'm feeling okay right now, so I figured I'd come on and say hello.
And so yeah, Rock Blues and Barbecue says did not expect Jackson Brown on the line. See, and that's the funny thing, like Steven Seagal running, Jackson Brown running on empty. Yeah, see where that goes. That's like clever. So I thought that was great. But see, now I have to worry that I'm going to get copyright struck for that, or at least claimed.
Just that clip of Jackson Brown.
Yeah.
How's everybody
And-
going? Kaiser, is he there?
We're doing good. And incidentally, for those of you that don't know, because this is just a weird random fact, Jackson Brown is one of the people that's responsible for getting Stevie Ray Vaughan known to the wide general public.
Really? Okay.
Well, Stevie Ray Vaughan was playing at the Montreux Jazz Festival, I believe, in '81 or '82. Nobody knew who he was, and I mean that's back like when blues was all just like was like slow blues.
I got something so cool. It's unbelievably cool.
Are you gonna put that ginger shirt on again?
No. This
Okay.
is something different. You haven't seen this one before.
Okay. Let me tell my story first.
This is ridiculously obscure.
Okay. Well, hang on. Let me finish my story here first.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I'll pull it out while you guys are. Excuse me while I whip it out.
I was going to say, look out, people. Steve's pulling it out.
So he played at the Montreux Jazz Festival, and back then, like the jazz that the blues that the Europeans knew was the traditional Howlin' Wolf, John Lee Hooker, Muddy Waters, the traditional like Chicago blues and that kind of thing. They weren't ready for a Texas barrel house blues. So if you go back and you watch his first performance at Montreux Jazz Festival, Stevie Ray Vaughan and Double Trouble were booed off the stage. They left to boo. The boos were there. People didn't know what to make of it. A few people were dancing, but basically they got booed off the stage. And then 3 years later, they came back headlining and were considered the gods and masters, because what happened was while they were performing that first time at Montreux, Jackson Brown was doing he would like do this jam session in some bar after the performances were over, and he was backstage watching Stevie Ray Vaughan, and he was like, holy crap, this guy. So he called his friend David Bowie and said, listen to this guy. And so then they invited Stevie Ray Vaughan and Double Trouble to go play at this bar in the jam session. And then they sort of launched his career. And the David Bowie album it had like Dancing in the Streets. That Stevie Ray Vaughan did the lead guitars for that album. And he was invited on the tour, and respect to Stevie Ray. He got to the airport, he got to the tarmac and told Bowie, I just can't do it. I can't leave my band. I can't do this with you anymore. And he went back to his band and gave up on the David Bowie tour. So anyway, weird random fact there. I don't know why I thought of that, but because Stevie Ray is one of my guitar heroes, and he like ruined my dad's birthday because he had to go and die on the morning of my dad's birthday.
Well, I have an interesting story.
What is this interesting thing here, Steve? You got to tell us. You got to show us your story first. What order do you want to do this?
Well,
Story
I'll
or
give
thing?
you context before you see these pictures.
Oh, pictures.
Because I will say that I have. There's a local band here in Florida called the Stranger Band. They were the biggest band in Florida that never quite hit the big time.
Good God, tell me they had a song called Stranger Danger.
Their big song, I guess if you're going to say their big song, was called Swamp Woman. And if you want to listen to it, there's also a song called Okeechobee Whiskey. That's also great. And they're a great band. They've been around. They're fronted by a singer named Greg Billings. And they were part of the circuit here when we grew up, and the guitar player who passed away was big buddies or big idolized Stevie Ray Vaughan, and they played He met Stevie Ray Vaughan through the bass player Tom King, and I know Tom King. I have a connection to Tom, and because I have a connection to Tom, the bass player for Stranger, and he was involved in all these bands. He actually loaned me his photo album from early days. Wow. So I have a couple pictures I'm going to show you because I need to scan these in for Tom. But here's a couple cool pictures. This is so cool. You don't even know. Being a Florida boy, if anybody knows what I'm talking about, I wonder if anybody knows who the Stranger Band is. Whoop.
Well, hang on. We need to get you. Oh, sorry, Steve. We're trying to embiggen you. I guess we have to move you to this section here.
Well, I will show you. Right. This is that, and I mean maybe this is out of line because he loaned me these to video for him, but I'll show you 2 pictures from these photo albums from Stranger.
Okay.
And
All right.
this is the first one. And this is Greg Billings. And this fellow here is from a band called Molly Hatchet. You ever heard of Molly Hatchet?
Who is that?
Love Molly Hatchet.
Okay, and then let me show you this
Flirting. I've got Flirting with Disaster now. I've got 2 Molly Hatchet albums right over here. Wait, who is that from Molly Hatchet?
So
this picture here, do you know who this guy is here?
I can't see your ring lights in the way. Looks like it has Brian May's hair.
That is the singer for Nazareth. You ever heard of Nazareth?
You got Hair of the Dog back there too.
Right,
I got Molly Hatchet and Nazareth. Well, see, okay, all right, we got to bring this back. Bring everybody back up to chat here.
Yeah.
When I was 8 years, we had this thing in America, the RCA Record and Tape Club, and there was the Columbia House. And Columbia Records, they gave you 6 albums for 1 penny. I was 9 years old when I put down my first penny to get was RCA, I think RCA. One of them had 12 albums for a penny and one had 6. I got whichever one had 6 albums for a penny. 9 years old, my first album was Rush 2112.
Oh my goodness.
9 years old. Alice Cooper, $1 Billion Babies. No, that came later. It was Rush 2112, Foreigner Head Games, Foreigner Double Vision, Queen Live Killers, AC/DC Back in Black, and Nazareth Hair of the Dog. And when you're 9 years old and your father, your very conservative father we talked about earlier, comes down and hears you as a 9-year-old listening to "Now You're Messing with a Son of a Bitch," he gets really upset and has problems with your music choice.
Well,
$1 Billion Babies.
Here's another little page from it. This is the Stranger Band. I don't know if you can see this. This is when they were really cool. See, there's the guitar player. His name, he was a great guy, Ronnie Garvin. And there's the Stranger, the new release. There's the whole band. Look at the hair.
Cool. Yeah.
And there's the bass player right here. That's Tom King. This is Greg Billings. He still plays the Greg Billings Band. They still play together. Great band. A lot of great memories when I was growing up, seeing the bands in the circuits. And it was one of the best bands you ever saw. You go to these little clubs and you'd see they had the super PA. Every member was phenomenal. It was like, and every song was great. And you're like, how could these guys not be huge? And so just if you want a taste of the Stranger Band, look up a song called Okeechobee Whiskey. There's a video. In fact, the Okeechobee Whiskey video is performed. A lot of the scenes in the video are from Spring Break in the 80s. And the hotel they're singing at is like right down the street from where I grew up. So this is kind of local music. We had the Allman Brothers were big here in Daytona, and Stranger Band was one of our great bands, although they're from Tampa. So anyway, I just wanted to reach out and say salute the Greg Billings Band and the great Tom King, my buddy from the bass player. Anyway, you were talking to me. I thought this is super cool that he loaned me his personal photo albums.
And one of the first groups to come back to Korea, they sort of came semi-mid COVID back when nobody was doing it. They played in this little town, in this little tiny venue, in this little tiny town in southwestern Korea called Jinju. Striper.
Oh, Striper, yeah.
Striper played. Striper. I was like, do I want to drive 2.5 hours to go see Striper? Nah. Never mind. I don't. All right, we got a couple of chats here to get through. Crystal says, "Drink, Viking." That was peer pressure.
Yeah. Watch my stream later today.
Leanie says, "Break down the food and give it to the pups." No, I'm eating this food. I'm just waiting for Josh to get here, if he ever does. Otherwise, I'll just have to continue eating on my own. Legendary Racing, Steven Seagal's daughter, Arissa LeBrock. Okay, yeah, so it was his daughter with Kelly LeBrock. Hot in a pound your bones to dust kind of way. His daughter with his Japanese first wife was a smoke shop, man. She was super hot. He has a son too with his Japanese. He's kind of weird. Let's Dance video and Stevie Ray. Yeah, that whole album, the whole Bowie album was Stevie did the guitar for it in the studio. Digger 420. My first album ever was U2 The Joshua Tree. I found the cassette tape on the side of the road. Lol. I have a U2 Joshua Tree story. That's when I was working in radio. I was working in radio when Joshua Tree came out. And my first radio gig on Z104 KVFM, where my radio name was Kevin Fox. Don't know where, I can't remember where the Kevin came from, but the Fox came from Michael J. Fox, who was popular back then. I can't remember why I decided on Kevin, but anyway, it was Kevin Fox on Z104 94.5. No, that Z104 was later. That was my second job. It was
You have a radio voice, Jeff. Did you ever do radio stuff?
I did. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about. You're not even paying attention, are you?
I'm not paying it. I'm sorry. I'm a little out of it today.
Yeah, I know. You're drugged up. That's fine. No, the Joshua Tree. It was during my first radio gig. It was a 94.5 KVFM with Kevin Fox, midnight to 6. Then we were doing promotional tours, and you get all sorts of free stuff. The labels send you free albums and things. And I remember when Aretha Franklin that did Jumpstart My Heart? I think it was. But yeah, it was a Pink Cadillac. That's what it was. It was for Pink Cadillac when Aretha Franklin Pink Cadillac came out. They sent like pink jumper cables. they sent things like that. And for the Joshua Tree, they sent like a little bonsai tree. But you have to like tell them how many promotional albums you want, and they send you that many promotional albums. We wanted 70 promotional albums for the Joshua Tree. Somehow an extra 0 got in there, and we got 700 promotional albums. No. Giveaways. There's only so many. Be the 94th caller, and you get a free Joshua. Nobody, like everybody that wants a Joshua Tree album has got one by the time you get to giving away 700 of them. And we were just giving them out at fairs, like literally putting them on people's windshields. You're probably warped by the time people got there. But yeah, we had to get rid of 700 Joshua Tree albums. That was funny. All righty.
So this unwanted U2 albums isn't a new thing then?
Legal Vices. Has Steve shared his thoughts on the Anderson appeal? And if so, I will clip to help the family, hopefully.
I didn't really follow that.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Talk amongst yourselves while I take another giant bite of this ridiculously unhealthy thing.
Yeah, I did not. I know that the consensus of the people that have been following it was that it was a wrongful conviction, or it was not proven beyond a reasonable doubt. I seriously didn't follow that case. So, it's tough because I know Andrew Branca likes to say that a good case is you can 10% chance of losing. In public defender's office, our thing is it's a 50-50 shot. Even a good defense case is a 50-50 shot, and people don't believe me. But boy, I'll tell you, I think maybe you guys are getting on board with the flaws in the criminal justice system. Having watched a few of these trials, that I think the consensus is that the state had not proven it beyond a reasonable doubt, but then yet we see convictions. People come in with so much baggage and so much misunderstanding about the process. I was watching something that I can't really talk about because I'm involved in it. But I will say that reading chats and reading people commenting on the process is pretty shocking. They don't have any clue really what's even going on. And it's like, and they're commenting out of their rear ends. They're so passionate about their position.
Yeah.
And they want to bury their heads, and they don't want to hear about anything. It's really quite shocking. We have an adversarial, I teach this, when we talk, I try to teach people about, we have a judge who's supposed to call the balls and strikes. You've got a prosecutor who's supposed to obey the law. You have a defense attorney who's supposed to advocate. And you've got a jury that is supposed to be a jury is supposed to find the facts as proven beyond a reasonable doubt. But, these parties are abandoning their roles, and we've undermined the system by everybody wanting to undermine the roles. They don't want to hear what the defense has to say. Oh, don't talk. They're guilty, right? And Judge, how can you say that? When they're just going through the process, and then the jury, everybody wants to abandon their roles because they've predetermined what they've decided, rather than feeding the system with proper inputs by parties playing their roles. So it's quite discouraging, because if we all end up not believing in the system and throwing it out, then the system you're going to get after it is going to be much worse.
Yeah. I reached out to a friend of mine who is a coroner there is some facts, alleged facts in that trial that are so disturbing. And one of them is he was supposed to be killed between 9:37 and 10 o'clock. Otherwise, they can't fit in the defendant, Mr. Anderson, between his phone pinging. That's a 23-minute gap where they had to fit in everything that happened. So I asked him, that pool of blood that is shown on the crime scene photos, I asked him, because he didn't know anything about this, he has his job and everything, how long would it take a pool of blood that size to dry up? And he says, well, depends on weather, humidity, but tops 30 hours. And this was, they found they went into the crime scene somewhere 30 to 40 hours later, almost 2 days later, I believe. The crime 17th on the evening, and they went in by lunch on the 19th. So it's 40 hours.
Well, Nick, I think the problem that me, you, and everybody else is having is we're getting bogged down on the details. Like, why didn't they do this, or how could they not understand that? Juries understand what juries understand. However they interpret things, however they see things, whatever their notes may say, whatever prejudices, biases they come in with, they have. Good Logic Joe and I were talking about this the other day. Is rather than you wonder about the individual cases, what can we do to turn this tide? Well, the presumption of innocence does not exist anymore, and I don't care what anybody says. It's the old: if they were arrested for something, they were charged with something, they were put on trial for something, so they must have done it, because the police would never do that. I was saying that we need to get back. We don't teach civics in school anymore. We don't teach the process. Well, you do, because you're better than everybody else, Steve.
No. Well, but actually what you're talking about is what can we do? My first book is all about law and hard law, and it's talking to people who are kind of law nerds who are interested in legal questions and who are rational and this sort of thing. But I think that this book is targeting individuals, because what we really have lost is the reasonable person. In order to have a reasonable standard that works, we need to have reasonable people. And so this book is targeting individuals, every individual, and we need to build every individual up so that we have a collection of reasonable people that make up our society, a collection of reasonable people who have free minds, who are independent thinkers. And so this book is designed to liberate your mind from the baggages of tyranny external, but also baggages of tyranny internal, so that we can develop free individuals and do that one by one. And I understand you're talking about teaching civics. I'm talking about taking individuals and freeing their minds from the tyranny's enslavement of their unconscious biases. So, when we're talking, I was watching some chats in a case that I'm involved in, and the enslavement to bias is so great on the part of so many people. It's really pretty shocking. I mean, I'd see anytime the defense attorney would talk, there would be a outrage. How dare you this sort of thing. It's like, I don't want to hear anything you have to say. And because I've made up my mind, and screaming. It's like, and I think about the blue hair, woke woman with her head shaved in half, and piercings and tattoos, and screaming, die, this sort of thing. Like, I
Like
don't want to
Ginger.
hear what you have to say, and screaming at people because, they have the world figured out, and that their cause of justice is so great that they're going to level the earth with their screams, And it's like we have not; those people are irrational, and they are enslaved by their ideology, and we need to free people one by one.
But how do
from
we
their
do
ty-
that?
From their
I mean,
tyranny.
obviously we can buy prepare, which is, are we still in the pre-order phase, or are we just like in the next order phase?
No, actually, from now on, see, look here, the pre-orders are over. I'm going to be getting the pile of books for the pre-orders in on Monday and be shipping them out next week. And here's the pre-order book. This is the proof. And see the gold foil on the front?
Yeah.
And then this is the one that you'll get now, which is, so basically it's available for order now. I had to order a set of this book, which is the regular book, which is prepare. I really am very pleased with it. And that's what it is about pre-ordering from Steve Gosney, only available stevegosney.com. Now, I'm going to I've been working with a agent of mine.
Ooh, an agent.
To try to get on broader, I've been selling the Law Tube, but this book is much broader than Law Tubers. It's I want to sell it as wide and broad as possible. So I'm going to look to try. Maybe people could even suggest to me about how to get the word out. So when you get your book, I really want you to kind of spread the word and get the book out as widely as possible. I'm not even adverse to signing some sort of book deal, because this book I really want to get out to as many, because we need to create a reasonable populace. We need to create reasonable people in our society to support our republic. Because if we don't have a society filled with reasonable, free-minded people living their lives, we're going to collapse into a tyranny.
But how do we get there? I mean, obviously, like ordering your book, which everybody should do at stevegosney.com, right down there. But how do we do that in society at large? I don't know how we can do this. And I mean, the logical answer that I see. Well, the logical, I mean, eventually, but that's going to, if we assume that's going to take generations, if not, tens of generations to get there. And I was just going to say, hey, Ari Jacob here. I was just going to say, Ari Jacob is one of the people you may want to talk to about getting your book advertised on a wider scale, because Ari is connected.
Well, I need to get on, like I'm going to target certain podcasts and certain people. I mean, I'm a little blind on this stuff, I got to say, because I'm in my little world and I don't really follow, like people ask me about culture and cases and everything. I work very hard at my job, although not today. I'm really actually, I probably need to get off because I'm shaky right now. But I need help on getting the message out. The only salvation that we have as a people is to pass wisdom on generation to generation, is to liberate minds, to create free people in our society that can support this.
And I'm going to interrupt you just 1 second, Steve, to say, Ari, I sent you a link. If you can at all get on here right now. Steve needs you on here, and I need you on here for a personal reason. If you have a few minutes to pop in and join us.
Once we've been, I need to go. I'm sorry. I'm really getting dizzy right now. So.
Oh, that's not good.
I'm like, you can see I'm shaking right now because I need to. I got up and I was thinking I was feeling better, but I'm not. I'm going crashing again. But
yeah, don't push it, man. Take care of your dang self.
I know but I love you guys, man. It's like, and I want every individual here. See, Kaiser, I love you, Kaiser, Ozzy, Nick here, the union rep. I love you, even though you're a union
rep. he's a rational union rep, though.
Irrational, but yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not fully.
No, you're not feeling well. You need to take care of yourself.
You got to take care of yourself, buddy. Say,
yeah.
I'm
at home. I mean, it's not like I'm doing. I need to go eat. I think I'm not. I think I'm hungry.
We need the God man back at 100%.
The problem being me is my brain. I'm not in connection with my body really well.
Oh, I hate that.
The mind-body connection is very disconnected. So like my body collapses and I don't even. My brain is over here, and I'm like, this is what happens.
Yeah, I hate that feeling. You've been sick for several days. You
I've been sick all week. It's been brilliant. Yesterday I went to work. I felt better, but I regressed.
Ouch.
Yeah, don't overdo it.
I know. Well, all right. I'm going to sign off if you don't mind.
Oh, we're just glad to have you here for a minute.
Hey, good to see you again.
See, now I'm going to get mad at Danny for like taking the wind out of your sails today.
Yeah, Danny,
and not leaving any for us. She yelled at you.
No, she's wonderful. I wish I could give. I want to give as much as I can. That's what this is about. All right, I got to go, guys. I'm really feeling weak.
Take care,
guys.
Look after yourself.
Bye.
If it helps, I'm an elected union rep. I'm not a hired union rep because I'm not a socialist, and that's the only way to get hired as a union rep in Sweden. That having that party book of the Social Democrats, and they simply won't do it. But I've been elected and re-elected, and the top guys hate it that I get re-elected, but at the other hand, I have been successful for over 30 years now in negotiations. So what the fuck can they do?
You're a good man. Oh, Ari, I hope you can get in here. I need you here, Ari. Get in here if there's any possibility, because I've got something for you here. It's amusing. Looks like Meme is still going. Jeez. He's like, I need a link. Like an hour ago. Oh shoot. Well, we've got another law story if we want to hear about it. This is an interesting story that I like. What did I do with my law story list here? Let's see. No, not Steven Seagal running funny. We've passed that.
Ari says she's on her way.
Woohoo! We need some Ari in the house.
I need a nickel.
We love Ari.
Advice on channel growth because I'm getting there, but not fast enough.
She doesn't give free advice.
I know. I'm joking.
Josh drunk. Of course, it's Friday. Josh is always drunk on Friday, and I'm kind of kicking it here myself. Steve Gosney was pale. I thought that was his heavy metal face, his heavy metal makeup. We're waiting for Ari. We got it. We've got some treats for Ari. Legal Vices, you missed my super chat. No, it is still here. Don't worry. That was only like 10 minutes ago. Let me get through these super chats here. Okay, we told the Joshua Tree story. Legal Vices, America explained an RCA music club to a bunch of Americans and a Viking, and then later he said, and an Australian. I wasn't explaining it to the panel. I was explaining it to all of our viewers here in chat, most of which, I don't know, aren't from the States. I was explaining it to them. Bad Weather Biker, I always thought a great stage name for a Motown drag show performer would be Urethra Franklin.
Why?
Well, see, I tend to go for more for the dad jokes. Like, wouldn't it be funny if Ella Fitzgerald married Darth Vader and became Ella Vader?
Any more alcohol after that?
Lady Autumn Sky says, my first record was Kiss. First concert I paid for was Kiss 1996 reunion tour. It was like either I think the album after the next album I bought was Alice Cooper, $1 Billion Babies. And then I think the next album was Kiss Unmasked, I think. Rebecca, they teach civics at my son's school. Your son is in a good school, I think. Michael Fox, prosecution getting the last word. That's the thing. We let the prosecution have the last word because they have the burden of proof. They have the greater burden.
The trouble is that with the way that society is shifting and we're placing greater emphasis on what the prosecution and the police say, instead of giving people the benefit of innocent until proven guilty, I can understand why people are saying that the prosecution should not have the last bite. Because it does make it seem swayed.
Mm-hmm. Been there, done that. Honestly, before I began following LawTube, I personally felt 99% of the people were guilty before trial. It discussed me how biased I was before. But see, you didn't know you were biased. It was just, that's just what you thought. That's how everybody thought.
Oh, yeah. Before the Rittenhouse, I mean, I kind of was like, well, okay, they probably are there for a reason. So what the hey? And then I actually saw that trial and I'm like, whoa, what's going on here?
Pudding Way, did I get a timeout for saying Gosney ships worldwide? No, because he does. He has worldwide shipping now, so I don't have to spend $125 to have a book sent to somebody anymore. My first concert was Guar. Sweet. Well, Odorous Urungus and Fladius Maximus were alive. Oh, man. That would be awesome. Guar. Since Vices only reads my weird chats, well, you only say weird shit, so what do you want me to do? Wow. All right. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should read the story or if I should just munch on another bite of burger.
Yeah, I have to leave to get dinner and prepare. But,
okay. Give us your outro grift. Who are you? Why are you here? And what are you doing while I munch on my dinner at 1 a.m.?
Niklas Dorow, Union Rep, Labor Law. On the daytime, when I'm not online, I do union stuff, save people from being wrongfully terminated, not death penalty wise, just from their work. And by night, I produce videos about everything law, union. Try to begin streaming, and trying to get monetized so I can start grifting on Saturdays because everybody else do it on Fridays. Yeah.
Get that.
So that would be me. And,
just put his videos on play, go to sleep. When you go to work in the morning, just leave him playing on your computer. Get his viewing hours up.
So that would be me. And
well, thank you for popping in, Nicholas, and keeping me company for the first little bit. Appreciate it.
You all have fun, and good to see you, Kaiser, Aussie.
You too.
Legal.
It was a pleasure.
Take care, sir. See you soon.
Have fun.
Have a good one.
Bye. Wow, and I guess I should mention, I haven't mentioned it for 3 hours. There's 584 people here and 707 likes. Everybody get down there and hit that like button. Just do it. You want to do it. You know you want to do it. All right. Who did that?
I don't know, but
you're the only one that has control.
It's a Kaiser
sandwich.
Do
that. I have touched nothing.
Oh, it was because Nick left.
That still shouldn't do that. That was weird.
No.
Like I feel like I need to sit further back. I'm getting like way too big in the camera.
Is the 11,000 calorie chicken devoured yet? We're about halfway through the chicken. Well, no, I guess we're about a third of the way through the chicken burger. We're waiting for Ari to show up, as well as Meme. We got a meme raid. Meme Copium raid is here. Welcome everybody from Meme Town. While you're here, everybody reach down there and smash that like button. Smash that subscribe button. I've probably lost more subscribers in the last 3 hours than I gained in the past 3 weeks. Let's check where we are. Where are we on the subscriber numbers?
Okay.
Let's see. Cough, cough.
Apparently, I remind somebody of Larry the Cable Guy.
Excuse me.
Apparently, someone thought that we were originally in a Grapist lineup. That's fantastic. That's what I want to be known for. Jesus Christ.
I've only lost 15 subscribers today. See, this is the thing. Like, you gain a bunch of subscribers during the trials when everything is real fun and interesting. And then after the trials, everybody's like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I don't need to be subscribed to him anymore. And then they unsubscribe. So it takes a while to balance off. So if any of you haven't subscribed, help me get those numbers back up, please. Get down there, smash the like button, smash the subscribe button. And if you are already subscribed or think you may already be subscribed, just double check to make sure you still are. And then you can take our Legal Vices lame, stupid like and subscribe poll. And today's is obviously I put no thought into this poll. Did you like and subscribe? Yes, yup, of course, and always are there your choices. So, yeah, I really didn't think that one through at all. So there we are with that. And while you're doing that, while you're subscribing to me and liking my video, make sure you go over to Kaiser Pineapple, up and coming YouTuber. Make sure you subscribe to him and like a lot of stuff. And Aussie Overlord as well. Like him, subscribe him. And he'll, for every 100 subscribers, he donates a chlamydia-ridden koala to a random viewer. Now you're obligated to do that. And speaking of chlamydia-ridden koala bears, it's Meme Copium Josh.
Hey, there he is.
Did you eat the burger already? Or like a bit like?
No, I've been noshing on it. It looks nothing like
a
yeah. Now we can get down to business because the man who is responsible for tonight's stream is here. I swear to God, I would never do one of these mukbang things, these eating channel things. These mukbang things they're demeaning, they're humiliating, they're just ginormous. And if I'm calling you fat, you're fat. Fat people, like ginormously obese people, cramming their face full of way too much food.
Triple down looks delicious. I'm
just
jealous.
glad the camera's up here. I'm just to be honest with you.
Now, let me take your jealousy away in one quick view. You know how they say product may be different than it appears in the pictures? It is. That is what we look like. It's just like this.
That looks pretty. That looks pretty good. I'm going to be honest. That looks pretty good.
You're drunk. Yeah, it does not look good.
Yeah,
from my
but
end,
that's an evergreen statement. Okay,
Yeah.
you can say that anytime. Okay.
I'm
so fucking jealous. I've got those fucking coriander. Also, have you seen the coriander pizza that I have access to in Japan? The too much coriander pizza. That's what I have to do.
Too much coriander pizza? They started putting coriander on certain pizzas here, but no, I've not seen a too much coriander pizza.
Hold on, let me bring up my Discord. This is crazy. This is what I have to deal with in Japan. I'm like Jeff's eating like triple chicken fillets, and I have to deal with a too much coriander pizza. It's unfair.
So that's the bite of that. Now we're going to wash it down with a shot of 41% Hwayo Soju.
Must be nice.
Which is amazing. It really is.
I'm going to share my screen, Jeff.
Okay. And when Ari Jacob gets here, we'll start dessert because
this is literally like Jeff has the triple down. There's no double down in Japan, by the way. But I have this. This is what I have access to.
Well, first of all, let's see if Chaos Coordinator says, I love coriander. It still thinks
I love coriander too, but there's such a thing as too much coriander. This is literally the too much coriander pizza.
Oh my God.
It
Is there any
translates.
cheese on that?
No, it translates as the too much herb coriander pizza. Like this is literally a Japan thing, like Japan only.
Oof. Too much herb on your pizza means something different in different states. I'm telling you.
Kusa.
I just had my.
Herb. Oh my God!
I just had my my Hwayo Soju in my big old American titty. Hey, wait, where'd you go?
I turned
Where'd
it
you
off.
go? Okay. Anyway, we're big. So we got our big old American titty shot glass. And speaking of Americans, it's Jessica Reloaded.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello, Stalker. Why you joining me on this stream?
I don't know, man. He just sent me I said hi in the chat and he sent me the link, so I just clicked it.
Fair enough.
Well, I told you to invite everybody, Meme. Obviously, you didn't. Max isn't here.
Can I enjoy Max and BP?
That's what he meant by invite everyone.
Okay.
Oh.
Tell BP to stand by because we need a space for Ari here, and tell BP to wait in the wings.
Well, I mean, I'm probably not gonna stay that long because I pulled an all-nighter.
That's what she said. Literally,
I'm hangry.
You just said it.
Jeff, share some of your triple down with us.
Oh yeah, you need to have some of my triple down burger. I'm in the middle of a mukbang stream here because of Josh. He made me buy this ridiculous.
Hey, let me see it.
This of your own volition, okay?
But no, you threw down the gauntlet and challenged me to do it, so I have to do it.
I would do it if I was you.
This is so bad.
If I had the option to do this, I would do it. That looks delicious. I'm jealous. This look like you gotta pretend this is like a bad thing. This is a delicious thing.
I'm gonna actually do a video on my channel, and I'm gonna make the triple down Kaiser style, and I'm gonna do it homemade. I'm gonna do it up. Say we're gonna have to do something with that.
It looks horrific. It tastes really good. I mean, it does taste good. It just looks like a dog's breakfast. But it's 1,100 calories is probably the biggest drawback.
That's not a lot.
Jeff makes Josh sounds like he's Satan. Why?
I have a lot of calories. Okay, I'm a big boy.
Yeah, but you're also tall and thin. I have a lot of unused calories stored up in case there's a famine.
Yeah,
Jessica, how are you doing, Jess? It's been a minute, Jessica.
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
Good. We solved all of the world's problems with the T-Man this morning. Well, this morning for me, last night for you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you solved all the world's problems on your Am I the Asshole stream.
Yeah, I feel bad for him. I think he was tired, so he wasn't like.
Didn't have the energy.
Yeah.
As usual. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it is kind of late for like the East Coast people to join me, so.
Well, it's like lunchtime for me, so that works out fine for me. I get to watch all that. And what has Jessica Reloaded been up to?
Gaming, doing the Reddit streams, reading LOL suits on stream with Aussie.
Yep. Always good.
Oh, actually, this upcoming Friday, I'm going to be interviewing a recovered drug addict.
Huh.
Wow.
Not me, by the way.
You're not recovered. She said recovered, Josh.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. T-Man is Texas. Yeah, well, Central Time Zone. It's almost Eastern Time.
Okay. Well, either way, it was late for him, and he said it was past his bedtime, so.
It was like 9 p.m. for him. Oh my gosh! So what do you got coming up, Jessica?
Okay, so Tuesday is Sleazy's birthday, so we're doing a birthday stream for him.
Cool.
And then Thursday is Bronca's coming on.
Oh, good luck!
No shit.
For the first time.
That'll be fun. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
And speaking of coming on, we have Ari Jacob. Good morning, Ari. What's up?
Good morning.
Ari.
How's it going?
It's going well. Loving the new studio.
Thank you.
You've got the sound studio all set up. The mic is sounding fierce.
Does it sound good? Okay, good.
It does. Does it sound like way loud to everybody else or just me? I mean, it sounds great.
Let's see. I can turn it down. Hello?
Yeah. That's perfect.
That's
right about there, as I would say. How
Ari,
have
he
you
knew
been,
exactly
Ari?
what he was saying.
I'm good. I had to take some personal leave of absence after the last time I saw you. Apparently I can't keep up with the guys in the drinking thing, but also like
don't do that.
What
That's
I was drinking was so sweet that like it just tasted like dessert. So good.
No kidding. Well, hang on. I'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Ari, grift yourself here. And then if she runs out of steam, which is incredibly unlikely, y'all just fill in the gap until I get right back.
Hi, I don't think I've met you, Kaiser.
Nope, I'm actually kind of a new.
Nice to meet you. And Jessica, I don't think I met you before.
Yeah, you have.
What's up, Josh? Yeah, I have.
You have.
Oh wow. Was
It
it that one night?
Ago. Yeah.
Oh
It
yeah.
was a couple weeks ago.
I'll tell you guys what
I was
happened
building,
after I left
Legos.
when Jeff comes back because it's so epic.
I remember you just had a bunch of peanut butter whiskey and you just like passed out off stream. Pretended you had a date.
Oh, that was the
Good
last
story,
Fuck
good
It
story.
Friday when she did that, huh?
Yeah, of course.
No, and then I had like a panic attack the next day because I'm in a lawsuit with the New York Times and I'm like, they're gonna find this stream, they're gonna like post it while I'm in court and be like, look at this woman, she ruined her own reputation. I'm like,
Nah, that's what I feel like after every drinking stream. I just realized that nobody gives a shit. It's fine. It's fine.
I
Nobody
know.
cares.
Only
Nobody
if
remembers.
only if somebody hates you enough and but anyway, but I got over it.
If somebody
because-
hates you enough, that means you made it. That's fine. That's fine.
I have my earphones.
Wait, is that your Taylor Lorenz lawsuit?
Hey.
Yeah.
How's
But
that going?
So we're waiting for the judge to rule on whether he's going to dismiss it or let it move forward. So fingers are crossed. But
good luck
yeah.
with that.
So after that stream, So I go downstairs because I did have my boyfriend lives in the same building as me, but not in the same apartment. So he drove around to pick me up.
convenient.
Yeah, it's great. He came. It's like training wheels for moving in together. You know what I mean? But I told him I was doing a YouTube stream with my YouTube friends, and then we're gonna go to dinner. And so he pulls up downstairs, like by my side of the building. So I walk downstairs, and by this point, I guess he'd been waiting there for 30 minutes. So I guess when I had said goodbye, it was like, hang on, and then I hung out for a little longer. But anyway, all I remember was like getting in the car and we were gonna go to dinner. And then the next thing I know, I wake up in my bed, like tucked in with all my clothes on, and he's nowhere to be found. And I'm just like,
that happened to me, but nobody believed that's what happened to me. So I like disappeared
Well-
on the screen, and everyone's
well,
just
now,
like,
Ari-
"Oh, no, what happened? What happened?" I was like, I just woke up in my bed and I had like my blankets and my stuff.
Ari, you told me that something else happened in the
no, yes. So I'm not done.
Oh, okay.
So
Everybody, what happened to Ari in her boyfriend's car? What do you think? Not whatever you think. It's not that.
no.
You got like missing time, like you were in a UFO abduction or something.
Well,
The Ari
you
Jacob
know,
story.
I wake up and I'm like, I'm definitely in trouble. Like I had like a flashback to my like early 20s when I was dating this guy and basically I blacked out and I woke up to him turn around and looked at me and he goes, and he used to call me princess all the time. And this is another guy I dated. And I woke up and he turned around and he's like, "You're not a princess anymore. You're a monster." And I don't know what I did that night. So I woke up and it was like a running joke with my friends, like in my 20s. They're like, "Were you monster last night?" We didn't know what monster was, you know? So then anyway, so fast forward to after the stream, I wake up by myself. My boyfriend's not there. And I'm like, oh my God, I was a monster last night. Like, I don't know what I did, but I had that like flashback. So I, go down, it's like 5 a.m. when I wake up. So I go downstairs to his apartment. I have a key and I like wake up and I like sneak in. I'm like, what happened last night? And he's like, you don't remember anything? I'm like, no. Like, well, you got in the car. He's like, you're really like in a great mood and like all frisky and you want to go to dinner and like all excited or whatever. And then halfway to the restaurant, which is only 10 minutes away or 15 minutes away, he's like, you're like, I need to pull over. I don't feel good. And so he pulls over and apparently I got out of the car and I like sat on a little rock, like, and
Little rocks are the best. They're so comfortable. They're so comfortable, right?
Especially the one in Arkansas. Anyway.
Yeah.
So I apparently like was fine. I get back in the car and then he said we drove like another 5 minutes and I turn around to like roll down the window, but it was like I didn't know how to work the window. And he said I just threw up into the window, like the window didn't the window stayed up and I just like
the force field buff. Oh no, like how is this happening? The magic is oh no. That's so
and then he said I immediately turn around and go, "Are you mad at me?"
And he's going, "No, I'm not mad at you."
Yeah, it's
No, honey, I'm fine. I'm happy that I'm gonna have to get it like an earbud and try and clear in that gap between the window and the door.
Did you clean it up though? Did you clean it up?
Well, so by the way, my boyfriend's like one of those people that's like gets like a physical, like a reaction to like dog cleaning up dog do like anything.
Yeah.
So it was not no, he brought me back. We obviously drove home. He put me to bed and then he went down, cleaned his car, and then got dinner on his own. And
I had to be the
I would have made you
driver
clean the
for-
car myself.
well, he didn't want it to smell afterwards. He said that.
Yeah,
he's like
I-
OCD neat freak too. So it was.
I had to be
Let me
the
just double
designated
check.
driver for one of. Hang on, I want to tell my story. God damn it!
Go for
You're next.
I gotta
had to
make
be-
my curry. I'll be right back. Okay.
So
You make
Jessica,
your-
that's why I don't remember probably talking to you.
Yeah.
So I
I'll be
had
back.
to
I
be the
need coffee.
designated. Fine. See you soon. I had to be the designated driver. I'm gonna get this fucking story out if it kills me.
Everyone's just cheering for the story too, which is hilarious.
I don't care.
Sorry,
I had to be
I'm
the designated-
quite long-winded, as you all know.
I had to be the designated driver for an office party that got out of control, and one of our secretaries was kind of the same condition. And I'm like, I need to get her home, and of course, I'm trying to figure out where she lives because she's just like, and that doesn't help. So finally, somehow, she managed to communicate the general area where she lived. And we got probably 3 minutes down the road, and she just hurled all over the interior of my car. And
Oh, no.
I'm apparently like your boyfriend. If I see someone throw up, I just start dry heaving myself. I don't actually throw up. I just dry heave. Just I do have a gag reflex, people. No matter what you said earlier in chat. I just so I'm just like, and then finally we get her there, and then I'm like, what? There's no way I'm cleaning this. And just across the river, basically across the street from where my office is, there's a hand car wash. Like they wash it by hand rather than the machine. Like I just pulled in, and I said, I need my interior cleaned, and like, okay. And then they open the door, and you can just see the look of utter disgust on their faces. And I just like here, and I gave them like 4 times the normal cost of cleaning my car. I'm just like, here, just take this and just clean it up, please. and they did. But why we needed Ari on here is you saw the tweet, but part of the reason we're doing we're eating this horrific KFC triple down burger and this stupid mukbang thing that Meme Copium convinced me to do. It's just basically 3 deep fried KFC patties with pickles, 2 slices of cheese, sriracha sauce, and chili sauce.
Wow.
It tastes good, but I don't understand why you have to stack all 3 of these things and not eat them separately. But that's that deal. And we're washing it down with 41% Korean soju, Hwayo, great soju. But it's dessert time because Ari is here. And as I was mentioning in my tweet a while ago, the last 2, possibly 3 times she's been on the stream. And the good thing about you being on like the last F at Friday was I was so liquored up, I didn't even notice you were. So you seem pretty normal to me. So that's like when everybody's like, she's lit. I'm like, no, she's not. She looks perfectly fine to me. But
I completely forgot that I had yakisoba pan in my fridge, which is like noodles on bread. It's literally carbs on carbs.
Yeah.
It's the perfect drink.
Carb on carb action.
Literally carb on carb thing. Like it's literally
fried
noodles on bread.
Oh, hey, we got
I'm hungry.
the corn pop. Yeah.
Sad.
So she's been liquored up on Screwball peanut butter whiskey. But Screwball wasn't here, but I was in this convenience store in our condo complex here, and I saw the Old Smoky Tennessee peanut butter whiskey, and it was like, I mean, for Korea it was dirt cheap. It was like $30. I'm like,
that's like impressive that they had it, because it's hard to find sometimes even like in the US.
Yeah, and now they also have. I saw today they have salty caramel as well, so they have salty caramel there.
Okay,
but I said, okay, Ari, I am curious. So I picked it up, and I think it was last Saturday on Meme Stream. I live tested it, and I just remember like the first 5 seconds are just horrifically repulsive.
I remember.
And then it sort of tastes like
you were having a good time. You were having a good time.
Yeah, well then like after the first initial 5 seconds, it tastes like someone took extra creamy peanut butter and sort of melted it down on a double boiler on a stove and got it nice and liquidy. Then poured in about a cup of sugar and put a little vodka in there just for laughs. So it's like 5 seconds of a horrifying flavor and about 30 seconds of just sticky, extra sweet liquid peanut butter, and then a little vodka finish on the end. And so I thought, well, that was my one and only shot of that I'm ever going to have. And then I was wondering what to do with it. And Chandler Remington was saying, you should try to make ice cream with it. And I thought, well, that's a really good idea. So I made peanut butter whiskey ice cream.
That's so cool.
Yeah. But because I'm me, I was making this peanut butter ice creams. I put in the heavy cream. I put in the eggs. I put in the milk, and I poured just a shit ton of this Tennessee peanut butter whiskey into. And then I thought, I have some blackberry extract that I use for cocktails. I could make a peanut butter and jelly ice cream. So let's see if that works. So I poured a bunch of that in. I sort of just tasted the raw mix, and it tasted okay. I'm thinking, but the color is just kind of this blah, milky, brownie color. I said, you can't have that. So I should make it purple. Why not make it purple? Because of the jelly. And that's when I learned like the rule, like the basic, the first rule you learn of being a chef or a cook is mise en place. Everything has to be in its place. You have to be ready and prepared. Aussie Overlord bagel time. Yeah.
We got
Okay.
pickles.
Um, so I thought, okay, but I didn't follow this mise en place. I didn't have everything I needed, so because I don't really need much. I grabbed the. I was going to make the. Yeah, I was going to grab the blue food coloring and mix it with the red food coloring and make it purple. So I just squeezed all the blue food coloring in, and then I realized I didn't have any red food coloring.
Oh shit!
Wow, you're sounding bad there, Oz. And
sorry.
What I thought was red food coloring was actually yellow, so I couldn't use that. So I've got this bright blue peanut butter and jelly ice cream. And I thought, well, what else can I do to change? I don't have anything red. I have a bottle of grenadine. So I went and got the grenadine that will turn anything bright red, and I poured a ton of grenadine in it, but apparently it's not enough. So I have like this deep turquoise.
And then that
peanut
tastes
butter.
like something too.
Yeah. So I have this deep, like turquoise peanut butter and jelly ice cream that I'm going to try live for the first time right
Oh wow,
now.
I'm so excited actually.
This is what it looks like. This actually kind of is more. It's more turquoise
Hilarious.
than this, but
Wow.
yeah. So, it's just like heavy cream, milk, a couple of eggs, a bunch of the peanut butter whiskey, some grenadine, and food coloring.
I'm excited for you. I wish I could
Let's
try it with
see.
you.
That actually does taste like peanut butter and jelly. That is actually
Really?
really that is really good.
Wow.
Okay, I gotta get this recipe.
That's actually really, really good.
That's so
Oh my.
awesome. So
Oh, this is good.
you know what you remind me of? I was just talking to my friends. I don't know if you guys have like played around with Chat GPT, but apparently
Yes.
you can take a photo of what's in your refrigerator and it'll come up with recipes that you can make with whatever's in there.
Oh, that's funny.
That's what it reminded
I'm
me
gonna
of.
try that.
Chat GPT, but like in your brain.
Well, because of the alcohol content, it's melting very quickly. I'm gonna go put it back in the freezer.
I'm excited that it turned out good.
That is really good. And like you usually should put like about a cup of sugar in it, but the whiskey is so sweet. I just use the whiskey instead of putting sugar in it. So
Yeah, it
There you
really is
go.
sweet. And that one day I was mixing the peanut butter whiskey with like almond milk creamer, like Starbucks creamer, but it's not like it wasn't all like real cream. It was just like almond milk, but still apparently it was not fun to clean up afterwards, that whole situation. But you know, I have a great boyfriend because he kind of sucked it up and we laughed about it. So and it was like my birthday, like in 4 days. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
he kind of had to just like, okay, it's okay. And
Y'all
plus, it's
talk
not-
amongst yourselves. I'll be
it's
right
not
back.
like I was doing anything too crazy. He's like, she was upstairs by herself in her office talking to her YouTube friends and got wasted. Like, of all the things to do, you know, it was kind of minor. So it's not like I went out to the club and got all hammered and then he had to pick me up and then I threw up in the car. So anyway, good times. But yeah, I have I think I have PTSD from the peanut butter whiskey. I'm staying away from it. Maybe we'll have to make ice cream because God knows I'm not drinking it again.
That'll help get you over that little bit of a hump there. You
Yeah,
know?
yeah.
See,
No lie, that was really good.
That's so
Dude,
awesome.
So now I know what to do with the last half a bottle. Meme Copium is eating some dinner here, apparently.
Ooh.
Thank you for that. That is, what is that? It's a very Japanese looking soup.
It looks like some kind of chili almost.
What is that? Who's eating that? Someone's eating that right now?
That's Meme Copium eating that, but he's apparently not talking. So whatever.
I need to go ahead and share some photos from Kaiser's kitchen.
I mean, no, I'm here. I was just spitting my fingers. I was making chili. I was making chili.
Oh, okay.
I've got like chili for like 5 days. It's so good. Oh my god, I love chili.
But you've put corn and avocado in it. That's not
yeah,
chili.
of course. What
All
the
right.
fuck? You don't know what you're talking about, mate.
You don't like avocado?
Not in chili.
I put corn in my
No,
chili. I'm from the Midwest. We
Avocado
put
and
corn in
sour
everything.
cream go in everything. Come
Yeah,
on.
I
Well,
agree.
sour cream goes in everything.
It's so good. It's so good. I'm eating it right now.
All right. Good.
So
I've got the remains of this 1,100 calorie abomination in front of me.
I've got 1,100 calories right here.
Well, you're thin and tall. I'm not. So there you go.
Wait, so
Ari, what
Jeff,
have you been up to?
the best
Yeah.
part of that whole like your last stream story was that I was like, I didn't want to watch back the stream because I just was like cringing myself out. And so I
know
literally
that feeling.
paid my best friend $50. I was like, I need you to watch this 2-hour stream and tell me if I did anything stupid. And
You paid me $50 and I'll watch the stream for you. Come on now.
Yeah.
Come on,
she
Ari.
she watched the stream. She goes, nah, you were funny. She's like, you're fine. I'm like, okay, cool. I'm still never going to watch it back, but like,
Oh, I
felt a little better about it. Yeah. Good times. But
Imagine being
I'm glad
drunk
I
on
filmed it.
stream. I can't imagine that.
That was my first time, I'm pretty sure. So, and last probably.
PB&J ice cream is a great idea. Fats unite. Hey, it is good, man. What the hell even is this? This is not food.
How do you have to have an ice cream maker in order to make ice cream?
Yeah, I have an ice cream maker.
Oh, okay. I don't have one of those. That's pretty cool. That's going to be
that's
next on
really
my
good.
list for the kitchen because I just got an air fryer and a what's it called, crock pot. So I think
Crock pots are God's gift to cooking. They're so
yeah.
Crock pots are amazing.
You throw some stuff in there in the morning and you come home to a piping hot meal and you don't have to do anything. I couldn't live without my crock pot. Which is what I do with my chili. Oh yeah, I do almost all my cooking.
Did you finish your triple down?
Nope, we're working on it. We got about a third left.
Still working on it. Come
Well, I'm trying to.
I got to come over to Korea and do the triple down because I love KFC.
It's a limited thing. It's probably only going to be going this month because this is the month where they celebrate the 27th anniversary of the Zinger Burger.
I would come to Korea this
KFC.
month, but I got the Penis Festival in Tokyo next month. You got to come over for that. Like it's August.
Yeah,
2nd.
I'm still looking there. Like I won't be there for the Penis Festival. I'll probably be like 2
that's-
weeks after that.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's so Japanese. The Penis Festival.
Yeah,
Well, Ari, what have you been up to, Ari?
What have I been up to? So I'm basically starting actually starting my YouTube channel but with my videos I'm like writing out the script and doing not like so much live stream stuff, but I've been playing with ChatGPT a lot and it's like it helps me write the scripts and the headlines and I've been working on the thumbnail images because last time that I met Mr. Beast in Vegas and he's like the world's best YouTuber.
Yeah.
And one of the pieces of advice that he gave was to make the thumbnails and the headlines first. And if put that together first. And if it's catchy enough and it's good enough, then make the video. He said, don't make the video until you've perfected the thumbnail and so I'm like trying to go his advice, doing different content.
Well, what does perfect the thumbnail mean?
So it means you guys want a sneak peek of my thumbnails? I'll show you guys what my videos are going to be. It's actually way more fun doing the thumbnail than like writing the script, obviously.
Because I hate doing
the thumbnail. Like you should spend more time on the thumbnail versus making the video. Like
that's
honestly,
cute.
Well,
it's
so
true.
this one's going to be how much money do Bachelor stars make after they get off the show, and then this one's going to be about how much lawyers make on YouTube.
I'll do a video like that.
Strike gold. Well, maybe silver, a little bit of bronze thrown in. Yeah.
But it's like, it's more kind of just general information about sort of the industry and different like niches within the industry. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm trying to take all the YouTube-y advice and
Here's the
do
problem
my
with
channel.
the AIs though, is that they nerf the AIs. Like they literally lobotomize them because they were too based and they had to like take out all their like baseness, right?
Really?
So like no, they had to do this. So they literally lobotomize them. And I was trying to use ChatGPT to generate a prompt for a video, which is a Japanese festival called Sagicho Matsuri, which is like a fire festival. It's very dangerous, right? So I said, please generate a prompt based on Sagicho Matsuri, which talks about how dangerous it is. And they said like, And it was so neutered that it was like, no, Sagicho Matsuri is not dangerous at all. In fact, it's a very rich cultural thing. And I was like, and then I responded to it saying like, I have literally been a participant of this festival for like the last 5 years, and it's very dangerous. Like someone dies every other year. Stop giving me the softball prompts and give me a real prompt. And it's like, oh, I'm sorry. And the chat GPT is like, oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Sagicho is actually a very dangerous festival, but provided that you take care, it's not dangerous at all, right?
Right.
Then I went to
Is
the
that
festival.
the festival? Is that the festival where they build the gigantic floats and then they burn them all to the ground?
Yes.
Okay,
and
yeah.
At that very festival, the next day that I generated this prompt, a burning ember flew into my eye and literally like burned out my eye for like a few days. Like I literally got injured in this.
no.
Like ChatGPT is like, it's not dangerous because it's a ritual, like a festival thing. Like you cannot no, like it's so fucking neutered right now. It's so embarrassing.
I think I've like for example, for my YouTube video about law, like I know a lot about YouTube creators who are lawyers because I watch all the time. So you have to really ask it questions that you already know the answer. I just don't want to use my brain to like actually write it out. It helps with like I have ADHD and I have trouble like getting things started. I'm good at like once I'm in the flow of things, but like just to get something started seems like so like pulling teeth. And so Chat GPT just helps me get it started where I'm like, okay, I have like something to work on now. I can get into it.
No, a real good use for Chat GPT is you take your your unproofread script, like because I do all my proto scripts in text windows, right? And I just take everything and I post the whole thing and I'm like, I like rewrite this grammatically correct essentially, and that rewrites everything, and it just does everything for me. It's really good like that.
It's writing all my like Instagram captions, and then I go in and edit and make them a little better. But just anything that like I don't want to think about, take too much. I don't know. I think we use our brains too much for things that are sort of like not as important as other things.
ChatGPT does have a very good use as like a digital assistant.
Exactly.
You have to be very careful because I've seen some people because a lot of people are actually trying to use ChatGPT as like as essentially like a paralegal. They'll be like, tell me the use of fair use, essentially, summarize or something, and it'll say the basic tenets of fair use. But as someone who is not a lawyer, like I'm not a lawyer, obviously, Jeff Aussie is a lawyer, but I know a very good rundown.
You probably know more about it than I do.
Because I do a lot of YouTube shit, and I could see the errors where it was like summarizing fair use incorrectly. But the thing is, ChatGPT is very good about being a yes man. Like he'll tell you everything he wants you to see. Like you'll read it and you'll be really happy. It won't necessarily be the right answer. So you have to have the intelligence to know the difference. And like obviously Aussie would know the difference, and Vices would know the difference. But most laymen would not. So that's the difference.
Well, the other thing this thumbnail that I'm working on or whatever, the flower that's made out of money, I use Dolly, which is like the Chat GPT image maker, and I was like, make a rose, long stem rose made out of $100 bills, and like it gave me a bunch of things. So it's just fun to play with. And I kind of wasn't interested in it for a long time, and then I finally sat down. So I encourage anybody that just like hasn't played around with it, like just try it out. And it's I don't know, it's
it's great for giving you ideas as well. Like it can give you like inspiration, like
totally.
Well, see that's where my ADHD got me today in the office was generating AI pictures for thumbnails. What's the one that's like Discord based?
Have you seen the one where it's like the cockroaches thumbnails or something? I gotta bring this up.
No, but like the AI generator that's on Discord. So was it Mind something?
Minds?
Maybe. What the hell's the Discord?
That one's actually better. That one's better than the Dolly one. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Dolly doesn't give you like the detailed realism images. It just kind of gives you the like 70s art version of things.
I tried to download that on my phone yesterday, but I think I got to try on my computer because you have to be like in a Discord or something, and they give you the link. Yeah. I don't know how that works. But yeah, I mean, it's even like. What like I had different ideas for the titles of the videos I wanted to make, and I'm like, make it more clickbaity, make it more like whatever it is. I think it just gives you so many different ideas.
And where do you get these ideas from?
I'll go to ChatGPT and say, hey, I'm making a video about lawyers that turned YouTubers, and then I want some eye-catching YouTube title ideas, and then it gives you like 5, and then I'll say, oh, I don't, I like those,
okay.
but make them more clickbaity or.
Okay, so
whatever.
you're telling it's not telling you to make it more clickbait. I get it. Okay.
Yeah.
The one
you refine it.
The one I was talking about was Midjourney.
Midjourney, yeah. I haven't played around with that. I'm excited to see it.
Well, nobody cares, but I'm going to show these anyway because it's my stream. Damn it!
Also, if anyone has the YouTube AI thumbnails with the bugs doing the face, please send it to me because I got to show that. I can't. I tried to find them. I can't right now.
Yeah, so I was trying to do a few things for the unexplained stream that I do every weekend or every other weekend with Danny on and Flux occasionally. So the next time, like a week from this Saturday, we're doing one about caves, like mysterious and weird things that happen in caves, and these are some of the AI that was generated that I think is pretty dang cool.
That is really cool.
There's some spooky caves in Japan, by the way. In Aokigahara, the suicide forest, right?
Yeah.
They have some very spooky caves. They'll be like below zero, even in the middle of summer, because of the convection.
Yeah, we have like ice caves here too. Yeah, that have ice permanently. And then we're doing just like general thumbnails of. I really like this one too. This is kind of cool. And we got like just some regular monster ones that it generated.
That's a good one there.
Nice.
Well, I said this one. I can't remember what the prompt was. It was something like three people exploring the unexplained or something like that.
Kind of looks like a Cthulhu versus like Titan or some kind of like
well,
D&D like setting.
Yeah, there's like a tree and things. And then it generated this one. That was kind of spooky.
Kind of cool.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. And I like this one. I don't know. I like this going to the door thing.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's a little bit.
This is probably my favorite one. Wait, where'd it go?
Yeah,
that's just wild.
That is cool.
This one I just used just the unexplained, and it generated these weird images.
So there's a cabin in Australia. The Genola
this is apparently me. This is me and Danny on direct. Apparently.
Do you like? Does it let you upload a photo and it does renditions from it?
You just describe what you want it to do. So, like for this one, I said it said like platinum blonde woman and bearded man with a handlebar mustache and a cowboy hat. Enter. It was like a craggy mist covered mountains.
That's cool.
And it kind of generated this stuff. And this is like just like for general stuff. This is just like cool. I really love Tales from Zion sort of thing. Yeah. So anyway, those will probably be the unexplained, base background.
Yeah. There's actually a cave in Australia called the Genola Cave System. That's like it's like one of the largest caves in New South Wales, and it's like you could fit like a Concorde jet inside it. It's massive.
Wow.
Yeah, it's amazing.
That is big.
Oh yeah, Ozzy would probably know about it. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, no, I actually used to live like an hour away from it. We went.
Hey, me too. Yeah, good stuff.
Hey, Jessica's gone full cam on.
There we go.
Well, that reminds me, we've got some super chats here to burn through quick here. Go ahead. Lowlands Angie says, "Oh, finally figured this out. I love your streams, Vices, even if you make me look like a crazy person." Lowlands Angie, thank you so much for that. And you would never, ever, ever look like a crazy person ever, ish. Stingy says, "Feelings on tweet. I tagged most of you in. Can't remember what it was, so yeah, I'm sure I was either righteously indignant or agreeing." Or something like that. I'm not sure. Do we know which stingy tweet he was talking about? Hayden does, but he's mid-chew.
Not necessarily.
Yes, Hayden? Don't spit, Swallow. Swallow, don't spit.
Stingy, was that the one chip challenge one?
The one chip challenge. Did not see
Yeah,
that.
it's like hottest chip on the planet.
Yeah.
You got to try and survive without milk and stuff.
Is it the hottest chip or the hottest chop?
Chip.
Chop.
And Mandy bringing the heat. Hey, Ari, do you like soda? Because I want a Mountain Dew you. Mandy getting saucy.
Even after my PB story.
Yeah.
All right.
Rebecca, speaking of your journey out that night, Rebecca says, "Did you need a cookie jar?"
That's funny.
And Nicholas, story of my life. I leave the party and the hot chicks arrive.
Well,
What
I'll
you
be back
get-
next week, I'm sure. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, me will still come back. Legendary Racing again says, "Festival safe. Get some safety glasses." Chat GPT. Get some safety glasses. That's your problem. You weren't wearing safety glasses, Josh.
The goggles do nothing. I don't know what to tell you.
The goggles, they do nothing. How many here like police? This is a story that I wanted to share. I like this story.
Not
this is a good
particularly.
story. Apparently, I closed the story, so let me reopen the story so I can tell you about this cool story I want to tell you about. What have I done with my story? I think the soju is starting to take effect. Where's my... I'm confused. All right, here we go. I need to copy this and then paste it and then share it. I thought this was a hilarious story. It's very important in a certain extent, but it's also very funny to me, just by nature of the story. This is all about police and drug sniffing dogs.
Well, I like dogs. I'll say that.
So we have our drug sniffing dog here. And the headline is "Drug Sniffing Dog Puts His Paws on a Man's Car. Idaho Supreme Court Says He Trespassed." This is interesting.
Ooh, I like where this is going.
It is. The Idaho Supreme Court has vacated a Mountain Home man's conviction for felony drug possession. Who the hell is moving their house? That must be crazy.
Kaiser, you've still got your mic on, dude.
Not anymore. So they vacated a conviction for felony drug possession and delivery after it ruled that a police drug sniffing dog trespassed and conducted an illegal search by putting its paws on his vehicle, prompting the search that led to his arrest. The court issued its decision Monday with 3 of the 5 justices in agreement and 2 dissenting. The case centered on the 2019 arrest of Kirby Dorff. Dorff does drugs. According to the court documents, the officer said Dorff was stopped by a patrol officer in Mountain Home after Dorff drove across lanes of traffic without using a signal. A second officer arrived with a police canine named Nero, who was trained to detect illegal drugs. While Dorff explained to the first officer that he didn't have a valid driver's license or proof of insurance in the vehicle, Nero began sniffing around the car. Police body camera footage showed the dog jumped up against the car multiple times, including once when its paws rested on the driver's side door and window as he sniffed the upper seams of the car, officials said. Police searched Dorff's vehicle based on the dog alerting them to the presence of drugs, its handler said. The officers found a pill bottle, folded papers, and a baggie that had a white substance that the testing later confirmed was meth. According to the court, I like this part. According to the court documents, the vehicle's passenger told police Dorff had shown him a baggie of meth at the motel room they were sharing. Court filing said that when police searched the room, they found 19 grams of meth and additional drug paraphernalia. Dorff was charged with felony delivery and possession of a controlled substance and misdemeanor drug paraphernalia possession. Charges, he argued, stemmed from Nero trespassing on his vehicle. Dorff's attorney submitted a motion to suppress or exclude the evidence from the case, which the Ada County District Court judge rejected, and he pled guilty on the condition that he could appeal the denial of the motion to suppress evidence. In 2020, he appealed to the Idaho Supreme Court, and Justin Robin Brody, in the majority opinion, wrote that justices weighed whether the dog's intrusion on the exterior of Dorff's vehicle constituted trespassing, as it would have if the dog had entered the interior of the vehicle. So these drug sniffing dogs that they bring every time they want to find drugs on your car, they're not supposed to go into the car, because that would be the trespassing. They're supposed to only sniff around the outside of the vehicle. So they're saying, what if the dog touches the outside of the vehicle? Is that trespassing? It said, ultimately, Brody wrote, she and Justice John Stegner and Colleen Zahn agreed that the exterior of the vehicle is protected by the Fourth Amendment, which protects against unlawful searches. They said the drug-sniffing dog intermeddled with Dorf's personal effects by jumping up on the car. Intermeddling is the difference between someone who brushes up against your purse while walking by and someone who, without privilege or consent, rests their hand on your purse or puts their fingers into your purse before your eyes or behind your back. So according to the majority opinion, it doesn't matter that the unlawful search included the exterior of Dorf's property or is performed by a drug-sniffing dog. There is no asterisk to the Fourth Amendment excusing the unconstitutional acts of law enforcement when they are accomplished by means of a trained dog. I like this decision. The justices vacated Dorf's conviction and reversed the Ada County judge's denial of his motion to suppress evidence. Now the case returns to a district court to proceed with the motion to suppress in place. And the dissenters wrote that the idea that Nero placing his paws on Dorf's vehicle constitutes an illegal search, they disregarded that. Mueller said the majority decision returns the court to murky and uncertain legal waters. Well, fine. Bevins, in a separate opinion, reiterated his view from an earlier case that a drug-sniffing dog canine instincts aren't the same as intentional police intrusion. For justices to equate a drug-sniffing dog instinctually jumping on the exterior of a car to a government agent placing a tracking device on a vehicle stretches logic beyond the breaking point, the dissenting opinion wrote. See, I like...
Okay, what the hell?
As a non-lawyer, I would assume that a dog counts as a tool that a police officer would use. So the same extent that a police officer would have it as a tool would extend to a dog.
Do you see your chat?
What do I see about my chat?
I don't know who the hell keeps coming in, but they keep coming in and spamming, talking shit about the lawyers.
Good.
Bronca doesn't understand five elements of self-defense. Legal vices support scammers like Nick Rekieta.
That's like the 6 or 7 old account that's come in. Just ignore it, Jess. That's what the mods are for.
I am a mod.
Yeah,
so am I, but
I've never actually had to mod on his channel, so I wasn't sure if we're allowed to ban them. Or only
shit like
time
that.
them
Go
out.
ahead.
We're allowed to
I guess
ban
I'm
them.
the only one
Okay.
that isn't gay here because I'm not a mod. But,
yeah. Well, we can fix that.
I imagine, am I wrong? Am I wrong in saying that like a dog would be considered a tool, like a tool that a police officer would use?
There's two schools of thought on that. One, they're a tool, and two, they're actually a police officer. There's two views on that, and they're basically
I like police dogs, but I wouldn't consider them an officer.
Well, I mean, they're actually sworn in. They get medals. You know, they have their official badges and things.
Officer Scraps does get a retirement plan, so
good for him.
Yeah, so I like this, that the cops aren't allowed to conduct groundless and baseless searches and seizures of your car. So the dogs can sniff around, but as soon as the dog touches your car without consent or a warrant, that becomes a trespassing and a violation of the Fourth Amendment. I like that because I have problems with these drug sniffing dogs.
But
Huge
I would imagine pragmatically that the second that a dog sniffs like anything, the police officer would just have like plausible. What is it? What would you say? Like probable cause. Probable cause to assume there was some sort of.
That's exactly it. Like, if they want to find something on your car, the dog can do anything, and they can say, "Oh, the dog is hitting on it. The dog, the dog smells drugs." So now we have the right to search your vehicle because this dog did something that we don't understand. And it's I hate them. I hate them. Because you don't know.
The dogs are all good boys, but I mean, the law.
I mean, are they trained? Are they trained to hit on the car if you point your finger at something? We don't know what the training of these dogs are.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, they are trained to scent, but they also trained to do an action. Like if you just make a motion towards the car, does that signal the dog to elicit a certain behavior that can be used as hitting? So I like the idea of keeping the drug dogs away from a car for random stops.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why, but that really struck me, and I really liked that today. None of you do. Nobody else cared, so I'm an idiot for reading that story.
No, I cared. But I think it goes one step further because, I mean, if drug dogs, I mean, specifically because this one, there's specific wording there that he jumped up and whatnot, and then, put the paw on the on the bar and that sort of thing before indicating a positive thing.
Probable
I mean,
pause.
theoretically, would that dog have still smelt something? I mean, presumably, I'm assuming that the windows were down, and that was part of the reason that he was able to smell whatever he was able to smell. If the car had been completely sealed and he hadn't jumped up to the window to smell, would he still have indicated a positive reading? In which case, as far as I'm concerned, if he's putting a paw on that door to lean up in the window or something like that, which, to be fair, guys, the article doesn't mention, but if that's the case, then it's absolutely trespassing on the property, and it should have been thrown out.
I like that. Just, the more distance between me and law enforcement officers is better. Dan Boo says, "Don't ban me, bro." And don't be a fuckwit.
At the risk of using my own joke twice, did the officer Woof have probable pause?
You're barking up the wrong tree, Josh.
Nice.
Oh, I just realized I have a call right now.
Oh, come on now.
Flew off. So I have to roll.
Oh, did we bore you that bad that you're just
No.
My joke was
Marsha,
come on.
I have a
Marsha
10 a.m.
Brady,
call.
something suddenly came up.
I promise I have a 10 a.m. call. Promise. I'm like trying to work and so I'm trying to do, what's it called when you do two things at the same time? Multitask, because I love you guys so much.
Good at that?
Well, thanks for stopping.
Thanks for sending me the link. I'm glad I'm not banned from the stream after peanut butter whiskey night.
Never. Well, see, that led to the peanut butter and jelly ice cream, which I wanted you here. And I thought there was no chance you would be here.
Oh, I love it. Well,
you were
actually,
here
it's so funny. My boyfriend goes, he goes, well, I don't know what you did on the stream, but I know you must have been interrupting them. And I'm like, why? He's like, because I was telling you a story and you were just on your own little pathway. Who knows what you were saying? And then I looked for like 5 minutes. I'm like, yep, definitely interrupting everybody for 20 minutes. Cool. Anyway, but I appreciate you guys. And thanks for having me. Good to see you all.
Thanks for being here, Ari. We'll see you again in 2 weeks. Save next 2 weeks from today is the next Effing Friday stream. Mark it on your calendar.
Okay.
See you, Ari. Take care.
Good to meet you.
All right, bye-bye. Oh my gosh, I think we're kind of on the downhill slope of the stream today. We've been going like 4 hours.
So your next Effing Friday is in 2 weeks?
2 weeks.
I'll make sure I'm not doing anything.
So everybody,
so that I can because I want to watch it so I can timestamp it and clip you.
Oh, you start the drama. I dare you,
hilarious.
Jessica.
Isn't that
you're
drama?
supposed to participate. So everybody that wants to be part of the Efforts Friday stream, put in your applications. Put in your applications.
2 weeks from
now. Okay, where do I gotta send it?
More fucking paperwork, seriously.
Yeah. Kurt in the chat. Bye, nice person.
Oh, hey, Kurt.
Hey, Kurt. What up? Oh, gosh. Let's see. We got like 3 super chats here. We already did the don't ban me, bro. We don't need to read that one. And Filthy Casual Gamer says the dog can't speak. So if dogs alerts are up to the interpretation of the office, there's literally nothing stopping the canine officer from saying there's drugs.
Or how is that different from any other situation where the officer just smells drugs? Like, it's exactly the same thing.
It's the human version of, the cops saying, I smelled a distinct odor of alcohol, or I smelled a distinct odor of marijuana emanating from the vehicle.
It's the exact same thing. They're saying the dog smelled something, and I interpret the dog's intuition, right?
Yeah.
It's no difference, except like maybe a jury is more sympathetic to a dog's opinion because dogs are good boys, like naturally. You know what I mean? I may have.
Oh my god!
What?
Am I the only one that froze, or is it just Jeff?
It's just Jeff.
I think it's just Jeff. Yeah. Which is
all right. Who's gonna take over the stream while Jeff's frozen? Kaiser. Who are you? What are you doing?
Everybody,
double Jeff. Oh,
what is happening?
I was like, what is going on there?
Kaiser was trying to take over, Jeff.
I did nothing. I'm literally sitting here.
Well, what happened was apparently. See, I don't know what. somebody's got their dick hard in chat here and just like fucking around. I don't understand why people have to be that way.
South Korea has really good internet because you can't lose a StarCraft game if the internet's being bad.
Wait, you're 4 hours in? You're 4 hours in? Do you mind? Stop being a faggot.
Now, don't say that. Wow. That's not good either. Well, we have face around this. Now, did somebody ban Digger?
I think
It said you banned her at first. That's why I was asking you.
Digger keeps going in and out. People keep banning and unbanning.
This is to my diggers in chat. All right, I love my.
Yeah, we'll
It's
get
okay.
there.
He banned me from chat before too.
Justified.
Hang on,
Digger.
And when you did it, you took Digger's wrench away.
It was like my StreamYard locked up, so I have no idea what happened there. So
too much triple down.
Freeze up your whole computer or what?
Have you not finished a single triple down?
I finished it a long time ago. Hang on, but at least you're not insane.
Put your chat on.
A little bit of
column A,
sub only.
That's what I'm doing.
Boy, somebody is really gunning for you today. What the heck?
Somebody's bored.
Apparently. You not have anything better to do with your life other than try and do that? I mean, come on. Get help.
Yeah, I just expect people to be. That's my problem. I expect people to be better than
Can
that.
you show your armpits out of curiosity?
No.
Not related to chat. I'm just curious if you'll show us.
And we've got Max Mura here, just coming into the tail end of the show.
You can't even see
Hey.
with the shirt.
Oh my God, it's Max.
What am I looking at?
If you show yours.
Your pits? Okay. Hey, hands up.
Max
Don't
will show it.
shoot.
Hello,
So
Max.
gay. So gay. Yeah.
Barbara Vance says legal vices. That's not how canines work. There's a signal. The vast majority of police use sit as a signal. There are legitimate signals that they're trained to. There's a legitimate behaviors that they're trained to use when they sense the presence, when they of drugs or whatever it is they're searching for. But there is also no way of telling, do they have a separate signal if they believe you have drugs and they just need to manufacture probable cause to get into your vehicle? Are there hand signals they use? Are there body signals they use? Are there other training techniques they use to get the animals to give a false hit? And don't say that doesn't exist, because there are
No, Jeff, what are you talking about? Those horses can really count, and those dogs can really count and do math.
Yeah.
Absolutely, there is no, yeah.
100% true.
100%.
What
that dog tells me organic chemistry equations. Smart.
That horse doesn't know higher mathematics?
Horses can count.
See, and that's the problem with this.
And Robert
we just
Connell
have no
wanted to
way.
as well. These dogs can't be cross-examined. They're nothing like where there's a complete lack of transparency. It's not in the public interest, and obviously, as Jeff said, if there's even like a twitch of a finger that is designed to get these dogs to sit and like mark or whatever the hell it is, whatever you call it, then I wouldn't put it past them, honestly.
No, Hayden's absolutely right. These dog depositions are absolutely rough.
Rough.
I'm just going to wag my finger at you so you're not careful.
Oh, so
You know, when I think there's slightly different, but what's with depends on the jurisdiction, when they use infrared on your home and to determine, for example, if you're
that happened to my brother's home because like he was like growing weed and shit.
Yeah, that was
like
the big old invasion of privacy. Is it invasion of privacy or not? Does it amount to a warrantless
The funny
search?
thing is that, like, a lot of those
it's been
infrared
disallowed.
scans are picking up like people that were doing Bitcoin mining back when that was a big thing, like before Bitcoin mining became unprofitable.
And there's like giant heat signatures coming from houses.
Oh yeah. Like you just like see pictures of people's houses, and they're like snow, and there's just like a big gap where they were like mining their shit, and they thought they were weed selling, but no, they're just mining Bitcoin.
Here's something that has been going on, way back, I don't know from when, 2000 or so. But we had these SARS scares before. And at least I know in the Tokyo airports and a lot of airports, they have these infrared cameras for temperature, ostensibly for fever. It's not for fever.
But foreigners have
number
a
one
high,
thing,
like
when
a
you have
2%,
drug
2 degree
smugglers,
higher body temperature than
they
Asians.
give off a heat signature. They're nervous and they have a fever, and so
FLIR
they're not
cameras?
looking. They're looking for people going through after the deplane, and if you're unfortunately if you have a fever or you're nervous because you have a couple of H up your ass or whatever, then they're going to put you into secondary, right?
There was also that Chinese
so
woman
if you
that
doubt
literally
me,
she had a fever and she came over from China to Japan and every other country. She had like a fever. She used like suppressants to reduce her body temperature. So she literally had a fever and she was just going across spreading disease back in the height of the pandemic.
Now, if you doubt me on this one, if you have a buddy traveling with you and just say, oh, I don't know, somehow get one of those heat pads, put on his forehead, and then walk through and see what happens. See you later.
Oh, the icy hots, those things are terrible. Like, if you ever get a sunburn and you use the icy hot, it's so fucking terrible. You have no idea.
Oh,
That
you
sounds
think it's
painful.
bad on your forehead? What about your ball sack? You know, you will have no life. You'll be
Max,
like,
we
oh.
promised not to tell anyone about that. Like you swore you'd not say this on stream.
Oh.
I actually had that happen to a roommate of mine in college, and it was not pretty.
It really puts the gay in the Bengay.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
It burns. It freezes.
I mean, hey, you can even make the mistake if you're cutting up those peppers, you know, and then you go, oh, I gotta go to the phone, and you go to the washroom, and you go, oh.
Yeah, we've all been there where you don't quite wipe all the chili sauce off your hands. Yeah.
Well, it has. I had to have a friend that something worse happened to him about that. He was.
I know.
So if you've ever heard of making gorilla balls, it's a recipe you kind of make. It's like meat.
Say what?
It's a recipe called gorilla balls.
Yeah.
It's basically like a ground beef and mixture with jalapenos and some other stuff. And so he was cutting up jalapenos and he was making these, and then thought he cleaned his hands pretty good. Apparently not, because not long after that, him and the wife got intimate. And there was a trip to the emergency room they would never forget.
Ooh, that's a spicy meatball.
Oh, they're still married.
Spicy sausage for sure. That's for damn sure.
I've heard that.
Okay, so I'm not seeing Digger 420 as being blocked.
No, she was unblocked, but you took her.
I love.
She'll need her wrench back eventually.
So.
Yeah, you'll need to give her the mod back. Yeah.
All right.
There she is.
Yeah, don't block her on the mod page either.
I was gonna say we love Digger.
Whoa.
He knows what I'm referring to. I'm making fun of him.
Yeah.
Spicy taco. Oh my goodness.
Digger, you need to say something so I can remod you.
She did just 10 seconds ago.
There we go.
Why'd you make me a mod?
Because you're a drunk.
That's true.
Those are my people. I'll mod you.
Hold on. I'll type it in chat.
I have all of you guys as mods on my channel.
Yeah.
You have almost everybody as a mod on your channel.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm not modded on your channel.
Do you come into the chat often?
Not very often, no.
That's why.
I know.
No, there was one night we were streaming a game night, and I think it was 2 weeks ago, and there were people in the chat trying to trick me into saying the N-word. So I modded all the people that I know that come there, come to my chat almost every night. They support me. So I modded them, and I was like, when you see these people, just ban them. I don't care.
Oh, I see that
It's
Max
okay.
Murray has the Nika black.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Max Murray getting blacked.
Yeah, it's Nika
Why
Black.
is that bowl so fucking cloudy? That's a clear whiskey.
Oh, you
Why
know
is
what
it
I put in
cloudy?
there? I put in Werther's caramels in here.
I knew you adulterated that. I could tell because that Nika clear is usually very, very.
I put caramels in here, and it's
You
good.
literally tainted it. Oh my goodness! You put
Max, I hate to tell you, but
What?
we're into
You
the
don't
Hwayo
like
Soju.
it when I mix my Nikas with.
Mine's bigger and blacker than yours, so there.
I wish I had my high Nika bottle right now. I don't have it right now.
Yeah, mine's bigger and blacker than yours. My Hwayo 41% soju.
That's pretty good.
That's 41.
It is.
Okay, hold on.
41%. Too late. I'm drinking.
Eric's Fom says, Werther's Originals. Yes, the Werther's Originals. The candy for the gentleman.
I like
candy for the octogenarian, that's for sure.
Yes, just like me. I love my Werther's Originals.
So everybody go to everybody's page.
She's never heard of a Werther's Original. She's way too young. She's like a baby.
Jessica?
So you guys are all Nika lovers. Okay.
I'm
good.
probably like
It's a delicious
4
salty
years
caramel
max
candy.
younger than you, meme.
Yeah.
Wait, how old are you?
It's all frothy.
There's no way you're 32.
I'm 30 in 2 weeks.
Okay, so you're 6 years younger than me. Okay.
Big
Congratulations.
whoop.
That's
My
pretty
brother
young.
is 5 years older than me. It doesn't. There is no age difference, literally.
I've just got my
Okay.
big old Hwayo and
There
my
you
big
have-
old
cheers,
American
man.
titty shot
Cheers.
glass.
There's a big old hole. Wow.
There's some big old American titty shot glasses.
That's some opies right there.
Nice
Mhm.
big
So
old
Jeff,
shot.
not at work right
I am
now.
opining your glass, Jeff.
So Jeff, after I text you about the peanut butter whiskey,
Yes, sir.
I decided to go with what might be one of the smoothest bottles of whiskey I've ever had.
Ooh.
Dewar's blended Scotch whiskey out of Japan.
Oh.
Nice. So
Out of Japan? Wow. Oh,
Yeah.
hey.
Nice.
Japanese smooth.
Wait,
Yeah.
show me the bottle again. I want to see the kanji.
Japanese
Oh yeah,
smooth.
it's got the kanji for wa, which means Japan in the front. The wa, yeah.
My friend wrote a book about the
it's a
Japanese
Mizunara
baseball.
oak cask finish.
He said,
This might be one of the nicest drops I've ever had.
Yum.
Yeah,
You gotta have wa.
I might
That's what
go
he said.
buy a bottle of like the what is it, the Whistle Pig, like 15, to celebrate
Yeah.
my other channels, like 10K subscription thing.
Did you buy it already?
Not yet.
Buy the
Hey,
12.
Josh.
Buy the
The
12.
12?
Whistle to
12?
me, the price gap between 12 and 15, I don't think is worth it. And I actually think the 12 tastes better than the 15. That's just me.
Okay, I'll buy the 12 then. Sure, I'll buy the 15 for like the 50K or something. Okay, I'll buy the 12. How expensive is Japanese whiskey? Japanese whiskey is very cheap.
What is it?
Oh, yeah.
Yes and no. Japanese people are very good at replicating other people's whiskeys. They're not very good at innovating, so they're very good at doing the technical aspects. So the Japanese whiskey makers, they all copy Scottish whiskey, but specifically the ones that are not very peaty. Like they're very clean, they're very pure. There's not a lot of distinction, but they're very well made. Like it's a great technical whiskey, but
Smooth but bland.
Yeah.
No, you
Kind
have
of,
some.
but
You have
that
some
kind of
funky
explains
stuff
the
they've
Japanese
done
thing.
with the Mizunari woods.
Oh yeah.
And they're using the coffee stills. I thought there was coffee in there. I was a
Nika
moron,
coffee malt
but
is pretty good. That's a good
Yeah.
one. I like
Yeah,
that.
the Mizunara cask thing, they get those floral notes and things. They're so good.
Yeah, it's delicious, honestly. And look, Mads, this one wasn't particularly expensive. I think this was actually on sale at the time, so it was only about $80, down from 100 and something. But I think this might be like it's not going to replace the Basil Hayden's as the.
Oh god.
I obviously there's a pretty funny joke there, but Japanese are very good at replicating unoriginal ideas. Like they're not very good at original ideas, but they're very good at replicating other things.
Now I'll tell the AP says Four Roses was pretty good. The Four Roses single barrel is really, really good. But I'll tell you, like an amazing Four Roses is the Four Roses Japanese edition. It is so
that's a
sweet.
Kirin. I think Kirin does that, right?
It's Four Roses does it.
No, Four Roses is owned by Kirin.
Oh yeah.
And Kirin is giraffe in Japanese, so there's a.
It is, and it's also.
But Suntory is a powerhouse. They bought Jim Beam for that.
And for a relaxing time, drink Suntory time.
They're buying a hell of a lot. I mean, I got to do
Japanese
another
Four
one.
Roses. The Japanese Four Roses is really, really good. It's very corn forward and sweet. It's so good. But also, like you said, Suntory bought Jim Beam, and so they made the Legent, which is like a mix of the Mizunara whiskeys and the Jim Beam bourbon. It's Legent bourbon. It's amazing good. It's so good.
They also bought the ryes up in Alberta, Canada are good. That's what they don't even call it anything else. It's just rye. It's real rye whiskey, and so they bought like Alberta Premium. So you could get that for $20, $17 here. A bottle of it. They bought that. But here's the thing, Josh. I told you my friend is building.
The whiskey distillery.
Building a whiskey distillery in Hokkaido, in northern Japan.
Cool.
Originally, the guys, U.S. money, they said they tried to get him to buy forward contracts on whiskey, and they all told him to take a hike naturally because everyone's. And so then they said, okay, we're going to build a new distillery in Japan.
Yeah.
It'd be good. So I got to connect you with a guy who's heading it, because I told him, I said, in 3 years, when you start distributing, you'll have these marketing weenies who'll go, oh, we need some footage for an origin story. And you'll have Max's crappy iPhone videos or the master distiller from Kentucky's there with his family. It's not going to cut it. So you need to have a guy ahead of time who's a professional. Get the drone footage. I've seen your stuff, Josh. Josh, I've seen your stuff, and when you do your travel stuff, you actually go in and you find those historically relevant facts and information. Correctly do it.
90% of the time they're drunk, but the other 10% I'm doing.
No, it doesn't matter.
I do a very professional job.
So this is what you need to do. I'm going to talk to you later because there's another guy once your kind of portfolio is just like a model or an actor has headshots and stuff like that. You need to have your portfolios rather than going, oh, let me see what I can get right away with your links. You go, this is my forte as I chose my forte as a videographer. This is my documentary skills and everything else. And
but it's just not readily available.
Well, going back to whiskey, there's a distiller here in Korea called the Three Societies. They started,
sounds like a triad.
Yeah. they started.
Ganpei. It's the Korean Ganpei.
Produce a Korean single malt whiskey a few years ago. And they just released, and I was one of the lucky few to get my hands on batch 1 of Korea's very first single malt whiskey, Gi1.
Wow.
So it's a lovely little thing. Haven't opened it yet. Haven't tried it yet.
That looks like Chivas. Like kind of Chivas regal type of bottle, huh?
Yeah, and it's got the Korean paper box. It's very well packaged. It was like $150 for a bottle, and they're master distillers from Scotland, and the money guys from Korea, and it's supposed to be okay. I haven't tasted it yet. They had some of the sample bottles. They did it 1 year stages, like 200 milliliters. They were selling for $80-$90, and I thought that was stupid. But they've produced this, and they send like 99% of it overseas, which I think is ridiculous, and I don't understand.
Isn't like North Korea like the world's #1 importer of like or something?
Yeah. What?
I heard that like North Korea was like the world's #1 importer of Hennessy's whiskey. It's like all the top brass of North Korea just drink all of it.
I would guess like Atlanta, Georgia would probably be the largest importer of Hennessy whiskey, but. Corn Pop, thank you so much for the sticker, and thank you so much for the other super sticker. And Ozzy is sharing a picture of what is this?
Okay, so guys, I want you to take a guess. Who in the photo is guilty of what crime?
Uh-oh.
What's the photo?
Okay. She's dating a dude that's underage.
Fuck you, man.
Intellectual property rights.
Oh, I'm so good.
It is?
That is a 25-year-old teacher that just got 3 years for sleeping with a 16-year-old student, getting probation, and then going back for more.
Who ratted her out?
Do you know how I knew? I knew? Because he's a dude.
It was you. It's Josh. That's Josh.
Guys, we're missing the point here. He's wearing a stormtrooper helmet. The charges they're going to miss.
She doesn't look 40. Come on now. She looks
look
fine.
at that tattoo there. Look at that tattoo there.
Yes.
What's it say?
Looks like a little cat.
I'm not interested anymore. I don't like chicks with tattoos.
Looks like a cat or something.
So,
you know,
what
the person
grade
that
was
ratted
she
him out was
teaching?
like another student that wasn't getting any. He's like, I'm telling.
No, it was the mother, as is so often the case in these situations.
Oh yeah, okay. Mothers are crazy. Oh,
Wait, so was she his teacher?
Yep.
Oh, that's just unethical.
And that they initially they banged in the back of her car at the school oval.
Nice.
And her exact
Wait,
words were.
Wait, Hayden. I think that the non-Australians might not know what an oval is.
Bye, Mandy.
Legal Vices. Do you know what an oval is?
Yeah, it's like a circle that sat too long.
Well, when we say an oval, what do we mean in the context of like a school?
I say a racetrack.
It's a track field.
It's like the field. It's the field.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
the
okay.
field. An oval is what we call the grass area in an Australian area.
Banged him in the back of a Subaru Forester.
Oh, is that what you? That's what. Is that when Australians go, "Hey, show me your Tassie"? Is that what you mean? The grassy area?
Oh God, no! That's when you.
Wow.
That's no grass in
Australia, Max. It's too dry.
Wow.
So, but yeah, thought you might appreciate that one.
I knew this.
That's a pretty good one.
I knew this really nice blonde chick from Tasmania, and she ended up being American Airlines stewardess.
Boy, was she a devil!
Yeah, she rides horses and everything perfect. Yeah, I looked her up the other day in a creepy sort of way because, in years. But,
as long as
she
you're
still has
confessing
horses.
crimes.
That's not a crime. Hey, I'm Asian, and you expect Asian guys
It's not
to
a
be
crime to
creepy.
stop people if they don't see you.
I have so totally lost control of this stream.
If you
I
don't
give
get
up.
caught.
It's true.
And I don't understand this. Look, I'm old like Jeff, and remember Animal House in the final scene? Shut up! In the final scene of Animal House, where the scantily clad woman drops on the bed of the little boy reading a Playboy, and he goes, "Thank you, God."
Yeah,
that's what we thought of. That's when we're 11 years old, with our little peckers, and we're thinking, I wish my teacher would,
Yeah.
And so now I don't know when it happens, when people start going, oh, I don't really, I mean, and I see the photos, and 9 times out of 10, they're actually good looking, between 7s.
Max, legendary racist.
And I'm going like, what's wrong with kids? Huh?
What are your thoughts on Montagraph?
Oh, never mind.
Oh,
yeah, I was going to say, Jeff, end the stream.
Yeah, never mind.
I feel sorry for him.
We had an English teacher it was like her first year teaching. So you get like this super hot 23-year-old English teacher that's like teaching senior English, students. Then you're talking there's like a 3 or 4 year age difference.
This is like the teacher with the pencil just rolls off the table, like, whoops. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yep. I have to pick that up.
Yeah, we had an incident with one of our teachers and one of the football players.
Yeah.
But like,
the thing,
they're both
the thing
young,
with this
and there's a
one-
4 hour difference. There's like a 4 year difference between them. That's dangerous.
The thing about this one is that it's the fact that she went back. I mean, she specifically said the words, "I'm willing to risk jail if you are," but the fact that the reason that I originally brought this up was because of the double standard. If this had been a male teacher,
oh yeah,
no child left behind. If this had been a male teacher, guaranteed the initial sentence would have been anywhere between 5-8 years. She got 3 years suspended.
Mm-hmm.
She was on probation, and she decided to go back to the kid, and it was because the mum turned her in the second time that she's seeing jail time.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure.
I mean, it's obviously
Adriana
a double
says,
standard, but
just let Max talk. We can't stop Max from talking, Adriana.
That's true.
I've never seen Max be this quiet in my life. Esprit Flex says, remember Porky's. Oh, yeah, Beulah Ballbreaker and Lassie. You can't forget those two.
Okay,
You know
she's
what,
dead now,
Ozzy?
isn't she? Oh, yeah, she died.
Yeah,
She's dead.
Nurse Ballbreaker
Ozzy,
died
to
recently.
go with what you said, do you remember when I was on Nick's stream and I literally said it? I'm like, they need to hold women accountable and treat them the same way they treat men.
Mm-hmm. It's never going to happen.
Why?
But women and men are not equal.
I'm
Thank you,
sorry.
Corn
I'm
Pop.
sorry. I don't agree.
They should.
Okay, look. You
men and women are different. Like we're different but equal. You know what I mean?
Thank you again, Corn Pop.
I don't think I'm hypocritical. If
So
if you're a 15-year-old guy and you have an older woman, whatever, and you're going, hey, that's great,
So Josh
yes,
just said he
and
supports
you say
separate
double
but equal
standard. If you
policy.
have a 15-year-old daughter and some guy who's 23, whatever, you're gonna get your you're gonna kill him. You're gonna.
I mean,
I think it's different, and I don't think anything wrong with that. I think it's different between men and women. You know,
men
Some
and women
animals
are
are more
different.
equal than
We're equal, but in different ways. You know what I mean?
now if you
Like,
talk
we
to my
each
wife,
have our own
my wife
specialties
actually
and
believes it's the
differences
same
and
thing, which is scary because if there is another woman that takes advantage of our dear stupid son, like she'll go on the frickin' warpath. She's a scary one. Me, I'm going like, hey, all right, and then all of a sudden my thumb gets whacked off by a samurai sword.
Just wrap that rascal. That's all you got to do.
Yeah, that's why we call these women here that you marry in Japan since 2001 Okusama. Okuma's honorific term for wife. So
wife,
Okusama bin Laden. Yeah, that's right.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Not sure where to go after that.
It's pretty funny in Japanese.
Yeah, it is funny in Japanese. Yeah, it's good in Japanese.
It's funny in English.
Oh,
too.
so I did Josh, should I tell him my what was that? My experience with the cops last weekend? That was kind of funny.
You saw that on my stream, but
yeah,
sounded
yeah,
like you
I
just
saw
like
it.
you just scop it off
Yeah.
when you got in trouble.
Ozzy, you're gonna leave us?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4:30 in the
4
morning.
o'clock in
I'm
the
still
morning, yeah.
expecting to do a regular
It is?
stream in the morning, so I'm going to head off, guys.
Oh, you're
Thank us for the
2 hours
word.
ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as always, Jeff, thank you very much
Thanks
for
for
the
popping
invite.
in.
And
Make sure
I'll
you get
talk
over
to
there
you
to
later.
Ozzy.
Good night, Aussie.
Cheers.
Take
Right,
care.
Yeah.
Oh,
Make sure you
keep an eye out,
subscribe,
guys. Rittenhouse Watch Party will be coming up, and I'll see my regulars in 4 or 5 hours.
Woo!
See you guys.
So you had a run in with the cops, did you, Max?
No, so I had an older friend who got married this past weekend, right? So he had a pre-wedding party. You'll appreciate this one. The pre-wedding party wasn't a stag party, was at Trader Vic's in Tokyo. And I didn't drink wine or beer or anything else except Mai Tais. I just drank frickin' Mai Tais.
Yeah.
Why? You're better
It's
than
good.
that.
It's good.
All right.
It's good. And anyways, one of the guys, we're going to be at the wedding the next day. He's American. He's black. He looks like Denzel. He works in cybersecurity. And so when it finished, we left the hotel. And we're walking just towards, we're going to go to the same station. And outside the station, I noticed, probably because of the South Korean president or whatever, there were like 4 or 5 cops outside. We weren't going we were going past the station, but there were 4 or 5 cops. And way ahead, there was a female cop, and she caught sight of us, and we could see her just focusing on us. And as I had to explain to people the next day, I don't know if you could tell, but I look awfully Asian, and some people say kind of Japanese looking. And I don't know if you noticed, and they're expecting me to make reference to the other guy that I am also, it's been said, exceedingly good looking. And so they expect.
I don't know about
anyways, she heard us speaking English, and she was going forward, and then I switched, and to his credit, the guy next to me there was no surprise. I used them in Japanese. I used the most racist, most homophobic, most offensive language. Like, this ever happened, needs to die up there. And
this broke out the
as I walked up,
boys.
she's still kind of
Very
looking at
offensive.
us. And I said, basically in Japanese, the way I intimated was, Ika, like, do you want some? I didn't say bitch, but want some? And she backed off. Now, we continued on our way, and we didn't go through the questioning. I thought it was kind of funny, so I told my boy, and my wife overheard, and she was really upset. Like, you stoop to the lowest level of decorum and manners, and you're disgusting. It shows your attitude of,
because it's funny. Relax.
Racist attitude. And I said, and she argued that there was a different way. Anyways, I disagreed. The next day, though, at the wedding, we're talking, and I talked to the dude, and he kind of said, he's been in Japan for a long time too. And I said, hey, what do you think? Was there another way? And he goes, dude, if you switch to polite Japanese and you thought they would go, oh, some respectable foreigners, we should let them go. He said, no effing way. They were locked. He goes, I saw them too. They were locked in on it. And so he said, that was the funniest thing. And I said, that's great. I mean, there was no offense. I mean, I used the worst freaking language you can imagine, you know? And
he said he dropped the watashi no hovercraft wa onagi wa ipai. Very offensive.
Yes, yeah.
Very
So
offensive.
hovercraft have
it was
eels.
Oh, you knew
but
that
the
one.
other
Good-
point
yes,
was
good job. You knew that
the other
one.
point was I said, hey, you know, it was anyways, he was it was a kind of funny thing, but it's happened a couple times where you have you're walking and you see these cops and they're looking for an excuse, right? And if I happen to, because again, I don't know if you notice, I look Japanese, but if I speak English, you know, they come in. So one time, the guy was just coming, sneaking. I turned around and I was actually talking to a lawyer. A friend of mine is a lawyer. I was talking on the phone. And then I whipped around and I said in Japanese, like, you're interfering with my business. Fuck off. And he fucked off. It was kind of funny because
Korean police are exactly the opposite. They look for reasons not to interact with you. It's like,
I mean,
police.
In my experience,
here is someone being beaten up and robbed and stabbed in a back alley. I'm just a traffic cop. Not my problem. It's not
in
my
my
department.
experience, Japanese police will not intervene if it's foreigner versus foreigner. They will absolutely intervene if it's foreigner versus Japanese person, and they'll absolutely side with the Japanese person. So the trick to navigating police situations in Japan
is go drinking with me.
Well, I mean, yeah, of course, but the trick is to not get into altercations with Japanese people. And Japanese people, another thing they do is they don't believe in the one-on-one. So like if you have an altercation with like a Japanese dude, if you start fighting with one dude, 3 other Japanese guys will join that other good Japanese guy because they have a very big team sort of mentality. So you don't want to get into a fight one-on-one because like 5 other guys will just jump you from behind because that's just the way it is. It's like it's very much our team versus your team. So if it's like a foreigner, like Western person versus Western person, the police will mostly ignore it unless it's like really serious.
Yeah,
Otherwise, they just ignore you completely.
If 2 foreigners get in fights here and somebody calls the police are like, "Are you sure you don't want to drop this?"
Yeah, it's like the paperwork.
Really sure
like,
you don't want to drop this?
Really don't want to do the paperwork.
You know what does happen, and it happens to Japanese, but sometimes Westerners get targeted. This happened several years ago, but he was actually kind of similar. He was he had both Kiwi and Australian nationality.
Hey, just like me.
Yeah. And he
It wasn't me.
Seriously,
it wasn't me.
This guy's name was Andrew, but he worked not Andrew Esquire. He worked for a large investment bank. Like at that time, it was Nico Citigroup. Anyways, we're at the same party, and what I found out later, because the CFO called me and he said, "Oh, he got called by the cops." What happened was our friend got on to the Yamanote train, which goes in the loop,
the big loop line.
And this is really clear as a setup. It was so he's there with his girl in a little ratty Japanese, like rattier than I'm looking.
Wow.
Ratty Japanese, small guy. Starts growling and saying things like, you know, things to rile him up, like, hey, F you, I hate foreigners. And it didn't work.
Why
this guy's a big guy? Home? And he just went. So then he went after the Japanese chick.
Yeah.
He started going like, you know, things like whatever. Yeah. And at this point,
dirty whore,
it didn't work enough. So he got it. Yeah. He got physically in front of the guy, and so all he did was push him away. And as soon as he made contact, the guy flew back magically like an Italian soccer player and going, ow, ow, ow.
And then he
was talking rough and tough before. And then he's whimpering. And then 3 guys immediately came in the train. They go, we saw that. This white bastard assaulted this poor. And so the guy, went to the police probably balked at the station. And the end of it was they said, "Oh, the counterparty is willing to drop the charges against you if you pay $30,000."
Yeah, the old settlement money.
And so it was a total fucking setup. Now, what is the countermeasure? Because this happened to me. I got in a bar fight, but I didn't have to do the fighting. But when and actually I thought I did, but my buddy broke the occipital bone here on the other guy, not me. My friends work in security. They told me to go to the hospital, which was fortunately a police hospital, and they told me what to do, which doesn't cross the line of malingering. Saying I had a unspecified neck injury, and I got a certificate. Why? I didn't have to use it, but if the counterparty then said that guy broke my whatever, then I would be the Italian soccer player too. I go, no, he did it, and my neck is wrenched and whatever. And I have a Shindan
I've
Tomi show.
sort of had this happen to me myself at the beach once. Like I was at the beach party, and some Japanese guys were very friendly because we were like in a big group of foreigners, and we had like obviously a lot of Western women with us. And they came up to us and they're being very buddy. But one of them had like a piece of like it was like a seashell was stuck to his like breast, his chest. And I was like pointing, I was like, holy shit, what's going on here? And he got really offensive and he started like trying to like start a fight with me. It was embarrassing because I'm like 6'3", and he was like he was like 5'2". So it was like just embarrassing. It was like really weird. But the second that I like pushed him, like a bunch of five of the Japanese guys came up and they started to like, whoa, what's going on here? Like it's very like our team versus your team sort of thing.
It definitely it always is. It's even in marriage, you're married to a Korean woman. No matter what happens, no matter what shit is started, you have to understand. You have to understand our special mind. You have to understand the special circumstances. Like, no, I don't.
I don't know if it works the same way in Korea, but say you do get into an altercation, doesn't matter with the Japanese or with a foreigner. Here's the thing: if the police do get involved,
they'll always take
we are typically males for socialized in a Western context. We're going to be just saying this. Yeah, I could take that guy. Yeah, meme's no big deal. But you know what? The smart asshole, what he does is this. I'm really scared of that. I might have been blustering and angry.
Here's the thing that's
I'm really
confusing.
scared. And you have to indicate to the police officer, I am so scared for me and my family. And they will act on that issue.
Well, like here's the thing is like
if
as
you
a
are
foreigner,
not Jessica Kaiser, how are you guys doing? Are you having fun over there listening to these two talk to each other?
Yeah.
I'm literally stamping forms as I'm listening.
I'm actually interested in the conversation.
No, like, what'll happen is sometimes as a foreigner, you will see like a Japanese, or I guess this probably you've seen this in Korea as well, Jeff. You will see like a couple, like a male and woman, and they'll be walking on the street and they'll start fighting. And then the man might get a bit aggressive, like he might start slapping his girlfriend around or something. And then as a foreigner, you don't like that. You try and intervene, right?
Nope.
And the second that you intervene, then the chick starts slapping you, right? She's like, "How dare you intervene with our sort of thing?" And then you become the bad guy. So like, even if you feel like you're being like the white knight, essentially,
you're not.
You intervene in that situation, they will all gang up on you. So just
even if it is a legitimate abuse situation, even if it is a legitimate abuse situation, it was a lot more prevalent when I got here 35 years ago. It was a lot more spousal abuse and date abuse and whatnot. That was one of the first things we were told when I got here as a missionary was, you're going to see some guy getting drunk and beating his woman, his wife, his girlfriend, whatever on the street. Don't do anything. Your instincts are going to be to break it up. Just walk on.
She's going to turn on you. She's going to turn on you.
She's going to turn on you. And then when he gets home, she's going to get it twice as bad because a foreigner got involved.
Well, hey, Josh, you're in Osaka area, right?
Yeah.
And this happened more than bloody 30 years ago or so. There was a British guy who did karate. And he saw a couple. And the guy was beating the woman, the girlfriend or wife. And so he intervened. So the guy attacked him and he stepped back. I don't know what he did, his karate thing, kicked him or whatever. Here's the thing. He ended up killing the guy.
Oh,
holy shit.
Yeah. And I can't
The
fucking
Japanese guy,
recall
the
the
Western
name.
guy.
Is it what he's British? He's an Englishman, I think. You know.
I
He's
hope he
white.
got back on a plane back to England because
He
holy
was
shit.
convicted of something I can't remember, but it was. And then after he served his time,
It'd be like
sentenced, he went back
involuntary
to the UK.
manslaughter at the best.
Well, Korea does not have self-defense. There is no such thing
yeah.
as a self-defense here. And I don't know if it's the same in Japan, but it's basically
No, there's no self-defense in Japan.
someone punches you in the face and you punch them in the arm out of self-defense. You're both getting charged and convicted of
However,
assault.
like even home invasion, you could be convicted with. You can't defend yourself.
However, in Japan, if you indicate, this is funny, if you indicate that you were under the influence, that can lessen the penalty.
It's not it actually just very recently in Korea, I was drunk defense has. Then now they're saying it's no longer an excuse. It's no longer a mitigating factor that you were drunk.
In Japan, just don't admit to anything. Japan has a very high conviction in their prosecution, like a 99%, because everybody admits to criminal charges or whatever. But the thing is, like, Japanese police can hold you for up to 30 days without any reason.
22, and they can renew it 3 times. So it's 22, 22,
it's like
22.
suspicion sort of thing. But the thing is, most people break under the solitary confinement. Like 20, like it sounds easy. Like it sounds like, oh well, I got to stand in a room for 22 days. It sounds easy, right? It's not easy. But if you can actually get through 22 days of being in solitary confinement, you can actually get through most Japanese convictions. It's kind of crazy. Like
they'll renew it. So I explained this after the first,
but it's
first interview I did with Andrew Esquire.
Admitting to doing it, you can actually get away with a lot of shit in Japan.
So
not that I know of experience, but out of
when I last March, I can't remember when I did my first interview with Legal Mindset. That was in March, I think. Not making this up. I actually had a conversation with my son, and because I was talking about the Greg Kelly case, Nissan, and I said, son, there may be a point where you could be detained by Japanese law enforcement, or it could be, I gave the example of the prosecutor's office, and say, so even if it's like drown proofing, like you could do Red Cross. And you can tread water and drown proof for 3 hours, but they drop you in an ocean and you don't know the bottom. You don't know if they're coming back. Some people panic and they just go to the bottom right away. They die. But here's the thing. You go there and maybe you have a guy after 72 hours, you haven't changed your clothes. You haven't had a shower. Okay. And the guy talks to you and he goes, hey, listen, man, I know what you're going through. And he'll tell you, I have a son your age myself, okay? And so listen, this is what I'm going to say. I know you feel like shit, and you feel like crap. I apologize for that, but listen, if you sign this, then you can go back and you can take care of it. I know you're a smart guy, and probably so's your dad. He'll get it all taken care of. And I know it doesn't feel right that you haven't had a shower, you feel kind of grungy. You can take care of that. And listen, let me tell you once again, I have a son your age, and this is exactly what I would tell him. Okay? So I'm trying to give you the benefit of my experience and everything else. I'm not trying to screw you. And so, look, you're kind of still in shock, and so you say, okay, you sign it. Then you go back and you find out that it's irrevocable what you signed. Then you find out the guy doesn't have a son. He's not even married. He's queer. And he sucks dicks in Ueno Station public toilets. And that son is a public prosecutor in Japan. And that's what I actually told my son.
That's the beauty of it. Pretty much every country in the world, the cops are allowed to lie to you.
Sure.
Here's the trick with Asian countries: don't get in trouble with the police.
I mean, like we have to go back about an hour and a half here to some chick named Jessica Reloaded gifted 5 memberships about an hour and a half ago. So thank her for that if you see her. And Crystal Pontac also about an hour ago gifted 5 Legal Vices membership.
Oh, very bad.
Thank you for that, Crystal. And just now resurfacing after a long period of dormancy, just like flowers budding in the spring, Tank Rat shows up and gifts 20 Legal Vices memberships. If you were one of the people that got any of these gifted memberships, please please let the people know that you deeply appreciate it and give them a big thanks. Appreciate it, you guys.
Hey, Meme.
Yeah.
Meme, I found you. Look at this is on my desk.
Here you go.
It's green, right? Your favorite color.
Max,
Awesome.
that's not the color of my skin. That looks like you.
And Huge Ass, shut up, everybody. Huge Ass says,
oh yeah, it's
so
sexy,
strange.
isn't it? The fool.
Shut
It's
up.
great. I like
It's so
this.
strange that the countries that gave us
It does
martial
look like
arts,
me. It looks
Japan,
like me in a
Korea,
dress.
etc., do not have healthy self-defense laws. It is kind of interesting.
Max, you got burnt by the flame that you sought to wield there, hoisted by your own petard. Oh, so sad.
Remember when the stream was supposed to be ending like an hour ago?
No, so I got some
The
more
stream
of
never
this.
ends. The ride never
More of
ends.
this.
Wait, let's hang on. We have to we have to do a cheers to our local petard.
Okay, petard. Yeah, petard. It
Don't
sounds
our
like a
local
French
petard,
word.
Max.
Like
Let's get
petard.
petarded.
Where's that
in
dog?
chat. Come on, let's go.
Let's get petarded in here,
Here's
Max.
The
Cheers.
brother Josh. The brother Josh.
I came around a battery power, but I'm cheering.
Hold on, I gotta finish the hold on.
I'm on the clock, so root
Your
beer's
cloudy
gonna have to do.
whiskey. Like, Jeff, have you seen Max's cloudy whiskey? He's got a bottle of Nika Clear, and he's adulterated with some shit. It's like
With
cloudy whiskey.
caramels, man. This is
Look at this. This is
caramel.
supposed to be a clear bottle of whiskey. Look at how cloudy this is. This is
Hey.
disgusting. This is
Just
opaque.
once you go
Oh my
black.
god. This is an insult.
What'd you put in it, Max?
Coom.
Caramels. Salt caramels.
Coomerol. Yeah, of course.
Salty coom, whatever it is.
Yeah.
No,
Matthew
there's
Self
this
said, cute
there's this
cat
guy
dress.
named Ryan
It's a puppy.
Dokal, Dokal, and he lives in Saskatchewan in Canada. And
I
what
believe
he's
you meant
done is he has these
Ryan
shorts. He goes,
Doxall.
I'm gonna put in and fill in the blanks. It could be jalapenos. It could be something totally gross in whiskey or rum for a week, and then he drinks it. That's all he does. And sometimes it's horrific. But
Max,
he
why
did
don't you
the
tell us the story
Werther's
about where you put
caramels.
when you tied an onion to the belt because it was style at the time?
Well, hang on.
What?
Matthew Self said this would be more entertaining if they were speaking in Japanese.
Max
Hey, it's good. Yeah.
Shabaru, ne.
Hey, so my pronouns are. There were these guys from Georgetown, these busy graduate students. I was afraid
Jose?
during this thing
Is that
a
your
couple months, a month or two ago, that they were going to start saying, I don't know if you know in the States, what are your pronouns? So I preempted it and I said, my pronouns are tenno and chinko. And
oh my goodness. That means
okay, so
heaven's
tenno
penis,
is emperor and
there you
chinko
go.
is
Close enough.
That's just a racial slur for Asians.
no, it's a pee-pee.
Chinko is penis,
pee-pee.
and
So-
the tenno is
Okay.
heaven or emperor. So emperor's
But there's
penis.
a great joke behind it, but it
No,
requires
it
some
isn't.
explanation.
But wait, we have to throw in the towel here. We have to do a big old timeout. I'm taking back the stream.
Uncle Jeff,
I'm taking
No.
back the stream.
Like, do you feel you're in charge? Okay, go on.
Look at me.
Jessica.
I'm the captain now.
I'm the captain. I'm the captain. I'm the
This
captain.
is the
I'm the captain.
deal when you invite Max on.
What are you eating, man? Pineapple?
Me?
Oh, this is some homemade from last night. I made tortellini carbonara.
I'm the captain now.
Carbonara.
I'm the captain. Oh yeah. That's
Yeah,
beautiful.
so I'm cooked up a pound of bacon, threw it in here with some cubed up.
Don't get into other subjects. Come on.
Don't get brazen with me.
Don't
My
be
own homemade
afraid.
Don't get brazen with me.
homemade Alfredo sauce, and all that.
I don't believe you.
Jeff, just check your
I thought you were gonna
Twitter
say
messages for
something.
some of the pictures of my cooking. I sent you some,
Oh,
including
yeah.
my pretzels.
Pretzel. Oh yeah, I remember those.
Ape has never killed ape, let alone an ape child.
You know the funny thing about the
What's the
Planet of
funny
the
thing
Apes
about it?
filming is so in the Planet of the Apes original movies, like with Charlton Heston, there's 3 different types of apes, right?
Charlton
There's
who?
Charlton Heston.
Heston.
He said Charlton Heston.
Well, there's the gorillas, the chimpanzees, and the orangutans, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
And the
the
Japanese.
costumes and makeup,
Oh.
they were yeah, of course. the costumes and makeup took so long to get on, they could not take them off during the day. So they would just wear them throughout the day, like for lunch breaks, essentially. So what would happen is, regardless of the actual people that were under the costume, like whatever race, creed, ethnicity, gender, whatever it is, they would always sit in their group, like without any prompting. Like the chimpanzees would sit with the chimpanzees, the apes would sit with the apes, the gorillas would sit with the gorillas, whatever. You know what I mean? So it's a very interesting little social dynamic, is that people just always gravitate to people that look like them, even if they're not actually in that group.
That is absolutely 100% true.
Yeah.
Josh, this happens on like sets in Japan, especially. Like, say you were doing a commercial.
There's evidence right
and you have
there.
a scene where you have a waiter. People will treat them accordingly. This is
See, all the chimps are hanging out together. You know, you got all the gorillas hanging out together. It's like all over the place.
I think we all know that orangutan is the best ape, but never mind.
They're more chill.
Yeah.
Orangutan.
See, they're more chill.
I love seeing the cast photos and everything from behind the scenes of Planet of the Apes, because they're watching everybody monkey around. It's awesome.
I was in a TV commercial for a cosmetics company, and here's a funny thing. It was just like someone said, "Hey, do you want to go see what's on set?" So they cast me as a judge of a beauty contest for this shampoo thing. Now, think one of the judges for a beauty contest. So the other guy was a white dude, and I knew him. He played in a rock band. We joked. It's a weird thing. They treated us accordingly. We weren't any of the central models, but
I do have to interrupt you for a second.
As according to our rank, in terms of we're there all day. They served us food first and everything. It was kind of weird. It was totally surreal.
I do have to interrupt you here to read Sadie's chat. She says, Cornelius. Because I'm such a huge Planet of the Apes fan. My nephew Cameron is like 32 years old. And since the day he was born, I have called him nothing other than Cornelius his entire life.
Have you seen the Planet of the Apes musical?
Yes.
Okay. I want to be okay. Listen.
Oh,
I don't want to dox this guy. The guy. Remember my story about the confronting the stupid police?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Yes, we do.
The black dude who was real chill. The Denzel Washington dude who cybersecurity expert. You know, Navy.
Yes, go on.
His first name was Cornelius. I'm not kidding.
Of course it was.
No, and it's just like. Yeah.
Anyway. So, Max, tell us about yourself.
I am filled with scotch and bitterness and impure thoughts.
What's that movie that's from?
That's Madcore. That's Madcore.
Madcore.
That looks like Madcore. Yeah.
Okay.
Don't he look like Madcore?
I'm having my Korean panic attack.
Take back the stream.
Yes, take it back.
As I was saying, Jessica, how are things over in your neck of the woods?
You're muted.
It's muted. It's muted in
Why?
your neck of the woods.
Why?
Fail.
Sorry. Zeus was barking, so I muted myself.
Well, mute Zeus, not you.
I can't mute him. He's big boy.
Oh, whatever.
Is he sleeping?
Yeah.
Oh, nice dog. Okay, cool.
This is Angel.
Oh.
Yeah.
Matthew Self, that was not from Billions.
I had a dog.
I'm not being rude on my phone. I just actually had to make a video doctor's appointment because I think I have conjunctivitis in my left eye.
Conjunctivitis, what's your function?
Conjunction, junction.
That's like pink eye, isn't it?
Hooking up words and hooking up phrases.
Have you watched my streams where I talk about pink eye and how common it is in Japan?
Max, we're old.
I don't think I've seen it.
Cool, you know?
So in Japan, the biggest contributor of pink eye is people looking.
Yeah, I'm just a bill molesting Monica Lewinsky. We didn't get that.
Wow.
Who would have thunk? You know.
Max Murray, everybody.
All right.
Kaiser Pineapple, how are you doing up there?
Anyway, don't look
I'm
at each
here,
other's
Jeff. I don't
eyeballs.
know why, but I'm here.
Yeah,
me too.
I gotta tap out. I gotta go. Okay.
Oh, good. So I'm not good that you're leaving.
Good. Great.
The dominoes are starting to fall, so we
I gotta take Max Murray with me. Oh no, look at that. you can kick him out at the same time as me. Just kidding, of course.
All righty. Take care. Thank you.
But I gotta go.
popping
Thanks
in.
for having me on. I'm
Jeff.
so jealous of your Triple Down. I'm probably gonna come to Korea soon just to eat that and maybe see you as well. Who can say?
Make it quick.
Oh, next week I think I'm going to see Meme. Because he wants to come
In
to
Tokyo.
Near Tokyo for a big penis festival. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, Max never see Big Penis before. We go to Big Penis Festival. We see
you know,
Big Penis at the Kanemoto
it's
Festival of
good
the
to
Steel
look.
Fellas.
It's good to
Real
look. Come on, man. I'm polite. You don't want to look.
Anyway,
You
Jeff.
take a razor blade. from
Jeff,
a
Jess,
Yakuza who
and
plays
Kaiser have a
balls.
great night.
Bye, Josh.
Max, I'll see you in hell next week.
Have a good one.
Super.
I have a joke about this so-called festival that just came to my mind, and I'm not sure if it's worthy of being on stream.
Probably not. But what?
Show us. Don't say show us.
No.
When you say we're penis, you go. Oh,
You want me to
let
actually say
show
it?
you?
Yep, we're in the waning moments of this show. For like,
Okay.
we're 40 seconds away from the 5-hour mark, and that's like 3 hours long.
I was gonna say it's probably the Big Ding Dong Festival.
It's a dong, long dong.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big. So you can learn all.
That's all I got.
Chinko is kind of like for PP, you know. But you
Look,
should
man,
know.
we learned that in our
I'm from the
lesson.
Midwest, and I don't really know much of them their foreign languages.
Hey, do you in Korea it's like the important things is beer, is mekju. So you say mekju juseyo, please give me beer. And then you say other thing is poji juseyo. Poji is also very important, right, Jeff?
It could be.
Poji
could be.
is like really poji is everything. Poji is the essence. Poji is life. Poji gives you life.
The power of Christ compels you.
Out with the demons. Get the demons out of Max. Demons
like
come out of Max.
The power of Christ compels you.
Poji.
Okay, everybody.
Poji. Poji juseyo.
I have totally lost control of what the hell is going on here.
Hey,
I don't know
there's
what
no
the
YouTube
fuck is
censorship
happening.
in Korean. Right?
All I know is just I've totally lost the plot here. So at the 5-hour and 1 minute mark, it's kind of time to shut this thing down. I think it's 3 a.m. This didn't go how I thought it would go. We tried to bring the brains and the beauty on, and then we got Max instead.
Hey, you got both. It's really good. You know, you're welcome. It's so good. Hey, you learned some new words. That's intelligence and education. I'm sorry, Jessica, don't listen to this. It's very bad. Yeah.
Everything that guy just said is bullshit. Thank you.
I love that guy. Hey, that's your lawyer, man. That's the best lawyer ever.
No. That's Tony Montana's
He's the best
lawyer
lawyer in Miami.
Andrew, legal mindset.
Hey, once you get the women, then you get the power.
Okay, everybody. Jessica, thank you for being here so much, Jessica.
Thank you for having me.
You're
It
a
was fun.
special person. If I had to sum up Jessica, it would be
She's beautiful, she's rich, she's got huge tracts of land.
Real estate.
Kaiser Pineapple.
Coward without the moral courage to prevent an atrocity. You offend me.
I don't know
nice
why I chose
t-shirt.
that was just like the only one I haven't used so far, so that's what you
used
got.
my favorite captain to insult me.
Hey, Jeff, is
Well,
this
it was
your
either that or-
$1,000?
I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Choose which one of those two you want. It's
I'll
up
take
to
the
you,
card.
Kaiser.
I got news for you. It means you're gay.
We're glad to have you here, Kaiser. It's always a pleasure. We need to do this much more often.
Oh, dude, I was hoping I could get in there with the movie talk, and then everything went sideways, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna make it. It's cool.
And,
Sideways was a movie in 2000. Yeah.
My thoughts about Max Mora.
I hate these guys.
Yeah. All
What are
right,
you
but
gay?
anyway,
Okay,
Max.
Well, you get.
Cheers.
I drink to you and the best looking Yorkshire pudding this side of the Atlantic.
There, I think I got all my clips
Got
out
my
at once.
coffee.
Coffee.
Jeff, did
Where
I
is-
show you my cup?
Show me your cup. You
Yeah.
have gorgeous
Showing your
cups.
I'm
Is that like an A
trying
cup or
to
is that a
something
A cup or a B cup
asshole
or a
than
C cup?
I was yesterday. Baby steps, go fuck yourself. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. Saucy. Thank you for showing us the large cup size you have there. Appreciate that.
Like those cups.
Oh, she didn't even crack a smile. Shame on me.
That's because I was chugging it.
All right. May I grift before I leave? Of course you can, Kaiser Pineapple. Go ahead and grift.
Hey guys,
That's what we're here for.
Hey guys, my name's Kaiser Pineapple, and I love being on stream with these this bunch of weirdos because they're just an awesome crew. But you know, if you ever want to see some stuff that I do, I like to build models, paint miniatures, and I also like to talk about movie and film stuff with pop culture news. And about once every other week, I do a little bit of my own unexplained stream called Edge of Reality, and that is coming up this Wednesday, the 29th, 8:30 p.m. Eastern, and we're going to be covering The Lost Cosmonauts. So come on and check it out.
The missing Russian woman in space.
Yep, that one
I
is
like
one
the
of them.
Russian women. Yeah.
Max Mura, do you have anything in particular to grift, or are you just gonna go full Max?
No, I have no grift. I'm just like, hey, I am so smooth. And are you going on tomorrow night or tomorrow morning?
Operator. No, sorry.
Because I would drink tomorrow. Tomorrow's a Saturday, so
Yeah, there's a large military operation going on here, so there's like a bunch of Marines that are gonna be hitting the cigar lounge. So I got to go help out the owner and like be the whiskey sommelier and cigar guy. So
I got a
You are
D&D session
expert
tomorrow.
guy.
I got to finish planning for. So
I'll be drinking in public. Jessica Reloaded, grift your little old self here.
Grift myself. Subscribe to my channel. I do Reddit streams. I go over lawsuits. Well, actually, they're lol suits because they're hilarious. And Aussie did the last one with me, which was awesome. And yeah, I do gaming, Reddit streams, pop culture, whatever's on my mind.
And she wants nothing to do with me and doesn't invite me on her stream.
No, actually, I was gonna ask you if so
Yes.
on the upcoming Friday, I'm gonna be interviewing this guy. He's a recovered drug addict.
Yes, like a week from today.
A week from today. So I was wondering if you wanted to come on with me. Since
What time?
I think it's gonna be around 4 p.m. my time. So 7 p.m. Eastern.
6, 7. So it's like 8 a.m. Saturday. Should be doable. Like
Yeah,
just
because it's my first time doing an interview. So
send me a text.
okay.
What are you wearing on your wrist tonight, Max?
I got two. I got this Seiko, and I got this one. They're both these automatics, but they're slightly different. That's all.
Is that a Gucci watch?
No. This is
No, not the Seiko. The other wrist. Is that a Gucci or
this
just
is
a Gucci band?
SNX. It's an SNX 79. Look here, hold on. I'll show you something. Watch this, because watch this. It has one of those glass case backs. It's nothing
cool.
special. But
No,
you
it's
can
like
see
the exposed
inside.
back.
It's automatic. Yeah.
Oh, Yellow Flash is here. Who is he?
Oh,
Some
time
kind
to
of
come in if he is.
yeah, Yellow Flash.
But I
are you here?
like
If you are
your
here,
watch.
hey,
Hey,
Tonight we're
Jeff,
rocking the
your
Panerai.
leopard watch. Which one is
Yeah.
that? The Panerai. Okay.
Yeah, rocking the Panerai tonight.
Your leopard, the Russian
Yeah.
one is. That was a great video.
How did I meet Max on Meme Copium stream?
That's
how everybody meets Max.
Grinder, I think it was Grinder.
No, no, I disavow that.
No.
I met him on Mighty Meat's channel, so you know.
All right, everybody.
That sounds suspect.
Before we get
Meat?
off,
What kind of meat?
Before we get totally off the
So
beaten
this is the
track
time.
again. Okay, it just looked like it was like a Gucci band. I was going to accuse you, but
This is just one of those NATO bands.
yeah,
NATO.
yeah,
But not Gucci.
Natto's a disgusting breakfast food.
Yeah, but it's very high in vitamin K2, MK7.
Yeah,
But-
well, good luck. I'll just take one a day and get it rather than anyway. All right, the only way you can end, the best way to end a movie ever.
Put the gun
I
down.
saw you with the box. What was in the box?
Because I envy your normal life.
Put the gun down, David.
It seems that envy is my sin.
Oh, what's in the box?
Not till you give me the
What's
gun.
in the fucking box?
Give me the gun.
That's the best way to end any movie, and that's the best way to end this show. And we're going to end this with a Corn Pop super sticker. Thank you, everybody, for being here. Mods, thank you for putting up with the shenanigans. The 311 people that, for some unknown fucking reason, are still watching this stream, God bless you all. We'll be back Monday with another Maritime Monday accident, and we'll be starting the streaming of the Florida ice cream murder case. We'll be starting from the beginning with the morning session on Monday, and we'll be doing other shenanigans and fun things throughout the week. So thank you for being here. Thank you for the generosity shown. Love you all. We'll catch you later. Have an enjoyable Friday or very early Saturday, depending on where you are. Have an awesome day. Lorax out. Bye, folks.